Hey, that works again. Oh, wait, hold up. I see a thing that doesn't look right. Frame sources. Chat box. Uh huh.
They can look at these while we're getting ready. Look at them.
The
Look at
pups. Oh, and the
them.
kitty.
They are best friends.
They have
And
matching
They
colors.
match colors, yeah.
so, Pippin is fairly certain that Molly's a weird cat or weird dog, and Molly's fairly certain that Pippin's a weird cat, and they're both kind of right
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
Molly knows fetch, Pippin is that. So
Pippin isn't really a dog or a cat, just a Pippin.
He's his own classification, yeah.
He's a
He's
Tozad.
a Tozad.
Jason, why didn't you tell me about this? What do you think
I
I've been...
think
The
she might be
Luna.
talking about the Luna.
Oh, the Luna! It's a
I
detail.
added her yesterday.
Yeah.
Also, it like your thing has to start with something, so it says DNRP Luna, and it just looks like it says Derp Luna,
Perfect.
which is perfect for her.
Perfect. Can everyone out there hear us? Can everyone see us? Does it all work? Today, Jesus, like today's been a day already, and it's noon for us. You guys, it's 3, so yes, okay, so they can hear us and stuff. So, guys, we are 1/4 of the way funded for the Kickstarter already. Thank you guys so damn much. I made a promise, as I am wont to do, on the Kickstarter page. If you didn't see it, here's what I said. If we reach funding on day 1, by the end of this stream, if we hit $80,000, I will personally record audiobook versions of the first 2 volumes, and I will create a campaign that is just for backers. Every backer, even the $1 tier. I have this. I wanted to have it included with the Warbanner stuff anyway, but like this is a great excuse to do it. I wanted one from both sides of the war with branching paths and like really nasty, tough choices because I love that stuff. But
Did you ever consider running this past me at any point?
nah, this was this morning. This is too late. It's too late. But that I figured this is on me. Like I'll do that. That's fine. Like
Yeah, the things that are on you are never end up on me ever.
you're right. That is the penalty for living with me. That's one of the penalties.
One of yes, I was
There's a
going to say the
bunch.
same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. How's everyone doing today? How you got? Okay. Even in this call, I heard you all, but I am zoned out, making sure OBS is working correctly. So I just didn't talk to you, any of you. So how are you?
Doing good. Don't remember what we were talking about.
A lot of nonsense.
That's usually, if anyone listens to behind the scenes, that's usually what it is. It's that and food talk.
Yeah.
So
Jason, are we post these on the Patreon or the main feed? These
probably
episodes.
These will go up in the main feed.
That's what I thought. Okay, good.
Yeah.
But you should still join our Patreon for other things.
So here's the thing. I got the Kickstarter like just off to the side, but today we're going to be doing something a little different. We don't normally have the cast fight each other, but today is a rare exception because the Adventurer's Guide to Theria Volume 2 is all about Talor, and that is a continent that has just been divided by fighting for centuries. So what we're going to do is we're going to have one team represent the Erzar. They're kind of our version of the Githzerai. And then another team, right after these guys, is going to be representing the Araka, or like Lion Folk, Leonin, whatever you want to call them. But it's our version of those things. And after those 2 sessions, you guys will be pitted against each other in a winner-take-all battle royale. the winner of which
Oh no.
will receive 1 free level for their character in a game that I play. 1 free level. You just get it. Boom.
Wait, there are stakes to this?
Yes. 1 free just boom. Right now. Boom. And we're entering the end of the arc, and stakes are going to get nasty. Jameson, I know you could use that right now. Like that could be a nice thing.
Yeah, knowing this now, can I re-roll my character for this?
It's way too late for
I did not plan this strategically.
But yeah, no. Most of this is for fun. And going into the last session, we're going to be tallying up who's ahead, the Araka or the Erizar, in our Kickstarter. That's up to you guys. Who are you supporting? Whose side are you on? And that will impact the fight during that last session. So, with that said, are you guys ready? Are we good to go? All right,
I'm ready.
let's do it. So, we're going to start off in the the south of Talor. Now, there's a home city of the Erizar called Kosana. And this is a really overpopulated place. People are literally stacked on top of each other. If you look at the free PDF sample we're giving away to everybody, you get a breakdown of where each race lives and, how basically what they would change if they were to win the war. And the Erizar for decades now have just been building vertically because they can't grow outward anymore and still keep things safe. It's this huge walled off establishment. And the problem with that is they sort of believe in trickle down economics of sorts. And it is not working. At the top, you have your most intelligent people. You have your big brains, your thinkers, your high-ranking military strategists. Anybody who's of use to the society. They believe in, smarts over everything. And there's a good and bad to that. They've managed to do some things that no other race on any continent has been able to do. They have a fully functional city. They're close to basically steam power and stuff like that. They're in almost a different time frame than everybody else. But the problem is they're so focused on research and study that they kind of disconnected themselves from emotion and feeling. So if you're not born smart, if you don't test well, if you weren't lucky enough to have connections higher up in the city to get you looked at by somebody, you're going to be left behind, quite literally. You are dirt, ground level. You are unskilled labor to the rest of the Erizar. And obviously, that's a bit of a problem. But we're not starting off our story. Oh, hi.
Hi, to that point, earlier I talked about a deal I'd like to make with you. Compound on a deal we've already made.
Okay.
So while we were making our characters, you gave me an offer that I definitely took, which is you let me bump one of my stats up to a 20, which was Constitution, if I brought one of my stats down to a 2, which was Intelligence, to your point. Because I am an Arzar, I believe I got a +1 to my Intelligence automatically.
Yes.
So now I have a 3.
Yes.
I would like to go back down to a 2 in Intelligence, which will bring my modifier down to a -5 instead of a -4. If you let me put 1 point in Strength so that it's an 18 instead of a 17, and I get a +4 instead of a +3.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
That's
fine. And that's
no thoughts, head empty. Let's go.
That's pretty dumb. Like, that's not you, but like that character, like a 2 in. So we don't exactly follow the rules of what D&D's established for intelligence, because like a 3 and you're at like dog level,
Yeah.
I think, I personally think you're just not, you're not smart. You are not someone I would trust to, you know, come up with a plan or something like that. Don't get me wrong. A 2 or 3 is real friggin' dumb. Like, real dumb. I have met some 2s and 3s in my time. I wouldn't trust any of them with anything, let alone my life. So, yes, we can absolutely do that. So, throughout this little session, we're going to get to know not only the Erazar, but put some names and faces to the race. Because right now, I think there are some people who are kind of on the fence. It's like an election, but fun. Some people don't know who to back, and I think it's because they just kind of know vague concepts. But where I'd like to start things out today is by getting to know each one of your characters. And we're going to start with Jameson because I mentioned that ground floor, living in shacks, on the dirt level. That is not your character. So tell me a little bit about not only you, but who you're playing.
Sure, yeah. So my character's name is Gilwyn Arix. He is the beneficiary of the caste system or the social system of the Erazar. He has grown up privileged, we'll say. His family is aristocracy or nobility or whichever makes more sense. Always had money, always had food, good education. He's an officer in the military, but hasn't served a day in the field. Very, very, very accustomed to the finer things in life. He's probably about 5'8", 5'9" feet tall. He's got long, luxurious black hair that he wears over the side of his face. He wears very fine armor, which anybody who knows anything about fighting a war can very much tell it's not it's not purpose-built. It's very much ornamental. He has a manservant who's behind his shoulder at all times. At least one. He has one when he's out in the field, at least, and more when he's at home. And he kind of looks down his nose at everybody. That's his default position. He is resting snob face, I guess.
Kels, what about you?
So the character I'm playing is Shrike, who is very much. I mean, they are an assassin. They're tested into and trained probably from a pretty young age, and that this is pretty much their entire identity is to be basically like a tool, like a knife for like the Erazar, like military, and basically whoever like someone gives them a target and they go. Like that's what their life is. And as far as appearances go, they're pretty short, kind of like stocky a little bit for an Erazar, but it's like all muscle. Like they're much like, and they're bald, but they have kind of like lighter green skin, but sort of like a little bit of like stripes almost kind of on the back of their head that like may or may not be tattoos, I don't know. And they generally wear kind of like darker colors, like hooded, even like a face mask a lot of the time when they're out in the field, and that's pretty much who they are. So.
The killing stuff, is it more for financial gain, or is this like a sense of duty? Or is it not even thought about? Like it's just...
I mean, it's not really like that. Like they are like taken care of when they're like home and stuff. They have like they're like living like fine, but as far as like this is just like what they were like made to be. And so I guess duty is kind of probably the way to think of it, but it's more just like they probably couldn't like conceptualize another way to exist. So
got it. Susan, what about you?
I'll be playing Micaiah Aiken. She comes from a military family. Everyone in her family, going back generations, has been part of the military. All been officers except for her. Her father was killed by an Oraka, And so that makes her a paladin of vengeance. And she chooses vengeance against all Araka. Lion folk, for people not familiar with DNR terms. She stands about like 5'8". She wears what was once really fine chainmail. It was inherited to her. Everything in her entire family. It's all about the Aiken family, and they all believe in the military. But she's serving under Gilwyn for this mission, and she hopes this is her breakout moment. She believes in the Arazar cause, and as everyone in her family has ever done, but she also hopes this will bring back honor to her family.
Okay, two things. Is this the vengeance portion of this? Will that not be slaked until all Araka are dead, or win the war, or like where's the line basically? When is it like, okay, I'm good?
Well, her vow of vengeance, specifically within her paladin range, was against a specific Araka, the one who killed her father.
Got it.
I have a name. He goes by Mittens. Oh gosh, I wish I had it ready to be more ready for this live stream. Prisicolin Mao.
That is, spell that. No, just.
Oh, I got it. Prisencolin. Prisicolin Mao.
Okay, got it. I will forget that, but got it.
But imagine Princess Bride. This is you killed my father. Prepare to die.
Right. Like it's so. The other thing is, you training your whole life, right? Is there bitterness towards Jameson's character, or is it like, hey, I'm going to do this, and eventually I'm going to get noticed and get a promotion? And is it a promotion for promotion's sake, or do you see that as a better way to execute the whole vengeance portion of your plan?
It's not necessarily bitterness. It's she respects the system as it is.
Okay.
And if this is how the system works, then you obviously deserve it. And that might be clouded later, depending upon Jameson's character's action. But right now, she truly believes in the hierarchy. She truly believes in chain of command. This is all meant to be.
Damn right it is.
So okay, you're going into this thinking it's like, yeah, I mean, if he's in charge, he's the best person for the job. Clearly, there's no, yeah. So
Yes.
okay, good. Okay, good. Bree.
Me, hi. I play Tofera Leah Mona Lisa Vito. And and she is a very, very large Githzerai, standing at 6.5 feet tall. She is not very smart, but thankfully she's big enough that she's still an asset to the Githzerai army. Like, she's so stupid that they would have left her behind, most likely, to die in the streets. Like, they do not see any use for her. Can't do basic math, can't follow orders very well, but, like, they can point her in a direction, and she will smash everything in her path if you ask her to, because she wants to do a good job. She tries very, very hard to do a good job. And, like I said, very tall, dark black hair that she keeps in a bun. She mostly wears furs because they don't make a lot of clothes that fit her in Kosana. And also, she can't really afford many of them, so she kind of just puts her clothes together herself, and her mom helps her. And, yeah, that's Toffee.
In the chat, Spiderhawk. Mona Lisa Vito. Someone has been channeling My Cousin Vinny.
Oh my gosh.
Called out immediately.
I thought that would go under the radar for a little bit.
that, man, we didn't roll a die yet, and that was quick.
I didn't put that together until just
It's
now.
okay.
That's
You can call it
wonderful.
Twaffy.
So we're gonna start off.
Oh, I'm the only one who didn't get any questions. Okay, I see.
Whoa.
One, you're not a thinker. Two, you're gonna be action lady, and I'm gonna call on you probably right away. So just chill. I want to start off with Gilwyn here, because Gilwyn is going to be approached about this mission, and it's probably going to come out of nowhere, because Gilwyn doesn't go on missions. Gilwyn doesn't leave probably the top 2 floors of the city, right? So
He's a strategist.
Yeah, right. He's a desk guy, a thinker. He's a big brain.
Mm-hmm.
That's his job. So, by your own logic, you have a theoretical knowledge of battle, a theoretical knowledge of, wartime strategy and all that stuff, but no practical knowledge, no in the field knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a man named Greta Vero, and essentially, Greta is part messenger, part strategist, but you would know him as someone who essentially facilitates for the military. It's like, hey, deliver this message to blah blah, and he'll deliver like sealed documents, something. It's like, no, these are orders and they're official. Give them to Greta, because that's the only person who delivers. So, Greta would be almost apprehensive coming up to you. It's like, hello, Gilwyn.
So I picture Gilwyn sitting at his desk, like going over documents, like maybe he's marking something on a map, doing like supply line plotting or something like that. And he wouldn't even look up. He would just be working, and he'd be like, "Come in."
So, the guy's got a very Fraser Crane way about him. Very, like, considers himself not elegant, but very, like, cultured, that type of thing. And normally, Greta would come in and talk about philosophy or something that he's read recently, or, like, I imagine you two have probably had conversations that kind of break down to what tough guys talk about. It's like, man, if I was there, like that kind of thing. Like, it's like, oh man, put me on the front line. I'll fuck him up, like that type of thing. But you don't have any intention of ever going.
No, absolutely not.
Well, I have an official message for you. And he's going to hand you a sealed envelope. And usually, the sealed envelopes you get have this this purple wax stamp.
Mm-hmm.
This one's red, which means these are active orders. This is something involving combat, most likely.
Yeah, so I think still without really glancing up too much, he'll just sort of like offer a hand, like take it, and then when he sees the seal, he'll actually stop what he's doing and like give his full attention to this conversation. And he'll look at it, and then he'll look up at the messenger, whose name I've already forgotten.
Wow, your conversations meant nothing, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Greta.
So he'll look at the seal, and he'll look up at Greta and be like, "Is this for me?" And he'll like look at, I guess the only other person in the room is Aloysius, and take look at him and be like, "It can't be for me."
Describe Aloysius for me, because this is... Okay, so... This isn't a cushy gig.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a way for someone from the lowest sector of the city to do two things. One, see how the rich live. See how the top, like, 10, 15% of the city, they get 3 squares a day. They have climate-controlled areas. They have, like, you live a life that this guy could never fathom having for himself. And two, he's getting paid for it. Like, he gets to kind of vicariously live through you, even though he's, like he probably has a cot somewhere on the premises or something in a tiny closet, but like his job is to get you whatever you need.
Yeah, so Aloysius, he's definitely from one of the poorer parts of town. He has sort of succeeded upward because he's a sort of a musical genius. In fact, that's what he was hired for the most part, or at least that's what made him stand out. He's been, given some rudimentary education. He makes a salary, like you said. He gets fed, he gets housed, and all he has to do is everything I tell him to. So he's standing there. He's like well groomed. He's uniformed, not quite as well as like an officer like myself. And he's got a bright gleaming saxophone strapped around his neck, and he's just standing at attention behind me.
Yeah, I imagine this guy's got it, at all times, just kind of like slung over his shoulder, and anytime you need, because he learned
like a rifle. Yeah, exactly.
Right. He learned right away. It's like, this guy could ask for it at any time. I got to be ready. The first time, it's like, oh, saxophone now? Like he's figuring it's like, give me a sandwich or something. He's like, oh,
yeah.
I imagine it's like, play my thinking music, and it's just like, it's,
100% that. Be like smooth jazz.
Like it's just him like cranking out like badass sax solos. Every 80s song ever.
Exactly. 100%.
I feel like your character would be the type to explain why jazz is so good to anyone who will listen.
Oh yeah, no, he'll go on about it, and he'll probably like misquote things and stuff like that too, because he thinks he knows more than he does. But yeah, no, he'll do a thing where he'll like just a gesture to Aloysius, and he'll start playing something tonally appropriate, because he's he knows how to read the room. He's not dumb.
So probably a little careless whisper. Something like that. Just he's played a little like Sears back to school shopping music, a little like discount bin jazz, like every once in a while, and like Greta would sit there and agree with it. It's like, yes, it's about the notes they don't play, and like that, just be really pretentious about it, right?
Exactly, yeah.
And Greta's kind of almost like I don't want to have to tell you this. Well, I did check on it, and they are quite positive that they meant you. There seems to be some friction from up above. Something you said to someone. They perceived it as an insult.
Gilwin's eyes will narrow to the point where it's one of those if looks could kill things, and then he'll immediately just pop the seal on the envelope and just like read it really quick right in front of him. And I imagine it lines up with what he's saying. Like I'm being.
And it's one of those things, like it was perceived as an insult. It's probably because you called him like, a nice way of saying, hey, dumb fuck. Like it doesn't sound like there was much room for interpretation the way, you know what I mean? And it was
not as subtle as it could have been. Yeah.
Right. And it was probably one of those discussions where it's like, well, if I were on the front line, you know what I mean? Like someone who has been.
Well, of course they got ambushed because you planned the stupidest maneuver ever or something like that. Yeah.
It's a real RoboCop thing where word gets back to the boss. It's like, oh shit, you were never supposed to hear that.
Yeah.
So you're being sent with a 3-person party that is all ready to go to the Deadlands immediately. The Deadlands is like the 38th parallel for Talor. It is an area so often fought in. Over the centuries, it is blighted, blackened. Nothing natural grows there. The only stuff there, be it flora or fauna, is stuff that is adapted to either live from decaying corpses, to pick off the injured, people who get a leg blasted off or something like that. It is so unwelcoming and dangerous, and no one wants to go there, that it is the only fitting punishment that could be given to you. The letter does say that it is still a necessary task, that you head into the Deadlands and you're supposed to locate a missing cache of weapons. The people carrying them further in to a troop that's going to need them were all massacred. But the weapons are still there because this was some huge ranged weapon that took them all out. It's thought that the weapons are still fine, but money was spent, and you need to get this stuff where it's going. Don't tell your subordinates that this is a punishment, and don't tell them that this could be certain death. And it's the end. It's like, keep those spirits up. Like, just it's very British, and it's like, stiff up my lip. Like, get out there. Like, it's very yeah.
Yeah, so he's getting, like, as he's, like, actively, like, reading the page as he goes down, he folds it up and he goes, okay. There's clearly been a mistake. This is as much an overreaction as anything. They intend for me to clean up another officer's mess, which I can see to, but here's what we'll do. And he's gonna get basically clear his desk and get a fresh sheet of paper, and he's gonna write probably about a half a page, basically being like, to that effect. Clearly there's been a mistake. I'm happy to help clean this up. I'll go down and meet with them and give them their orders. I expect my replacement to relieve me, post haste. And he'll seal that letter and give it back. Be like, just deliver this for me. I'll go down and see to the troops, and I'm sure we'll get this cleared up, no problem. And he'll go, Aloysius, disapproval. And he'll blast out a couple notes.
Yeah. Greta's going to, like, okay, when a buddy's trying to make you feel better, it's like, yeah, sure, I'll get this message. We're going to get this cleared up. Don't worry. Like in a war movie where someone's holding a friend's guts, and it's like, yeah, man, we're going to go to that farm. You're going to pet your dog. It's going to be good. It's like, no, but
yeah.
Good luck, that type of thing. It's like, well, I have other things to deliver. I should get out there. Like, he also doesn't want to get in trouble for hanging out with you too much because he doesn't want to go out there. Like, he's got a cushy gig.
Right. Yeah. Because now I'm bad company. So I'll take a good 20 minutes to be dressed in my finest ceremonial wear, and then I will go down to wherever it is. These poor saps are being prepared.
Yeah, these they're probably going to be by the front gate for a while, and this is a thing where all three of you, you're waiting for an officer, so they're going to be late. It's almost a given. It's like, okay, well, we're under this guy's command, and they're probably going to do the whole, well, there's a new sheriff in town thing. I do things a certain way. Just a little bit of power goes to people's heads. It's like when someone gets the DM for the first time. It's usually a mess. But what would you guys be talking about while you're waiting on this person? Because I'd say you've been waiting for 45 minutes at this point. It's like, oh, you meet them by the gate, and it's like 45 minutes. No one shows up.
I'd like to say that for the last 20 minutes or so, Toffee has been trying to tie her shoes. Oh, no! And eventually she's going to look up at the other two with, like, this really pathetic look and be like, come on, you guys, help me. And point to her shoe, which at this point has lots of different knots, but none of them shaped like how a shoelace should be shaped on shoes.
See, this is a problem for two reasons. One, a lot of errors are not, and pardon me for saying this stupid. Now,
yeah.
And the problem here is necessity is the mother of invention. So I don't think the Arizar are going to invent Velcro anytime soon.
That's the problem.
That
exactly.
is a problem.
Yeah.
Even
that's
baby booties have like, it's like
yeah.
The rabbit goes around the hutch, and
she was mumbling that to her. So the rabbit goes around the hutch, but like she wasn't going around anything when she said that. Like,
Oh,
Like once we
Okay.
start like going to space and stuff, then we'll need Velcro. But like until that point,
gonna be a
Yeah.
while.
like, yeah, you're out of luck.
I think Micaiah, up until that point, actually, has been standing at alert, arms behind back, standing up straight
Oh no.
the entire time.
Oh
But
my
as soon
God.
as she has a command, like, could one of you help? She will go on one knee, like, promptly, like, completely turn and go on one knee and start, like, I imagine in my head, like, the laces have been undone from half the boot.
Oh,
like,
God.
somehow.
Yeah, she's accidentally undone them because like someone helped her put them on, but she wanted to look nice for the captain coming. So
Yeah.
So she goes on one knee and just starts lacing up the boot, Micaiah does, and then, like, starts tying it.
and she falls backwards like onto her butt, and it's just like both of her feet out. Like thank you.
God.
Yeah. Shrike, I don't think like they probably like said their name when you're like introducing yourself, but like they haven't said like anything else. There's probably been like sitting in like a corner just like watching everything, and like it's a good thing that Micaiah reacted because they were at first thinking like, oh, do you need help like chopping off the laces? Like they're starting to get a knife out, and then Micaiah turned around and helped. So it's,
Are we just
you know.
burning this down and starting over, or are
Yeah.
we gonna try and save these? Okay.
And I think Micaiah's actually pretty, out of the two other people besides Shriek, she's the most aware, so Micaiah will just do this, like, nod, like, no, like, I got this. It's over to Shriek.
So after some time, I'd say probably another 5 to 10 minutes,
Mhm.
you're gonna see someone who is very well dressed. You'll know an officer long before they speak to you, just because, like, okay, picture like a military ceremony where people are in like dress blues or something like that. Like they have sabers and stuff like that. Like totally antiquated, decorative, ornate things that they have on, and none of it helps in a fight. Like at
Yeah,
all.
like you can tell the difference between like an actual like good officer that like knows what they're doing, is a good leader, and someone like Gilwin.
Someone, well, yes, he might be a natural. We don't know yet. Not a single die has been rolled. But next to him, you're gonna see Aloysius, and Aloysius is a guy in his 20s, and he comes from a farm on the outskirts of the city, and his family is dirt poor. So this opportunity for him, like 80% of his wages go back home, right? So like his family kind of gets a grant from the government for growing food because there is a horrible shortage of food because people keep having kids and there's no more room, and we just keep going vertical. People got to get smarter, or we got to win. Like that's it. So he's got this terrible posture, and I imagine he's carrying a bunch of shit and then a saxophone slung over. So, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't imagine Gilwin is even carrying his own backpack or like any of that. That's all on Aloysius.
No, yeah, Gil, think Patsy from Monty Python, Holy Grail.
Excellent. Yes. Okay. So like
Um,
just terrible, like hunched over posture. Like he's kind of got a bum leg, so he's like.
Yeah, but the expectation is that he holds himself correctly. So, like, occasionally Gilwin will just sort of shoot him a glance, and he'll like try to straighten up a little
Like,
bit.
yeah, but like he's carrying 80 pounds of crap on one side.
Yeah.
Like it's like he's like, and he's got this terrible, uneducated sounding Cockney accent. Things like, "Oi, I got yeah, on with it." Like just like he's straining all the time because of his fucking pack.
Yeah, and Gilwin has his sword strapped to his side, and that's the only equipment he's carrying. So,
We're gonna get back to that sword. I wanna.
yeah.
But okay, you're going to approach. Here is your crew. Here is your untouchables. What's your first impression?
So he's going to walk up. He's going to sort of step up and stop a good 3 paces away from them, while Micaiah is tying Toffee's shoe, just go, the hell is this?
Toffee is gonna stand up and go to salute, like, very quickly, like, wants to do a good job, hits herself in the face by accident a little bit, but then recovers quickly, and then goes, "Oh, you poor thing!" And she's gonna go over to your manservant and try to take the pack.
He would be more than happy to part with it, but he's gonna do this thing where he's like looking over at Gilwyn. Is it all right if I get a little help, sir?
Absolutely not. I haven't even addressed these 3. You stand at attention, please.
Very good, sir. Like, just
He's gonna just kind of give Toffee a look like, back where you were, please. Get over there.
slap her hand away. Just get.
And here's the thing, she went to take the pack, and she had already lifted the pack and him up, like, a few inches off the ground at that point, and then she puts him down, and then she takes a minute to remember what attention is and go back to her group.
And Micaiah, as soon as she's addressed, she'll look over her shoulder and see the officer's badge, and she'll stand straight up, salute, and say, "Commander."
He'll do the really crisp, like, salute back, and he'll glance over at Shrike as well. How has Shrike reacted to this?
They at some point stood up, but that's it. Like, they're just, again, like, watching, like taking the measure of the 2 new people that just, like, showed up. Like, they still just, like, not, they haven't moved out of the shadowy corner or anything. They're just waiting.
So, how would you describe it? Are you playing it cool, or is it like? Does it look like you're conserving energy? Or does it look like you're lazy?
It's not that. It's just like, yeah, they just like they're just like waiting basically for instruction. Like, they're just like watching, like, the officer, and it's just like just like kind of like
So, seeing one of them try and fail, one of them not even try, and then one of them who more or less seems to know what she's doing, Gilwyn kind of glances up at the tower, like where his nice cozy office is, and he just kind of like gives a look up, and then he goes, "All right." And he'll address Micaiah, and he'll say, "Have you been given your orders?"
Have we, Jason, or just to meet our commanding officer?
You would have been told an abbreviated version, a Cliff Notes version of the details that Gilwyn has. So you know it's like you're going to be heading into the Deadlands. It got that name for a good reason. So you'd probably have, you would honestly probably have orders something akin to like, okay, say goodbye to loved ones. You may not be back, and make sure to get your affairs in order, because that's the front line. That is like most of either side of this conflict doesn't even go there because it's bombarded with ranged attacks constantly. There's stuff in there that's horrifying. Like, we mentioned flora and fauna before. The stuff that actually lives there is used to getting bombarded with explosions and magic. They're fine with it. So, it's not good news when you get that.
So, standing at attention, Micaiah will go, "We have been given our orders, sir. Bare necessities, but I assume that you will give us the rest."
Well, yes, well, I'm here to see you off. You'll have another officer here soon, I expect, to lead you into the field. I'll remain here until they arrive, but the expectation is that you will be recovering some lost supplies. It will be very dangerous, I assume, so I think that you, at least, we're still speaking directly to Micaiah, should be more than capable of doing so. And these 2, and not even looking at them, but just sort of gesturing with his head, point them at whatever needs to be done. I assume they're at least good for that.
Toffee is gonna beam very proudly at that and nod. Because she did already forget what their mission is. She confidently shook her head no as Susan's character was answering yes. She was like, nope, they never told us. Wait, yes, they did. Okay.
I love her. Yeah, Shrike does not react at all to any of this. Just
Micaiah, without even glancing at them, I assume they are more than capable of any task given to them. Commander.
Your optimism is refreshing, and he'll just sort of, and like that, we're done. He'll turn and look away, and he's going to wait for probably another 40 minutes or so for somebody to come relieve him, because that's what he requested.
Oh, Micaiah will stand at attention the entire time until she's given at ease, but she hasn't. So, oh.
Eventually. Probably an hour total from when you introduced yourself and then stood there. It's like, you just hear birds overhead. It's like, ah! Just like, it's a clear day. You're just waiting. There are guys who were told to go to the front gate because it needs opening, because it's this huge crank and gear system, and they're just like, they've been standing at the front gate now for a while. Every once in a while, it's like, guys, good? You need anything? Like, they're waiting. It's like, I got others.
Any moment.
Yep.
It's like that thing where occasionally there's like a sniffle or somebody clears their throat.
Yep.
And he does at some point request Aloysius play something calming while we wait. Which is, I have some smooth jazz going in the background right now, and it's putting me in the best mood. It's so great.
Me too.
That's smart. I'm going to do that.
Like, it's just, it's so background music. Like, he keeps it at a decent volume. Normally, like, he's hovering just far enough back and keeping it soft enough that it's like, all right. Like, he's got several, like, he has like muters and stuff like that. Like he can do shit with the front of it. It's so intricate and heavy.
He's very good.
Coffee is tapping her feet completely offbeat. Not even close.
He's a credit to his people. Yeah, so after about 40 minutes or so, like, at this point, like, it's, Gilwyn is starting to suspect that somebody might not be coming, but he's not really willing to accept that yet. So he's going to walk a block or so up the way and just kind of look and like almost drop his composure for a second. Just be like, where the fuck is? Where are they?
So you're going to see someone running toward you, like full open sprinting, and that's not super common in the city because everyone usually carries themselves with a bit of dignity and stuff. It's not that they're above running, it's that every motion is supposed to be like carried out and planned ahead of time, so you shouldn't need to run. You should just you should schedule your day better, that type of thing. This person is fucking just running at you, not aggressively, just like, I have a message.
We'll give it.
I'm supposed to hand you this, and there's like there's a pack on its back, and he's gonna hand it to you gently.
Okay, I'll take it and then immediately set it down.
I have a message from Captain Kendall, and Captain Kendall is the person that you were talking shit about, like just
perfect. Okay, yeah. Great.
I'm supposed to read it to you in a menacing fashion?
Get on with it.
Wait, I need the bag again. Hold on. And he's going to slam it into your chest. And then he's holding this up, just... Let's see if you can do any better. Wait. Let's see if you... I can't get his voice. You get it, though, right?
It's fine. I get it. I understand. Yes, thank you.
Okay, I have other things to deliver. Bye. Like, just gone, right? If you were to open this pack, there is a large amount of explosives. And in the letter, at the details portion of it, not only are you meant to get these weapons back, but Captain Kendall wants you to go beyond the Deadlands into Araka territory and bomb a watchtower.
So he'll look at that and he'll kind of just do that thing where he takes a minute and then looks back up at the tower and he says, "All right, you bastard. I will do better. I will absolutely do it better, and you'll see. And I'll come back and I'll have your job." Confident, and he's just like carrying it back and immediately just gives it to Micaiah and says, "This is yours. You," and he points to the big one, "take his pack. He can barely move. And let's go. We're going right now." And he starts to the gate people, go. Now I'm motivated.
They're reading at this point. Now, eventually they're going to, oh shit. They're going to get to their post. So there's this large bar, and they have to, Conan style, crank this.
Yeah,
and
Gillen's yelling at them like we were waiting on them the entire time.
Exactly. It's today, like that. So the gates are going to start to part, and they're going to get open just enough for you and your party to leave. And after you cross through, they're going to let this crank go. It's and it's going to slam shut.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine there's even these are some big doors. There's probably even a little gust of air after it shuts, just probably blows some dirt at your feet. And you guys have a long walk. You don't have horses. You don't have anything because most horses were eaten a long time ago. Horses are a rarity. And they're almost for decoration. It's like, I have a horse. It's that type of thing.
Bastard, he has a horse. Yeah, so without really stopping much, we'll step outside the gates. Gillen will take in a deep breath of air because he probably hasn't been outside here for a long, long time, if ever. And then he'll glance back at the others and he'll say, "Aloysius, we're traveling now," and then start walking.
Again, just right, sir, just right behind you, just kind of, and he's probably the type, and I don't know if this is because of him or you, but he's probably the type to repeat the thing that you said to the people you're traveling with. It's like, "All right, let's go. We got marching." He's trying to get them, and it's probably just to keep you happy. It's like,
yeah.
Okay, if you get pissed, you take it out on me. So it's like, all right. It's like a happy, jaunting, marchy saxophone.
Absolutely, yeah. And among the officers, he doesn't like it when Aloysius talks because he's so low class. But out here, among the rabble, it's almost like he's a translator for him. So,
so here's what I need. I need our first dice roll of the day. Mm-hmm. And I think it's only fair that Jameson gives it to us.
Yeah.
Because and this is luck. This has nothing to do with Gilwen's ability. But let's see how fate is going to treat this party. I need a travel die. I need you to give me a flat d20. The higher it is, the more fortuitous your trip to the Deadlands is going to be. The lower it is, the more hardship you're going to run into.
10.
Okay. I mean, all things considered, that's pretty good. That's totally average, right?
Just like Gillen.
Exactly. Do you guys talk at all while you're marching? Because this is going to be you guys have to travel around the mountains and everything. This is 4 or 5 days of travel. So, is this... What's your leadership style while you're moving here? What?
So, except to give orders, Gillen doesn't really speak much to the others. He's pretty much for the most part, he doesn't. This is new to him. He's never been in the field, but he's doing his best to look the part, act the part, and his mind is racing with like what to do, basically. Like he is all composure and panic. So he's not speaking to the others unless it's to give commands, mostly because he doesn't want to be here, but he wants to make it look like he 100% knows, like he's way more confident on the outside, you know?
Micaiah will speak up, probably after an hour into our walk, just to go, Commander, I've been on the field a few times before. I would suggest that your subordinate not play the entire time. It may attract unwanted attention.
Oh, he's cranking it too. Here,
Yeah.
Like you can,
And when he finally stopped, there was much rejoicing. Yay!
you can hear it on the wind. So imagine you're just you're in a watchtower or you're stationed somewhere, and you guys are 3 days into your journey, and you're nearing the Deadlands, and these people are a mile away or something, and on the wind, it's like it's just, it's like, do you hear music? Like it like
Having a stroke?
So he'll sort of, without glancing all the way over his shoulder, but he'll kind of turn his head to acknowledge it. He'll say, "We'll be fine until we get closer to the line, and then I think some silence will be best. But thank you."
Of course, Commander.
Aloysius, Jaunty.
Once you start talking, like Toffee thinks that it's okay for her to talk. She's very much learned that she should not be the one to start conversations in this society. But when other people talk, she can't really help herself. So she's like, so I've been out on the field a few times now, and what my officer, Petey's not his name, he gets mad that I call him Petey, but what he told me was, all the little guys like you guys, and she's going to point to everyone, you all stand behind me, and then they hit me, and they don't hit you. So that should be a part of the plan. My name's Toffee, by the way. She has told you her name already. For the record, when she first saw you, she told you her name. She probably said her name again when we first met the captain guy, and now she's doing it again.
I feel bad for Petey because, like, it's like
That's like a beautiful name too. You know he does.
it's like I've told you my name.
Yes.
Please stop this. Like, just
She can't remember long Githrai names, so she's probably already come up with nicknames for all of you. And it's probably like Mac, Gil. Shrike's fine. She's got Shrike.
one syllable, baby. That's perfect. Like,
Yeah, speaking of Shrike, as throughout the days it takes to walk, like occasionally you'll just look and they'll just be gone, and then an hour later they'll just reappear right back in order, as if they never left. It's just
It's so fucking mysterious. Just like
The first time it happens, I think Gilwin would actually look back at Micaiah and be like, "Where's the creepy one?"
And I'd also like to think that this wasn't the first time, but this was the first time that Gilwin has noticed.
Yeah, probably the third time it happened. Yeah.
So Micaiah would be like, they do that.
Very well. Just continue.
Gilman
he probably had to go to the bathroom. It's fine.
if Gilman looks away for a second and then looks back, Strike is just right there.
Just always somewhere else every time.
oh my God, it's the Watson from that Sherlock Holmes game. Where it's like,
Oh,
"Gah!"
God.
Just constantly. Just,
Oh, no, the Nightmare Watson.
Turn around and Shrike is up in a tree somehow.
Looking right at you.
So like Ninja Brian, just always huge suspicious eyes
Yeah.
all the time.
So Aloysius is very much about anticipating your needs.
Hmm.
So at the end of the night, he'd be there to like undo the laces on your boots so that they can be aired out, and like he'd run over and like try to spoon feed you. It's like beans, sir. Like he's like he's just there with stuff. Like he's
Oh yeah, he's got my folding chair and table and
Yes.
my portable desk. Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
it's a bit muggy out. He's just fanning you while it's just like he's there.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got him trained. Yeah.
Oh, and then on that note, Micaiah, trained to be an officer, failed, but they know that you have to understand the needs of your subordinate, so they will know that Toffee probably can't undo their boots
Aw.
and will offer to help.
Thanks, doll. I never got that down 100%.
I'm happy to help.
I'll carry your pack tomorrow.
Thank you.
She'd happily carry all the packs. She's just happy to be a part of things.
So, yeah, Micaiah may or may not know that the pack that she was given is full of bombs. So I don't know.
I don't know what it was specified to her.
That's true.
Did you
Yeah.
not open it and look at it? Or something?
Was she given permission? Is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this would probably, I imagine this happening at a point where Gillen isn't paying direct attention. So that's up to you. But
It wasn't specified that she shouldn't look at it, so maybe she would look inside to see how to best care for whatever she's holding.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh no.
Yeah, you're probably not expecting bomb, and that's fair. Like that's
filled to the brim with explosives.
right.
Just,
So don't
And
jostle
so-
that too much. Yeah.
Yeah, she's very ginger with this.
Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to give you guys a little tune-up situation because you rolled a 10, and we've traveled for a few days now, and I feel like you guys need to kind of get used to your characters. We need to get loose here a little bit. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to have you guys roll, and I'm going to grab something fairly mundane for you guys to
Uh-huh.
fight. Something,
Uh-huh.
and so here's what we're going to do. Are you going to fight a bunch of smaller things or one bigger thing? Let's find out. Kels,
Mm-hmm.
putting this on you.
Okay.
So I need a flat d20. 11 or higher, you're fighting one big thing. 1 to 10, you're fighting smaller things. You're fighting the smaller things. So you know what? How about some dire wolves? Dire
Smaller.
wolves?
Yeah,
I mean,
uh-huh.
level 5, right? Now we just need to see how many dire wolves. Susan,
All right.
can I have a D4, please?
Okay. I was already grabbing like the D10.
no.
Because it's you.
Two dire wolves, guys. It's easy. Bree, we're gonna need you in just a second. First of all, give me a perception check. That's not gonna go great.
Oh,
but
no.
Just give
Why?
me a perception check.
Actually, you know what? I got a +1 somehow. Let's go.
You're probably trained. Okay, 12.
Hey.
There you go.
So you are gonna hear. You're gonna hear something skulking, just on the outside of camp. You guys got your beans, you got your fire. Gilwen's probably getting fanned and stuff like that. His boots are off, and Toph's gonna hear movement. And if you look, you're gonna see a pair of eyes looking out at you. And then if you kind of like glance around, you're keeping real still for just a second, you're gonna see a second pair of eyes, and they are going to charge at you. Here's what I'd like you to do. I'm gonna let you get a free hit on both of them as long as you pass a dex save.
Okay.
I'm looking for 13 or higher.
All right. So, dex save. Real quick, I just realized I don't have a maul. I have a great axe. I don't know if that's something we can fix. But I'll roll that dex save while you're looking into that. I only got a +1. Wish me luck. 14.
So you're gonna take a swing
Yeah.
at both of these. Let me see. You just got the standard great axe thing. Did you want a maul or a great maul?
A great maul.
Aha.
Big two-handed motherfucker. Because it has
Yeah.
2d6 instead of 1d12.
Got it. I did agree to that. Here, get rid of that great axe.
Toffee is definitely a bludgeoning weapon kind of gal.
Yeah. They don't trust her with sharp things.
Mostly because it would hurt her. Like,
Yeah.
It's like not giving a kid a pair of scissors. Like, you just
Yeah.
don't do it. It's rude.
Kept getting caught running with the great axe. We had to stop it.
yeah.
Yeah, just a maul. Okay. I thought there was a great maul. There is not.
Oh, there is.
No.
Sauce is 2d12. That's what I wanted.
2d12. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Sorry, 2d6. Sorry, 2d6. I mean, you could give me a 2d12 one.
It's called a bus on a stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop a couple dire wolves in here, and this is standard stuff, guys. You guys have fought dire wolves so many times. Everybody in the chat, what's been your experience with dire creatures? Good, bad? Have you?
Well, it depends on how much these wolves weigh. I really think that.
Oh, I think we got to get into that. I think
Oh, yes, it is a live
Yeah.
show, so we need to talk about the weight.
we absolutely
Yes.
do. So
How many tons?
well, it was going to back up out of the bush, and you could hear it distinctly because of the beeping. So
Yeah.
you definitely. Let's see. Do I have a camp in here? This is a fresh table, so probably not. Probably not. So you know what? We'll just go old school and use the built-in maps.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm ready for it.
Man.
Aloysius, battle music.
Starts banging out some Street Fighter.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy battle start, the random battle.
Eh. Gotta be honest, none of these are great, but I'm sure we could find something. Fundamentals.
Uh-oh.
You know What?
Xanathar's is not in here, so I can't read my Storm Aura stuff.
That's enabled.
It's-
I'll enable it though.
A mode you are attempting to use is not loaded.
Uh-oh.
Activate module and attempt to link again, and I said, okay. And then it kept saying the thing.
Oh.
Here, I'll look it up real quick.
I got it. Let's do. Yeah, it's in there. You got to load it on your end though.
Yeah, I have Xanathar's loaded.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, I'll figure it out.
If you go to library and then
Library,
modules.
thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the map.
And
That's a black grid.
oh,
Yes,
it
I-
starts out.
Oh, you got their GM's
Very spooky.
view on there.
Yeah. Hold
Well, I'll just look at the stream. I can see it. Oh, it looks very
on. I mean,
mountainous.
it's supposed to be there.
I'm gonna play hard mode and just look at the Twitch stream, which is minutes behind.
Yeah. I was like adjusting things in my background earlier by looking at the Twitch stream. Like, okay, it's a different, like it's slightly different than the Skype image. It's a little
Yeah.
bit
Yeah.
cropped for the
Oh,
thing. So I was
yeah,
like,
it is.
I need to check. Yeah.
Okay.
know.
Please hold. Chat.
So if you guys hear fans today and air conditioners, I'm sorry, but it's very
so
hot. And we're going to be here for a while, and it
Yeah.
will not let me take off this mask that it automatically put on.
You're just in the void. It's okay.
Oh my god. It will not let me do it. Oh, Fantasy Grounds.
We're live, baby. This is what happens.
Yep. This is the stuff we edit out of episodes
Yeah.
usually. But usually you don't
Absolutely.
get to see my cute animals sleeping on my bed. So like,
Oh, and they've been doing all the stretching. Like all the cute stretches.
Kickstarter update. We are up to almost 29,000.
Good lord.
Whoa.
Yeah, I saw that.
So that's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. That's
It's 134
Exciting.
backers. It's unreal.
Wow.
I was really nervous about this. I know, like,
Ew.
I wasn't even nearly as nervous as Jason was. Like, it's really gratifying to see that.
Yeah,
Thank everyone so
it's
much.
unbelievable.
Amazing. I
Alright,
wasn't
I'm-
nervous until this morning. And then I was like, oh crap, it's weird.
I can't be nervous about anything with this relaxing saxophone music I got going in the
Yeah,
background.
that's what I have going to.
This is the best character choice I've ever made. I want an accompanist all the time.
All right,
I still,
I'm going to
like,
try
when
to
you-
close out of this and come back.
Sure.
Because it's still not doing the storm. I downloaded all the modules, all of them.
That's interesting. Well, it's something you have to remember. Hold on a second. I believe.
It's literally like when I click it
Oh,
to
it
learn
won't.
more, it won't show me. I'm trying to write down all of my stuff real quick because I've never played a barbarian before. I can look it up online, but
Actually, hold on a second. I might be able to help you.
very sexy if you could.
What? Okay, Storm Aura. Boom. I got you.
Yay.
There.
And you.
Can you guys see the map? Because I unveiled it, and now I think there's just no lights or something. Like they're being very
It's still the
still.
nothing's
Okay.
changed.
Well. Huh.
Desert map 1 grid. Just
Yeah, that's weird. So it should be visible to everybody now? Anything?
Not yet.
I need to find it again
Sure.
because I left and came back, and now I don't know how to find it. Could you send it to me a second? Tamara?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine. How about this? How about we grab a drink, hit the bathroom, and let everybody out there do the same, and we'll be right back, and we'll do this little direwolf fight. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds lovely.
Sweet. All right, guys. We'll be right back.
Be right back.
All right. Hey, everybody out there. You should be able to hear us. Let me know. um, so we're going to kick this off. Bree's going to get 2 free swings here. So if you'd do me the favor of, you know what? Let's just put them right, like, let's say they're close enough to you that you can hit them, but not so close that they're right next to you.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Chick-fil-A.
So, Toffee is gonna cry out, "Guys, there's a bunch of big fucking dogs!" And then that went more Boston than I was going for, but whatever.
Boys.
Guys, there's a bunch of fucking dogs. Can I target? Did they change how targeting works?
Control click. You're targeting them?
Oh, am I? Okay, let me open up the tracker. Actually, that will help.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
Usually there's a little arrow that I can see, you know?
Hmm.
There,
Alright.
the arrow pops up when I do it.
That's weird.
See the arrow
Yeah,
myself.
my arrow's gone. Anyway, so I'll start. Should I just attack them both once?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I got them both targeted. I'm gonna have to really pay attention to that, but
Yeah.
it's fine. Actions. We are going to attack them with my 2-handed maul. I'm not gonna activate Rage yet because she's still busy being surprised. So
Okay.
wait, there we go. Sorry, I'm. It looks like
You're hitting
14.
both.
Yes.
So,
Nice.
boom. You got them both.
All right.
Let's see what damage. 9 damage to the direwolves. Guys, roll initiative.
Perfectly average.
Look at NPC initiative.
Slightly above average.
These wolves are not dexterous like they should be, so
Well, they're big. Dire wolves are more like in the hyena realm than fairy wolves. They're a lot more big and.
can still
Don't
be
roll your eyes at me.
faster than you. Well, I mean, like, or at
Well,
least
I mean, wolves in general are more endurance hunters than ambush predators. That's a different.
well, at least they're faster than Jameson. We know that.
Yep.
Uh,
One of them
let's- Let's kick things off with Toffee.
All right. Again, not gonna activate my battle rage yet because I think that we might need that later. But she is going to attack. Let's go direwolf number 2.
Okay.
And we're just gonna do a base attack, and I get to attack twice.
Okay.
Number 1.
Oh wow, almost a crit. 26 will hit.
All right.
12 damage.
And then a second attack.
Ooh. Another almost a crit. 26. That'll hit.
Noise.
14 damage.
All right, and that's gonna be my turn.
Yeah, this may not be a fast. This may not be a long fight, guys. I'm gonna let you know.
Question. So, Bree, I assume does your weapon have an extra range to it? Is that why you're?
I just.
it-
Oh yeah, you gotta
Oh.
snuggle up this time.
Here, can you move me a little closer? I can't move my own piece, really, bruh? There we go. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're having
cool.
all kinds
I
of
was
trouble
just-
over there.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my fantasy grounds, but
Shrike, you are up.
Cool. Let me. Um. Fine. I think I can get in range.
Travis gave you a tip in the chat, Bree, about the arrow thing.
thank you, Travis.
Oh, that chat. There are 2 different chats. Shrike is going to move up here.
Okay.
Or this, and because of my assassin thing, I get advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't had a turn yet. So,
Fair.
advantage there. So, roll 1, short sword attack.
Oh, we'll drop that 1. That's 22. That'll hit.
We'll do. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and then roll damage. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. First, I need to apply sneak attack to myself. Then I roll the damage.
All right, 16.
Yep. Cool. And then I'm going to do offhand short sword attack.
Uh, 21 will hit.
And I'll go ahead and roll that damage.
4 damage. That's not bad. Anything else?
I don't think so.
All right, that'll bring up Micaiah.
Okay. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I'm going to move right there. Direwolf 2, who has taken most of the damage. I'm going to attack with my longsword. Real simple.
13's gonna miss.
Dang it.
It is our first miss of the evening.
I guess I'll use my extra attack that I get at level 5.
So this one will surely hit. 22
Yes, it
will
will.
hit. Don't forget the target. Oh, you did. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did. Oh, wait a second. Branding Smite. When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I could do Branding Smite, so I'm going to do that. So it's 2d6 extra radiant damage. I'm just going to roll that first,
Love it.
so I can add it.
7
7.
damage. So
I'm
add
going
that.
to add that to my longsword.
That will kill the wolf.
Yay.
So Micaiah runs up after this direwolf has been attacked by everyone else. Or Gillen. And then she'll just stab her. Oh, she'll miss with her first swing because it jumps out of the way. But then she'll be like, "Oh, you created an opening for me," and lift up her sword from underneath and just go up through its skull,
Oh no.
and then pull it out, and then like do that thing where you flick your sword and all the blood just like flicks off.
It's a very anime move.
I
Yes,
like
and then
Um,
look to the other direwolf.
I like how we've all worked together very well and took one down before Gillen has had a chance to do anything.
And
It's very
Toffee
good
is-
storytelling.
Toffee's gonna look at the other two and be like, "Thanks, you guys. Thanks, Mikey. Thanks, Shrikey." That's what she's decided for both of you.
Oh, no,
Added
Mikey
a
gets
syllable.
She added a syllable because it's easier to remember names if they end with a Y for her. You're Gilly, but she doesn't have reason to thank you yet. So
I don't know what I'm going to do if you call me Gilly.
we'll find out.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna target. Oh boy, this is gonna be quick. We're gonna target Micaiah. And we're gonna bite. And it's probably not gonna be very. What? That's really strange. But that's almost a crit.
Micaiah has 18. I was like, there's barely anything that's gonna hit.
13.
Ooh.
So with one bite, that's not great. That is, yeah. So
So as
That-
Micaiah's flicking the sword and the blood goes off, just a
Chomp.
wolf maw on
Yep.
the arm.
Gillen, you're up.
So Gilwyn when these wolves show up, like was in the middle of being fanned with his boots off, and he goes, ugh, and starts like lacing his boots back up. And he just looks up and shouts, "Do try to stay alive. We're going to cast Cure Wounds on Micaiah." Here you go.
Oh,
Max healing.
That's a
Okay.
10.
you're good at healing.
And then as he's doing that and as he's lacing up his boots, he'll look up and be like, Aloysius, inspire the big one. And we're going to do Bardic Inspiration on Toffee.
So he's going to play a tune that he thinks...
He's going to play a fat solo. Yeah.
Yeah, just...
The Mortal Kombat music.
Now I want to hear that on sax.
That's Jax's Friendship in the new Mortal Kombat. He plays it on saxophone.
Oh, that's right!
gosh.
We know exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, man. Makai, you're up. Everyone, then the dire wolf. This is going to be a quick fight.
Okay.
This is good.
With the arm that's been bit, longsword. Let me target. Longsword. Ooh, almost a crit.
There's a lot of almost a crits, which is going to be really scary during the war part of this.
Yeah.
Yes. Hopefully the other team doesn't get almost crits. I will save my divine smites and all that because I feel like this is all going to happen in one day. Ooh, max damage,
Jeez. That's
but
11.
extra attack.
You're going to kill this wolf, probably.
I hope so.
18.
So 6 damage.
6 damage. Very
So,
respectable.
Bit arm pulls it out and then slashes and then uppercuts with the slash again.
Love it. Gilwin, you're up. Jameson.
He
I'm
keeps
sorry.
phasing in and out of existence too because of his backdrop. We just keep getting the 4 seasons and rolls
I'm so sorry. So we're going to call out again to Micaiah. I'm entrusting you with my safety. We're going to cast heroism on Micaiah.
So inspiring.
Right? It's just like, you can do it from the back. You've got this.
What a great leader.
He
Yeah.
is inspiring. There's that. So that's a you're immune to fear, and you get 2 temporary hit points every turn.
Ooh.
So, and then that's it basically, because Aloysius is still banging out a fat solo.
I imagine his cheeks gotta hurt after playing all day long. Like, that's gotta, like...
That reed kind of gets to you after a while.
Oh. I've never played an instrument. Well,
I played in 5th grade for a year. I was not good at it.
Every night when he's like packing up, he has to clean out all the spit.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That spit valve is an attack of its own, eventually. It's just...
And I played a wind
poison
instrument.
attack.
He's probably doing this a lot
Oh, yeah.
because lips.
This is why I played percussion. I don't have to deal with any of that gross stuff.
Yeah.
Toffee.
Toffee is gonna be like, "Oh my God, Mikey!" and she's gonna run right up there and attack Dire Wolf number 1, with her maul. She's gonna hit him
17 will hit.
this much,
9 damage.
and she's gonna try to hit him again.
14 will hit. 11 damage.
So close.
So close. Not quite, though. That'll bring up Shrike.
Drake is gonna loop around, slide behind the rear end of the wolf.
So this is probably where it ends.
But yeah, okay. And this is it. You know,
Stab that wolf right in the butt. Do it.
Yeah. Just,
Yeah.
I get advantage because flanking, right?
Yep.
Cool.
19 will hit.
Cool. Will hit. Gonna apply sneak attack.
And oh my god, 13 damage does not kill the wolf.
I
Extra?
am going to do my offhand.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Kill the bitch.
Ooh.
Oh, let's drop another one.
Or another.
Take that 25. That will hit. 2 damage to the wolf.
Okay, I am going to use my Piercer feat. Once per turn, I can re-roll one of my attack's damage dice. So, just gonna roll another 6. That's 4 damage instead of 2.
Yep. Are you done?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something? I appreciate you guys not looking at the stream, just because, you know, you'll get spoilers, but you were 2 damage away from killing this wolf.
Oof.
Oh.
2 damage. But it's okay. This wolf is going to whip around and try and bite Shrike. Because, yeah, that was a mean thing to do.
Nice.
So let's... Man, okay. Oh, manual dice entry. I gotta turn that off. Let's roll. 13's gonna miss anyway.
Cool.
That's,
I
yeah.
don't even have to use my uncanny dodge.
Nope. Micaiah, you're up.
So now you're stabbing it in the butt since it turned around.
Yeah. The important thing is someone's stabbing it in the butt.
I just got a text from my mom. She said we're doing great.
Yay!
Thank you, Susan's mom.
Thanks, Susan's mom.
Mom.
That's good momming right there. That is A+ momming.
While we're live, like I have to check my phone.
Just know that you're loved, and that's it. Like just. But seriously, you are up.
Oh, okay. My mom says I will attack. I'm gonna save some spells. 19? Will
That'll
hit.
hit. Yeah.
Oh no.
There we go.
Oh hey!
4 damage will kill that wolf. That'll take you guys out of combat.
Yeah.
I'll sigh and start taking my boots off again.
So
I was muted. Toffee is going to react like she just won the Super Bowl. Like she's gonna be like, yeah, and then go for like high fives all around. Like she's offering. She's offering if anyone's taking.
Micaiah will take it. Micaiah will high five.
Shrike is busy cleaning their weapons.
So, while we're reestablishing ourselves, we're getting focused. I want to talk to the stream just really quickly. We are up to $29,111 with 136 backers, guys.
That's so cool.
Here is my promise to you. I'll say it again. If we get funded today, and there's some really good things in the social stretch goals. I want to talk to you about that in just a second. But if we get funded today, everyone who backs this Kickstarter is going to get an audiobook version of both the first and second book and an exclusive campaign that no one but backers are ever going to get. So I'd like to do it. It's going to be tight. If you have any inkling of backing us, jump on board. Last time we did something called social stretch goals, which is essentially every time you share the campaign on Facebook, on Twitter, Reddit, whatever, we get notified, and for every 100 shares, we unlock something new. Would you like me to check to see how many times the campaign's been shared so far, to see if we've unlocked anything?
Heck yeah.
Okay, I'll do that then.
My goodness.
How close is Jameson? Tattoo.
That's we're all getting tattoos. If Jameson gets a tattoo,
Yeah.
solidarity means anything to you, Jameson?
I'll do it. Yeah.
Oh, you too. All right.
Oh shit.
Jason and I have our like we're lower. So it goes Jason, then me, then Jameson.
Yeah.
I don't have any, but I'll get one.
I don't have any either.
I've been wanting to, but I promised
got
my best friend that I get it with her. So
Oh,
I got this art commissioned years ago for tattoos, and I just never got them done.
I
so.
always thought that was bold because you were like, okay, for my first tattoo, I'd like a mural on my chest. It's like, that's
Yeah.
a lot.
It's all very meaningful and bullshit like that, but like I'm not gonna do it. So I needed like $1,000 to get it done right, and shocker, I don't
And
have $1,000.
Several trips. The campaign has been shared 104 times, which means we just unlocked our first social stretch goal. The Steel Soul class, a completely new, unique class, just like we did with the Endurant. We're going to be releasing a PDF of that within this next week before we go to DragonCon, which is Wednesday. So, yay. Congrats, guys. At 1,000 shares, I get a tattoo that you guys vote on. If that's not incentive enough, my personal humiliation and graffito tagging my body permanently.
I thought you were gonna say my butt.
My butt. It's going to be right there. It's on my OnlyFans. By the way, OnlyFans, right?
Right?
wait, 1,000
Shares.
tramp stamp,
Yes.
2,000 butt.
Yes.
I feel like the butt would hurt less. so
3,000? 3,000 butthole. I'll do it. Like, let's do it. Let's do
But
it.
a part of things. Yeah.
Yeah, no. If we're going... I'm going to get a black hole sun tattoo there.
Butt grapes.
Shall we get back to it, guys?
Let's do it.
I guess so.
Oh.
So, after this fight, I would imagine that you're you get yourselves together, you get patched up. What was the overall feeling? Is this the first time you've faced any hardship, any like actual combat here, on this trip anyway?
Yeah.
Again, like Toffee, just so excited, like just really excited. She loves fighting because it's like it's when she does good. Like everyone likes it when she fights because she does good fights. So she's like jumping up and down. She probably falls down because they're in the desert and the sand is slippery, but she just keeps going. Like
Yeah. Shrike like takes like a minute to like clean off their weapons, then they're like gonna like just like not go too far, but just like scout around just a little bit to make sure that there's no more coming. Like that was it.
Micaiah, as someone who trained to be an officer but never did it, she's doing that thing that Jameson, this is kind of a dig, but it's not at you, at your character, that leaders should do. And is going up to Toffee and going, oh, you did really good, and then anticipating what they need for Shrike, even before you go off to scout, is she'll say to Shrike, you did really good, and I appreciate everything. I appreciate you having my back. And then high-fiving Toffee when they offer and say you did great, and then going over to Gilwyn and thank you, Commander, for supporting us.
He'll kind of just give an expectant nod, be like, you did well, and then complete the drop in. Deep down, he is thrilled that those things didn't get anywhere near him. But on the outside, he's cool as a cucumber.
Aloysius is gonna like stop saxophoning. Did I do good, Mr. Gilwyn?
Yes, of course. Get something to eat. We'll be camping soon.
I'll fetch the beans. It's always beans with him. He's a connoisseur of different kinds of beans.
He just
and
defaults to beans. I know people like that.
it's just easier. It's just
What about bean leavings?
that has yet to reach this part of the world, but it's gonna get there.
oh, wouldn't it be great if like Arazar reacted to bean leavings the way that like Martian Manhunter reacts to Oreos. Like
Nick in the chat talking shit. They do so well when fighting dogs, and when they outnumber the dogs.
Well, we like dogs better than cats, so.
ooh.
Perfect
Look.
choice.
I'm just saying, Toffee slays pussy in all the ways she can. So
Wow,
Oh,
Oh, that was good.
that was good.
Thank you.
I'm neutral, and that was good. So
I'm nervous for how this fight's gonna go now.
Yeah.
What's she gonna do to those cats?
The Pain Master. That's the.
Mandy over. It's very
That's I'm making Mandy fall in love with Toffee so that she can't hit her. That's the new plan.
Oh,
like
look, I love Mandy.
star-crossed lovers.
Don't trust Mandy. Like, that's your first mistake. Like,
We're gonna Romeo and Juliet this bitch.
what do you say we keep this journey going? How about that? Now, you guys have about let's put you on the map here and share it, because you guys have made it to right around let's say this area, that little orange marker. So you're trying to essentially cross that line. That is that whole swath on either side is the Deadlands. So you're not quite at the point where you got to worry about that, but you are at the point where it's like, okay, we got to start worrying about things like weather and all that as you go in. I need Bree to give me a travel roll to see how the next 2 days are going to go. Now, I will say this. Normally, this would lead to some sort of bad luck or something on the way there. I want you to roll right now for how things are going to be once you get there.
Okay. Is it just flat D20?
Flat D20.
Right, here we go, guys.
4.
Oh,
So, okay.
sorry, guys.
it's okay.
So, oh boy. Okay. It's going to start to rain. And around here, the rain comes on very quick, and it's the hot, like, it's very humid. Right around, like, before and after it rains. And it'll usually come on for, like, 20, 30, 40 minutes at a time and then just stop. Welcome to Florida, basically. Like, that kind of thing. This is just going to... It's going to start raining the night before, torrentially, and it is going to just keep going. Now, that's a bit of a problem for where you're going. You are going to get to the edge of the Deadlands. Now, the gap between the Arazar side and the Araka side is sizable. We're talking miles. So the Deadlands is much larger than just a line that divides the two sides of the continent. And like I said, there's not a lot growing there. So right now, it is just caked mud. There are pits of water, and it's the kind of stuff that's trying to just yank your boots off of you the entire time. And there's an eerie quiet beside the rain. Like, you're gonna hear it tap 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 on, obviously, the puddles that it's already created, bits of rusted armor and weaponry that is sprinkled all over this battlefield. And you are not in an advantageous position, because if someone were to get the drop on you and they were waiting, and you guys are wading through muck, you could be caught in a crossfire completely unawares, and you won't be able to jump and run and dodge. So that's a bit of a problem. Now, you rolled a 4, so the odds are good that someone is going to spot you. However, we could just roll that 4 into something else. All I want to do is increase or decrease the odds based on what you decide to do. When you first get there, I would like Jameson to roll a stealth check.
Are you sure you want Jameson to roll a stealth check?
I do.
How is my stealth? Average.
Are you wearing chainmail?
I am wearing. What do I have on?
I mean, you're bards. You should
You're
have
bards
light
of leather.
armor.
Yeah, yeah. I'm. Okay, so our stealth is
Are still?
unexceptional. Yes, our stealth. Me and Aloysius together. Hey, how's a nat
Oh.
20?
Wow. Okay.
I put my hand over the saxophone. Not now.
Meanwhile, he's drowning because he's been trying to plug it.
Yeah, I was
Full
gonna
of water.
just you guys are going to move silently. Well, not silently, but the rain covers it up a pretty good amount. Now, you're going to come up to a portion where you're going to have to choose right or left, because there are these chest-high walls, kind of embankments and placements set up throughout your side of this line. None of this is considered safe, but it is a good position to kind of gather yourself and figure out what you're going to do. But it's not recommended that you leap over it and keep going. It's usually you just break right or break left and keep going. Now, there's all kinds of pitfalls in this place. There's parts where the ground is just hollowed out and will swallow you if it's raining like this. There's all kinds of nasty plant life. Myself and Kelsey have made sure of that. And the animals aren't any better. So, depending on what side you pick, you're going to be facing a different challenge. Talk it amongst yourselves, and just pick right or left.
And if anyone in the chat wants to find out more about those cool plants, you can go look at our free preview PDF on the Kickstarter page.
That's good
in
shilling.
the chat. In the chat, tell us which is your favorite plant, because we have some really cool ones that I really, really like.
Oh, you know what? In the chat, if you want to choose a direction.
Oh, yeah.
Could do that too, right or left. So as far as Toffee's input on this really important decision, she has her head tilted back and her tongue sticking out as far as she can.
No.
Uh,
You'll feel a hand on the back of your head, putting your head
oh,
down.
you can't reach my head, girl.
Yeah.
You can grab the ponytail though.
She's
Let's go,
5'7",
why not?
so
You can definitely grab the
lean
ponytail.
it forward.
She will drown like that.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, don't turkey this. Don't turkey this.
Can we, like, perception or something?
You
to-
absolutely can. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. One of you check one direction, and one of you check the other.
Can I insight, like, use my I just insight. Can I use insight?
You can nature.
Which one's better? I'll use perception.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're wisdom based. So,
Okay, so I'll do which one? Wait.
so which direction do we want to see, right or left? I'll
Yeah,
choose.
which side are you doing, Kels?
I'll look left.
Okay, I'll do right.
Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me?
3 in a row. What was that?
Oh, we're totally
Araka,
getting
in the
shit when
chat
it comes to
about
the board
always-
fight, huh?
Oh God.
We're using all our luck here.
By the laws of D&D, I think I'm just supposed to show you the notes and hold them up to camera. I don't
Yes,
think
yeah,
I'm supposed to
yes.
describe anything.
2
Um,
natural 20s. So.
With
Well,
a +9 and a +4.
well, I'll put it this way: nothing's going to get the jump on you. So, looking the right way, you're looking out. I mentioned the sea of discarded armor and disused weaponry and all that stuff. You can tell this area has just been blasted over and over and over again. So who knows how old some of this stuff is. But you could see like skeletal remains in some of them, half-rotted bodies from somewhat fresh fighting, all that good stuff. The rain's probably chased away a lot of the animals for now, but they're usually scavengers and birds and stuff in the area. But you're going to notice what look to be several soldiers. At least they're wearing armor and stuff, but they're not moving like people move. It's a very zombie-esque shamble. They are. And what this is something called shambles rooms. It is a fungus that grows inside suits of armor and feeds off of dead tissue, and then, like a goldfish, grows to be the size of this suit of armor and just sort of lives in it. It becomes an organism that has shape and can move, and it's capable of enough thought to defend itself and attack and try to get more dead tissue. So one or two of them, not a big deal, because they don't move too fast, but they can take a crap load of damage. The problem, you're seeing 8 or 9 of them to the right. Now, it does look like you have enough room to kind of just cheese it and break past them because they're not fast. You'd have to really beef some sort of check and maybe fall down in the mud, get stuck, and then you have a bit of a problem. The bigger problem is to your left, though, because you're looking at this seemingly open way. When you look left, it's like, well, clearly that's the option. But you're gonna watch a big portion of the ground kind of bubble up, and then there's this little, almost pinhole of water kind of jetting up as something lets a breath out, and then lowers back down. And this is a good 30-foot chunk of ground that's doing that, and whatever's under the earth there is not something you want to tangle with. So maybe it is. Maybe it's more direct.
Do we know which direction we're supposed, where the thing we're looking for is, or?
I mean,
go ahead, Jameson.
No, that's okay. I just want, I mean, the main thing that that Gilwin's been doing because it's been 5 or 6 nights at this point. So every night he rechecks the maps. I assume he knows exactly where this cache of weapons is, as well as the tower that we're supposed to destroy. So the one thing he's actually good at and confident in is plotting, right? Is mapping, is getting us to where we need to go, because that's what he did back at his desk. So hopefully with that knowledge, I can at least tell which of these directions is going to get us there.
Remember how you rolled a 4?
I don't recall that. I don't think it happened.
Okay, well, it was before the 2 crit 20s. So
the 3 crit 20s.
The 3 crit. So you know all about the dangers that are here, but that doesn't mean that there are no dangers here for you guys. So here's what I want you to do. Gilwin is going to spot a piece of cargo that was thought to be lost. It is a small crate that is supposed to contain some priceless artifact that was supposed to be delivered to the front line months ago. And it was lost. It is a very special container. It's easily spotted. I want you to roll to see what side it's on.
Ooh, okay.
So 1 through 10, it's big bubbly thing under the ground. 11 through 20, it's the armored shamblers. Oh yes. So as this ground is bubbling up, kind of towards the back of the bubble, you're going to see this small box raise and then kind of get suspended in midair as the whole thing drops down and then go in the mud And it's going to do that over and over again.
Aloysius, go get it. No.
But
Question. How far away are these things from each other?
A good distance. I'd say, so the Shamblers from you, if you look that way, they're definitely far enough away that you'd have to get pretty boned stuck in the mud for them to cause you a big hassle. So probably a good, 50, 60 yards away, because they're not moving fast. The spot to your left is only about 25 yards that way. It is fairly close.
so it's our understanding, though, that both of these paths will lead us to where we need to go.
Yeah, all you're doing is breaking around and then coming back to the other side, just to avoid this big bombed out part in the middle.
So probably Shrike and Micaiah step forward and go, okay, we'll scope it out. Just look at it. And then we meet back up, and Micaiah goes, okay, I'm familiar with shamble shrooms. That's what I see ahead. What do you see, Shrike?
Big thing in the ground.
I believe that's the first time they spoke.
Yep.
I have expect point and just go. Just
I feel like there's enough room to move around what I saw. I don't know if that's the better option, though.
Can I get a nature check from Shrike? Maybe you'll get some. Yeah, maybe you'll get some whatevs.
From everyone?
No, just Shrike.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a chest on top of the big thing, but they kind of shrug. It's about 30 feet at least, so it might be too much.
So Micaiah will turn towards Gilwyn. Commander, to the right we have, to my estimation, 9 or 10 combatants, but under the influence of shamble shrooms. To the left, we have some very large unknown component, but with a, as you've seen, and Shrike has pointed out, a cargo.
I like Micaiah says under the influence of shamble shrooms. It's such a nice way to put what actually is happening there.
Yeah, they're dead. There's nothing there.
So, having this, okay, it's been described to the entire party. The rest of the party, give me a nature check, because I feel like you should get the buyer beware version of what could be. Oh man,
I've never been outside. What do I know?
Oh no.
Oh no.
no. So never mind.
City
None
folk.
of us have been
I just-
outside.
I just want to note that Toffee does know the most about this with her -4 than
That's-
anyone else on the group.
That's pretty sad. Yeah, you're right.
Toffee's probably seen one before. He just doesn't remember anything.
Just
Yeah, exactly. That's
my
she's
God.
just sitting there doing the Winnie the Pooh think.
Oh, I love her.
So, this thing, the cargo. There's 3 different ways you could think about this. 1, you could think about this as not your problem. You have a mission. This would technically deviate from the mission and cause unnecessary risk. 2, it is your duty to retrieve this for the war effort and do what someone else couldn't. 3, this would score you hefty brownie points in being able to say that you did this and recovered months-long forgotten artifact and deliver it to the front line. Like, that's a big feather in someone's cap. I don't know how any of you would think about it.
For flavor, Jason, can we say that this is the mission that the captain bungled that I was criticizing him for?
I think that's perfect.
I know what I need to do then.
Yeah, I figured that's where I was going to go. I have a question. would it, like, what if we, like, led the shambles shrooms to the big thing and let them fight each other?
What if you did?
Because they move slowly enough that I feel like we could, like, kind of keep them on and then sort of, once...
Is there clear ground between them though? Because you said there was a crate, like a bombed out area between them.
Yeah, it would be.
Well, we have to go, like, around it, yeah, but, like,
It depends on if you could kite
possibility.
them, like
Yeah.
Do you say that out loud?
I was okay. So yeah, Strike Moon. We could maybe get them to fight each other.
So ever since it was pointed out that chest is sitting there on whatever that thing is that none of us know what it is. Gilwin hasn't been able to stop looking at it. But when Shrike suggests that, he turns around and he says, "Yes, I think that's exactly what we'll do." So he will get us, like, he will use like his boot dagger, and he will kneel down in the mud, and he will start to draw a battle plan. And basically, without getting into too much, it's basically we're going to go out through the left. We're going to, stay 30 feet ahead of these things, go around the large breathing thing, so that as the shamble shrooms try to follow us, they cut across the top of the breathing thing. And then hopefully during all of that, we'll have an opportunity to retrieve the box.
Oh, it looks like a little puppy dog. That's her contribution.
He just sticks the dagger in the mud. He says, "I need you to focus."
I picture as you're like drawing in the mud here, it's almost like a viscous oatmeal texture. It's so sloggy, and it, like, your drawing's starting to, like, collapse in on itself. So Aloysius is, like, trying to scoop water out of the way and, like, hold himself over to, like, make sure it's like, "Oh God, sir!" Like, just kind of like...
He knows. He can have an extra cracker tonight.
So sad.
Oh, poor Aloysius.
He's just drenched, by the way. Like, it's just...
Oh, yeah.
Not only was he carrying a bunch of stuff, now it's heavier because it's wet. Like,
Well, no, remember, I got the pack now.
Right, but... So, okay. Are you carrying everything? Or...
Probably not the bomb. I'm fairly certain that Mikey would not give her the bomb.
Yeah, it's...
But she is carrying all of Mikey's stuff and all of Gilly's stuff.
Oh no, you don't have to carry all Mikey's stuff.
She wants to, because she's grown up in this society. Like, she knows what she can do to endear herself to people so that they overlook some other thing.
Strong stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like every morning they go through this, but like, you really don't need to carry my stuff. But she does anyway.
Oh, God, I got this. I got this. It's fine. It's fine. Like, every time.
So I think for the sake of speed, though, like, if we can put all of our gear behind this wall, right, and cover it, especially the explosives, make sure it stays dry, and that way we'll all be as quick as we can be as we run around like idiots out there trying to get the two enemies to fight each other.
Yeah.
Well, I think that sounds like a plan. We'll see.
Not a good one?
We don't know yet. It's too soon to tell. So,
I feel like
I
it's
need
better
you-
than just trying to attack the big thing. So.
Yeah.
I need you to do something for me, Jameson.
Mm.
I usually don't ask for things during games, but in this specific circumstance, I'm going to need to hear exactly what you told Toffee to do.
oh no, monkey
Oh,
paw
no.
wish.
Oh.
She is paying very rapt attention, but she is going to ask you in her own special way to elaborate on what her job is in this situation.
So it's to the letter, no matter
And
what.
Yes.
you're going to see, when you look into her eyes, you're going to see a static screen playing in her head like that white noise is happening. So you know what you have to do. You have to let her know.
Okay, yeah, because
Her
so he's
job.
going to, after having drawn everything in the mud and all that, and like looked around, like he'll look to Shrike for some confirmation of understanding. He'll look to Micaiah for some confirmation of understanding. He'll look to Toffee and go,
Okay.
follow her, and he'll point to Micaiah. If anyone gets stuck, you get them out.
All right, I got it. And then she'll do another salute, and this time
I want
I'll
you to
leave herself-
repeat back to me what you
twice.
think your job is.
I follow Mikey and get stuck.
It's better than I expected, actually. No. You follow Micaiah, officer, or not officer.
Mikey.
You follow Micaiah. If anyone gets stuck, you get them unstuck.
One stuck. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Unstuck Mikey. Got it.
I don't think I've ever heard two people play a game of telephone out loud and still have the problems of a 10-person telephone game, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So I will also instruct Aloysius to stay here with our equipment, because he is basically glorified equipment. But I will have him play us a sick jazz solo so that we get some inspiration.
so he's kind of like walking like a frog in this. Like he took his boots off because it was just easier. So like almost up to his knees is covered in like mud as he's just trying to get stuff. So he's gonna go up to this chest high wall and kind of like swing the saxophone outside of it, but he's gonna duck down almost like it's a periscope, and he's gonna just play outward for you guys.
Perfect.
But hide behind that wall.
Can he play yakety sax as we do this?
We know it was coming. There's only so many saxophone songs, guys. It's
It's perfect for what we're trying to do. No, but I'm gonna have him give inspiration to me, obviously, because he's my servant. Or can bards even give themselves inspiration? I don't know.
You can, I think. Unless it specifically says you can't. That's
Let me look it up real quick because I don't want to break any rules.
yeah. The Iraka are watching. They're gonna call that into question.
Yep, I don't want to get accused of cheating.
Mandy is watching us so hard.
Yeah, but she's mostly watching for Toffee at this point. She's
One creature other than yourself, so I cannot affect myself.
oh okay.
I will do. I'll do Shrike and Toffee for Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
So you guys get to add a D8 to a roll in the next.
You should
know.
be able to give us that buff on the table.
Oh, Nick's watching us too. Ooh, Tuaraka. Oh no.
Oh, Night Court theme. That's good. Everybody who's 40. That's and up. Like that's.
I mean, under 40, but I know Night Court.
Look. Okay.
I've
I
heard
don't-
you reference that before.
heard the words Night Court.
Yeah. Exactly.
Susan. Okay. You're like
Don't worry.
you're like a sister I never had that isn't my age. Like it's weird. Like but okay, we can have a 10-minute conversation about the virtues of Demolition Man, and you're just as into it. It's like
yes.
like
Oh, that movie's amazing.
it's fucking
Okay, here's the thing. I have 4 siblings older than me, but there was a miscarriage before me. So I am vastly different ages than all my siblings, but I had to know what they knew.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
that's
Yeah.
fair. Okay. So okay.
All right, I'm looking at pictures of Night Court, and this woman's hair is the best thing I've ever seen. I didn't know that you could have a mullet with so much volume in the front.
That was the
Oh,
80s.
I got those bangs, and then just up here.
Are those even bangs? I can't tell.
It's probably like the swoops to the side.
In later
Yeah.
seasons, it does get quieter.
It's
know.
quite loud in the pictures I'm looking at.
Okay.
Look, here's the thing. Everyone watched Night Court to see Dan. Dan was the best character in Night
I mean, you don't.
Court. John Lorcat was
could-
amazing.
You could watch a clip and still understand.
It's very procedural. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Let's talk about Becker next. I'm
No,
more familiar
no one.
with Becker.
Okay, there's no
I
one's,
loved Becker.
no one is pining. Becker is what I imagine plays in Purgatory's waiting room.
I am convinced if there was no Becker, you wouldn't have any house. So there.
Oh, that's fucking insane.
No,
I don't want to be
because
that
came
guy, but my
after-
family's going to be home in half an hour.
Sorry,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
sorry.
Yeah. And also, they need to play. They need to play it free.
And the other
so
group
we
needs
need
to play also.
I-
Less
Yeah.
importantly,
I've got it timed out, don't worry. But
Wait,
we're
what
not
are we
done with
doing?
this conversation.
Yeah,
Um,
why are we here?
Yeah,
This is-
are we gonna be able to finish this in time?
Yeah, just chill. This is not my first rodeo. Relax.
Almost 10 years.
Here's what we're gonna do. So, I need one of you to run out and flag down these shambles rooms. I'm gonna give you a hint. It's someone who needs to be either good at athletics or acrobatics.
I can do it.
Okay.
I got. Okay.
I'm very good at one of those things.
I'm pretty good at acrobatics.
I'm good at athletics.
Good at athletics.
I got a +6. Let's.
I get a +6 too.
I got a +7. Haha,
Oh.
fuck you both.
Like, can we explain this to Toffee?
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Let's do Micaiah.
All right, athletics. Here we go.
Oh, Mikey.
Oh,
Oh,
23.
So you're gonna march out there, and this mud isn't gonna really slow you down, and you're gonna get their attention, and slowly but surely they're gonna like amble, like kind of like tilt this way, see you, and then they're gonna like pick up pace. Like you can tell they are they have a goal now. They're determined, and you're not quite sure if they're a hive mind or what, but they all seem to be moving toward you. There's bits of like old bones and fragments of, you know, like skull and stuff like that. It's just kind of like interwoven with this thick, mossy, slushy goodness.
Cool.
So it's just pouring out of portions of them because it will catch a bunch of rain, and then as they move, just like squish. It's almost like a sponge. It's disgusting. I wouldn't get close enough to smell them. That's all.
Question.
Mm.
Did Mikey tell Toffee to stay put when she went to go get the...
Yes.
I thought so. I
Yeah.
just needed to make sure.
Okay.
She would have done the whole, you stay, I come back.
She might have fought you a little bit, like, that guy told me, but, like, she'll listen, because she likes you better.
That's fair.
I helped you with your shoes.
Yeah.
Friends for life. So, you're going to lead them back to this area and kind of kite them around this big, blasted out section. And the rest of you are going to move. My understanding was you're going to leave and try to get to the other side of this big breathing hole by giving it a wide berth.
Yeah. Just run around the V, back up.
Okay.
That was what our commander told us to do.
Yeah, you guys
Right.
also the little drawing in the mud. That's
Yeah, it was clear
Yeah,
as
the
day.
little puppy dog.
clear as day. Yeah, clear as mud.
So, the problem is obviously this box, while you are closer to it, it's still right on that breathing thing. So we're gonna deal with that in a second. But as these shamblers get back, I would imagine that you're gonna join the rest of the party on the other side of this hole. You did a 23 on your athletics check. The mud's not going to be a problem. So on the other side here, you're just waiting as this sea of shambling slush zombies come toward this hole and walk right on top of it. No fucks given. They're not. They are focused on you. And bursting forth like a xenomorph from a chest is this... Picture almost a top-heavy Deathclaw from Fallout. It is this giant reptile. You might as well say dinosaur, basically. And what this is a Verosaur, and this thing is crazy lethal. It's double tough and will chase you to the ends of the earth. It is famous for not stopping Either it dies or you die, and it will just keep your scent and keep going. But right now, it's dealing with these shambling, moss corpses. So it's going to come up and, like a shark, just chomp down on half of one of these things, and instantly it knows, that's not people. Like, it's like, shit. So it's gonna kind of spit it out, but at that point, 6 or 7 of them are going to cling to it and just kind of like, they're they're using weaponry, but like wrong. Like, they're not swordsmen. So what they're doing is some of them are stabbing with the hilt of it. It's completely uncoordinated. It's like if a race of people were Surgeon Simulator. Like, it's completely uncoordinated. We don't know. It's bad VR. It's all over the place. So they're doing damage, but kind of haphazardly. So this thing's
Octodad.
Yeah, exactly. So this thing's freaking out. And this chest is going... Let's see how close it gets to you on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being right at your feet, 1 being it barely moved because of the mud. Jameson.
Do it.
No.
Oh no, Jameson, no!
That's not great.
Can we re-elect the leader?
Well, you may get your chance. So this thing is... So when it burst forth from the mud, basically it clung to the wet, scaly skin of this thing. Now it's just at the base of its feet while it's dealing with all these shamblers. It may not notice you.
So I'm going to look to Shrike. Bring me that box.
This is just going to be stealth, I imagine. Is that
Yes.
how big
But
is
if
the box?
things... So, it's big enough that you're not stealthing back with it.
Okay.
So, what we're going to do is...
Oh, is it that big? I thought it was like this size.
It is, but it's heavy, right? You know
Okay,
what I mean?
right.
It's a big... So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to stealth to get you there. And as long as that's a 15 or higher, you're fine. And then when you get there, all I need you to do is give me an athletics check to huck the box and kind of tuck and roll away. That's it. Couldn't be
You have an
easier.
inspiration too.
What about acrobatics instead of athletics?
Well, the problem is box is heavy. So you can jump just dandy, but yeah, you're holding a big, so easy as pie.
We can. What we'll do is we'll have. I love being able to volunteer everybody else.
Do you have
We can have
enhanced ability by any
Micaiah,
chance?
we can have Micaiah and Toffee meet you. Like, once you grab it, they'll run out to meet you, right, and help you get it back.
Okay.
But do I have enhanced ability? That's an excellent question.
You have a bardic inspiration.
Yeah. So they do
You
have
have
bardic
some-
inspirations from me.
You'd have to beef these rolls hard, Kels. And you've been rolling fantastic all night.
Well, at least I
I will, however, cast heroism on you.
Thanks.
You feel confident.
Yeah.
And then Micaiah will go over there with a piece of paper in her hand and put her hand on your shoulder, and then that piece of paper disappears as she lifts up her hand, and she says, "I believe in you. Got this." And you have +2 AC. As
What?
she,
Well, I don't know what that was.
just in case, it was Shield of Faith, and then you see a shimmering all around you, but it dissipates.
Interesting.
So you
And
got
you
inspiration,
plus
you got
AC.
heroism, you got.
Okay.
You almost
go.
can't fail.
Mm-hmm. Stealth.
Stealth, please. Looking for 15 or higher.
God.
Oh! Well, okay, look.
Plus, what is it, a D4?
It's a D8 for bardic inspiration.
Look at that. There you go! So you're going to get out there while there's a lot of flailing, so I imagine you're like, oh, God, oh. Now all I need is an athletics check, please. Now, the athletics check is a 16. You just gotta huck it back, tuck it. You're doing one motion, all in one.
Hey!
Natural 20.
Balance on a 2 and then turned over into a 20. Oh
Man.
my god.
You are going to huck this box back, and it's going to kind of roll in the mud. Just the group as a whole is going to grab this thing and just skitter away from this ensuing mud fight that's happening. And I think that's a good time to stop this session and transition into our Araka section. Thank you guys.
Thank you. This was so
I knew
fun.
you could do it.
Anything useful in the box? That
Oh,
will
there's
make-
something.
Yeah, I want to know what's in
I
that
hope
box.
so.
Do we have time for
What's
that?
in that
Or?
box?
We're gonna get to it. We're gonna pick
okay,
up.
I trust you that there's stuff in store. I can wait. Oh man, that was a lot of fun.
That was so fun.
I really like our characters.
Yeah, it's dangerous how lovable this bunch is, considering this is all two-shot at best.
Well, considering that the other group is going to actively try to murder us tonight.
Yes.
So.
I don't know.
And
I
on
think
that-
I might have melted some hearts and minds in our journey together.
On that note, I'd just like to point out that Micaiah, her sworn enemy, is Risicolin Mao. Keep that in mind, listeners.
Also goes by mittens.
Yes,
goes
by
by
mittens.
Mittens.
Just keep that in mind.
We have reached 31,000.
Woo!
Yeah, I saw that.
$95 on
Like Jason's in the
Kickstarter.
middle of talking, so I didn't want to interrupt.
No,
That's-
interrupt
very
me. I am no one.
That's amazing.
I interrupt you all the time, and it very much upsets you.
It
but
very
you're a
much
very good
does.
friend,
Yeah.
and you understand that I usually can't hear you, and I'm not doing it out of a place of malice.
It's when I'm talking to you and Elle, and like the fourth time I go, okay, like it's like you.
Yeah.
There's a switch
And
that
that's
triggers.
always when I notice, and I go, Jason, what were you going to say? And like, it's just a little too late.
I'll
'cause
try
you're
to
already
say the
mad.
same sentence. It's like, but so biscuits. Okay. Like I'm trying to get a thought out, and it just doesn't go. Guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hang out in the chat. Share that Kickstarter. We want to try and get this funded in the first day. It is a monumental task, but we think we might be able to do it. It would be incredible to just think about stretch goals for the rest of this campaign. But
He's so cool.
I mean, take a look at the stretch goals and the social stretch goals. Just see what we're offering. Don't forget that there is a free PDF attached to the campaign right at the top of the page. It says click here. And how many pages did that end up being?
A lot.
Oh, I
A
just
lot.
had it open.
Like
It was
25, I think.
25, I think. Yeah, 25.
Yeah.
Go look at my cool
25.
plans.
Yeah.
Seriously, look at those plants. You can see the shambling shrooms in there.
Yeah.
Those are one of my favorite plants. The idea creeps me out so much, but I love mushrooms, so it's perfect for me.
I like that we made a dinosaur fight them. That was amazing.
That's
yeah.
I'm so happy that worked out. I was thinking, like, okay, what if we could do this? So
yeah,
cool.
me and Kelsey put our heads together on that. There's a bunch of tables that just did not reach the PDF stage that me and Susan are working on.
There's a lot of
45
takes.
pages.
45 pages of tables that we just couldn't get them quite ready.
We didn't want to murder Jasper.
It would have murdered Jasper, but they're coming. Don't worry.
They'll be in the book, yeah.
They'll be in
We
it.
can't stop him from making the table.
And there may be a table book of tables.
There may be.
Maybe if we reach it.
That would be amazing.
We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we should be live again. Hi, everybody out there. We need to play the other side of this war. So, we're gonna introduce your characters in just a minute. But I thought it might be nice to just check in with the chat, see how they're doing. What are you doing in the background today? Is this your day? Just sitting here hanging out with us? Did you need a sandwich? Are you running to get your car washed? What are you doing? What's going on? There's a ton of you out there. I really appreciate you all showing up and hanging out. In the chat, by show of emoji, whose side are you on? Whose side of this? Because we got to see the Arizar side. I'm interested in seeing. I'm interested to see what the Araka side's going to do here. The problem is they went first, and that set a bar. Now you got to clear that bar.
Hashtag Team Araka.
There's a lot of Araka. Oh my god.
Hell yes. Thank you guys. You are the winners to us. To me. I love you.
A winner is you.
Yeah, a winner is you.
Gee, Red Rook, watching you guys while the AC is getting fixed. I am so sorry. Holy shit.
It's so hot everywhere.
I don't know where you live, but it's 98 degrees outside right now, and I got my AC on, and I'm sorry if you hear it, but I don't care. I'm Can I tell you, I love that Luna emote. That's my favorite thing ever.
That little evil. So cute, but so evil.
Watching you guys while eating nuggies. I had a handful of pretzels this morning, and now I'm like, I probably should have eaten more.
Yes, you should have eaten more.
I was
Jason Massey.
so focused on. I don't know why we do big streams the launch of a Kickstarter. What dumb shit is that? I don't know why, but I'm just.
Could you imagine yourself not doing that?
No.
Well, then there you go.
I'm pretty extra, but me and Bree had a talk yesterday that it's like, okay, well, what do we do if this doesn't like take off like we think it is? Like, it's always a scary conversation because you gotta presuppose both versions of like, hey, we're doing really well, or it's like this tanked hard, and what do we do? Like, I'm so glad it's one and not the other, but Jesus, it's tough to sleep the night before. Got Jason saying nuggies. Happy sec. Look, nuggies, nugs, nuggles, whatever you want to call them.
No, stop.
Nuggles?
No,
Nuggles?
no,
Don't
no.
like. No.
It's getting weird.
Do you know what I love when a nug is like it's got a crispy texture on the outside and the inside it's just soft chicken meat. Like it's so easy.
You say moist, so help me God.
Well, I mean the good ones are nice and moist, but you know, like
I'm gonna go out on a limb here,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna say that okay, I get it, everybody. The word moist is the worst, right? But I actually think that it's appropriate whenever it's going to be like chicken cooked, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
this is moist chicken. It's like, oh, good. That's not a negative thing. That doesn't sound like the bad word moist. Say moist about a pillow,
Yeah.
why is your pillow moist?
right? Then there's a lot of questions. That's my
There's-
point,
Yeah.
right?
But also depends on how you say, like, this chicken is so moist.
Why?
That would be.
Okay.
Passable, but still a little bit like, really?
Like, it would make it better to say, this pillow is moist.
Right.
No.
Really?
Well, that sounds like you've accomplished something that you were trying to accomplish. That's what that sounds like.
Thank God.
Well, somebody accomplished something, that's for sure.
Ay,
Spicy nipples. Hashtag Mandy.
Why hashtag Mandy? No. Oh yeah, that is Susan.
It's so easy to gross out Mandy. Try it in the chat.
No, don't. Because I just said that I love you all. Be nice to me.
how about we get started? Because you guys got some catching up to do. If we're going to get ready and have you have you take on the Arizar. Now, we're going to be transitioning to the other side of that parallel here. So, what we're going to do is we're going to put you right about right in this general area here. So you're fairly close. Oh, sorry. There's a map, and I'm sharing it with you all now.
Ah, awesome.
Okay. Oh, I've seen this map before.
Yeah. You.
It is
yeah.
30 feet across the continent. Nice.
It's 30. Yeah, that's it. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. It really is. It's. That's the twist with Talor is you're all ant size. Like it's all like it's. So. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did for the other group, and I want to get you guys to introduce yourselves, and we're gonna start with the de facto leader of this squad, Jasper.
Ooh.
You were elected last night because you.
Oh,
were
that's
late.
right. When I was not on the call, I remember.
You were late to a
No,
meeting,
okay.
which means you're leader. You got Jamesed into the situation, is what we call it.
Elected in
Okay.
absentia.
Yeah.
You know.
So tell everybody a little about yourself, a little about your character.
Sure. So my character, Anaraka, is named Prison Mao. Prison Mao, known and called by his great grandmother, nickname. He's known as Mittens amongst his clan and the enemy. Prison is a paladin. He's imbued with paladinity through his love and care and reverence of the ancients. His ancients, the way that this manifests is that he probably wrongly considers the ancients letting him know how to behave. And he kind of just sort of backpedals into, or sort of backs himself into, well, the ancients must have thought that was okay, otherwise it wouldn't have happened. So, but he's, he's got this beautiful glaive. He's like a polearm type master, and he wears. Other than that, he wears a gorgeous ribbon-y type necklace with a tooth that's on it. And that's all. That's all I've got for Prison Mittens Mao. He's very serious.
Mandy, what about you?
Okay. Hi, guys. I'm Mandy, and I am playing Popoki, who is an Unroken druid. Popoki is pretty tall, even for like lion folk who are like beefy and whatnot. And she's she's robust. She's big boned. She's stocky. She's kind of square. So she's just like giant wall of fuzz. And so she was taken under the wing of her, her tribes or her people's druids, and because she had like really great mystical like promise, they're like, oh, this girl, she can do magic, good, and she seemed to be really attuned to the earth and all that nature stuff. But honestly, she'd rather be chilling and like fishing and cooking, and she hates the Arizar as much as the next Oroka because they're mean, they're kind of evil, but she really just one day hopes everything would be over, the war would be done, so she can go back to fishing and cooking and eating, because that's what she wants. There's good things in life.
As we say in theory, evil is subjective. They want some of the same things that you do. It's just they're going about it a very different way than you guys. Now, two people, if you don't watch book meetings that we record, by the way, if you do back the Kickstarter, you will get weekly updates on what we're doing. We're not the type of Kickstarter that leaves you high and dry, and then 4 months later, we come back with info. We record every book meeting. We publish it for you. Go. Two people you may not recognize are Nick and Rob, who have been on the crew now for a while. I've been playing with you guys for years now on Patreon, so let's start with Rob. Introduce yourself and who you playing?
Hi, I'm Rob, or Theatrical Scott, or Rob of Wonder from the Discord channel. I answer to so many names now, it's kind of getting confusing. And the new name that's going to be added in today is my character, who is Gruer Ironward. And yeah, that is Gruer, as in like Tigger, but he's not quite so bouncy. He is, however, more of the tiger flavor of Araka than lion folk, since the Araka cover many different types of big cat humanoids. Gruer was he's been raised by his grandfather, who is a kind of hero within the Araka, is like getting old now, but has survived many conflicts over the years. And he was trained by his grandfather to be kind of a fighter and demolitions expert. So he works with explosives and likes to get in and mix it up. He used to be kind of impulsive and would try and make a name for himself until not too distant past, something went wrong with one of the explosives he was using, and he'd kind of gone off mission with it and accidentally managed to kill a couple of innocents. And since then he's been a bit more subdued, a bit more quiet, kind of likes to back off and is sort of strictly following orders now, after being chewed out by his grandfather for not following instructions and for causing the death of others. And it's also scarred him. So he's got this like big patch of burnt off fur on his face, scarring across his eye. Sort of wears an eye patch. It's not his eye's not blind or anything, but it's sort of to protect it. He's it's sort of an open weave kind of eye patch. Yeah, so he's looking to make amends for past mistakes, and wants to get in there and prove that he can be an asset to the Araka.
I wish I could say that's something that's rare, but when you're breaking down these two peoples, it's kind of very much the head versus the heart, right? The Erizar are very analytical, sometimes bordering on the cold. Sometimes you can't feed everybody, so you're going to have to cut portions of the city off. You're going to have to, and it could be seen as, like they don't care, but it's like, well, we all got to keep going. On the Araka side, it's kind of the opposite. It's everything is filtered through, what would our ancestors think? What do our living grandparents think, or great grandparents? What, are we still being true to who we used to be and taking that forward? And a lot of plans sometimes either get muddied or carried out inappropriately, because it's like, no, this is I feel it, like, let's go, and you end up hurting innocents. So it's kind of, no one's right all the time. Let's just say that. Nick, tell us a little bit about yourself and who you playing.
I'm Nick, and I am going to be playing Modo Kosorin. Modo is a younger Araka. He's still in the lanky, gangly phase, so he hasn't quite beefed out yet. Very much into hunting. He's an outdoorsman for an Araka. He's, likes to hunt and fish, and he's also kind of the opinion that he would kind of like to win the fancy of one of the other Araka in his village. He calls her his Emerald-Eyed Empress, Victoria, and he is willing to do all sorts of things to try to get her attention, to win her favor. Doesn't always do it successfully, because that's just kind of the way things go for him sometimes. And one of the things that he's doing is he wants to really embrace the heroism of the Araka. So he is engaging in these, increasingly dangerous missions to demonstrate his prowess as an Araka and his commitment to the Araka tradition.
I'm going to tiptoe around this because I don't want to paint your character in a certain way. Does Victoria know that you're interested?
Oh, Victoria is very, very aware with each presentation of a dead animal carcass.
Now, is this okay?
Most Araka are they're amenable to the gift of meat.
Oh yeah, it's meat. Who wouldn't want meat? It's delicious.
Exactly.
So okay, let's put it this way. Has Victoria shown interest back, or are you just a really big supporter on her OnlyFans?
Not really. It's not quite like the OnlyFans thing. She's aware, but as of yet, he really, there are no clouders of Motolings.
So just kind of like maybe she's weighing her options. Maybe she just isn't sure. She hasn't said, don't be near me.
No.
Okay.
It hasn't been a no, leave me alone, because that's a very clear thing in Araka society. And nope. Yeah.
So
the freaky cat.
You maybe just haven't done a big enough gesture. We just got to go bigger.
On it.
A big enough mouse on the doorstep.
Yeah.
You know?
If you bring a lady meat, and they are not impressed, that's the wrong lady for you. That's all. That's just.
That's a lesson in D&D.
That's how I wooed Elf.
That's how I met Anna.
Yeah, just you got to bring the meat. You got.
That took a turn. That took a real turn.
I just restated the thesis. That's all I did. That's all I did.
Wow, I can't wait till they see that chapter in the book
Yeah.
about bringing the meat. It's like regions, life on Talor.
Yep.
Bringing the meat.
It's there's a whole
Characters.
thing. So there's a
Yeah.
stretch
That in the
goal.
preview?
Okay.
Roll on the meat table.
Oh, you best believe there's going to be a meat table. So the Tozath are really good barbecuers. So there's a whole. I'm going to be working with Susan on it. But for now, let's focus on your mission. So I wouldn't say that you guys are. There's no part of the military necessarily for the Araka. Everyone is considered a part of the greater entity, right? Like everyone is considered related in some way. Everyone's considered. So it's not like someone's going to come up and pull rank, but there are people who have been a part of this fight for a long time, and there are things that they just need. It's like, could you go here and do this? Could you, And that's kind of how things are going to start today. Jasper, what would you say your character is doing currently? Like, hunting? Is it protection? Is it like what do you feel like would be his kind of thing, his niche?
So, Prison Colon is the kind of almost loner. I think it's the kind of loner where you know they're trying to get attention by being a loner in a way, but it's the kind of loner where he'll go on the outskirts of any sort of encampment, whatever it might be, and come back and say, "I've been scouring the horizon." Right, that kind of thing. We're safe. It's like protection, but it's always with this glaive, like almost like as though he kept everything away, even though there was nothing there.
So, please tell me that's the voice you're using for...
It is.
Oh, thank God. Okay, sweet. So, while you're off kind of Batmaning, like you're glowering, kind of looking off into the horizon, not brooding...
Yeah, it's very low-key Batman. It's just more like, we're safe. I've got this, and it's like, right? That's about it.
Could you turn your camera off and turn it back on again? I think.
Oh, is it blurry?
It's just stuttery. So we're gonna take a risk here and.
Bad.
That's good enough.
Mhm. Sorry.
It's your internet down there, but you sound great, and that's what's important.
All right. Well, I'll do my best.
So, a woman is going to approach you, named Jacada, and you know, you guys are familiar with each other. You've probably been working in this specific part, like you've been keeping watch, and she may have gotten the impression that you're kind of bored with the lack of action. Like there's nothing, you know, for a month things have been pretty quiet in this section.
Can you describe Jacada's outfit or what Jacada's wearing?
It's a lot not loose fitting clothing, but it's very much like top and skirt. Like there's not a lot going on here.
Okay.
Battle wise, so she's not in armor or anything like that.
Totally. But Priest Colin would absolutely recognize Jacada, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he is definitely going to say, as soon as she catches his periphery, he's going to say, "Hold!" Right, as though this were danger. He knows it's her, but he's making a show, like, you know.
And this is probably not the first time this has happened.
Oh God, they're all used to it. They're, yay, okay, it's me.
It's like, okay,
yeah.
You
Like,
watched me go out. I'm getting sticks. Like it's just I'm doing stuff. And she's gonna kind of raise a hand. She's got really close cropped fur and stuff. It's very short hair, almost bordering on one of those freakish Egyptian cats that are just skin balls.
Priest Collins is actually, I forgot to mention a little bit of his physicality.
Oh,
he's
no.
absolutely he's got the big ears and it's all like you can almost see the sunlight through them.
Okay, so you got to
yeah.
leave. We're gonna get you out of this village because you can't stay here. Like that's gross. Those cats look like.
This is probably why he does his outside the encampment thing. He feels a little outsider.
Yeah, no. Everybody out there, I respect you all as listeners. Those cats are gross. They look like butterball turkeys.
Terrible.
And you go to pet them, and their entire skin shifts back and forth like a fucking roiling ocean.
You do not go to pet them.
No.
You do not. No.
I just want to. You know what I want to do? I want to put salt and pepper on them and then baste them. That's what I want to do. I want.
Oh, moist.
Moist.
Moist. So you don't pet a cat like that. You just simply touch it. There's no petting a cat like that. That's not a thing.
Okay.
It's just
I've never wanted to touch one.
Exactly. So he's going to say, "Jacada, it's you." He's always surprised and on alert.
She's gonna be far less dramatic about it. Again, like raising her hand, and she's gonna like put a hand on your shoulder. And she's not gonna do this, but in my head she's gonna go ew. But she's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. It's like, relax, it's okay.
And he'll kind of go, he'll stand at ease, right? He'll put his glaive down, but it's still in a protective kind of a thing.
Right. It's been quite quiet for a while here.
Makes me nervous.
And she's trying, you could tell she's trying to strike up a conversation about, like, anything other than, like, your guard duty thing. It's like, well, what if I said I can offer you some action?
This war is always happening in my mind. I would love to see it happen with my hands. And he'll stare off into the distance.
I'm seeing a lot of all caps in the chat. So, there's a big difference between watching a Fallout trailer and hearing Ron Perlman say "War never changes." Like there's a big difference between hearing that and then hearing your buddy you just went to the bar with try and pull some shit like that. And you're like, shut up. Like, you just kind of want to, just like, stop it. But she's going to go, okay. Like, just, we all have quirks. You're fine. It's fine. Well, I've just received word that there may be an attack close to the Deadlands. Would you be interested in going and possibly defending in case there is some action taken?
Interested. That's why I woke up this morning. I can get a team together in an instant. And he'll start looking around to as though the team were right behind him. And they're not, of course.
Well, just take 3. It's a long shot that this is going to happen. They would have to cross the entire Deadlands to get there, and that hasn't happened in quite a while. But just in case, it's better to be safe than sorry.
3, and he's going to clasp the tooth, and then he's going to hold the glaive out, and he's going to say, I'll take 5. And he's suggesting that the tooth and the glaive are his additional team members.
Oh, so I would. She'd be like, "You'll take 3," but like she gets it, and it's like, of course.
Yeah, still 3. Yeah, still 3.
Yeah, right. You know what vibe I'm getting?
Yeah.
Dwight Schrute.
Oh,
I'm getting a little assistant to the regional manager vibe. Like that's the.
That's probably true. Yeah. There's an element of importance, and also he's skilled, but I think his confidence is not as not up to his skill level.
And I think here's the thing: he might be the kind of guy that, like, okay, if you have a couple of fights, you get to use these skills. Then maybe you could just fucking kick back and eat some chicken with everybody and just chill. Like, but yeah, a month of you just sitting on it's like, is that Nerzar? That's a bird. Like, you're just like the entire time.
But then transporting that into, we're safe. Like it's like the disappointment, but then the bravado, right? So anyway, he's incredibly excited about this, and he's eager to get the team together. Where shall we be and when? At dawn or at dusk?
You could go at noon. It's fine, but we'll write down the location. It's Watchtower number 33. Again, I don't want to get your hopes up with this. It's probably nothing.
It's always something. And then he'll turn and just...
You could say it.
No, he's just going to turn and leave.
Okay.
It's going to be with such importance. He's going to be getting that team together.
Now I got to see the recruitment phase. Because she didn't specify who. So, like, in your head, do you have an Ocean's 11 team ready to go, or is it just literally the first people who hove into your field of vision?
That's a great question. So, where can you give some sense of this? Are we in an encampment? Are we in a village? Are we in a military base? Like, what is this exactly?
So the closer you get to the Deadlands and the area that has seen in the past the most fighting, the more temporary the establishments are. And this is it's one of the luckier ones. It's a walled off compound. But it is a loose arrangement of houses and stuff. Essentially, this was established as like a fallback in case some of the closest watchtowers fell.
Mm-hmm.
They can rush to help and be a place that's safe for people to come back to. So there just hasn't been any activity recently.
I have a question. Are we at the orange circle on the map?
You are.
Okay, good enough.
Yes. So that line is is smack dab in the middle of the Deadlands, and you're a day or so away from the front lines, I'd say.
Oh, you know.
Prison Colon will. He's going to go straight to wherever the mess hall is, assuming that there are going to be people there chowing down. They probably. I'm imagining. I don't know if this is canon or not, but I imagine that the Araka probably just eat when they want to. There's not like breakfast and lunch and decorum. Maybe there are. Maybe they aggregate at certain times, but I imagine there are always just people around, just sort of chowing.
They're snackers because, like, you need a lot of protein to keep these big boys going. They're most of them are jacked, like, and that's just by birth. Like, they're just big, and they do have an evening meal usually with elders. Like, if they have living grandparents, great grandparents, it's usually just sitting down and sharing stories. But at this time of day, it's probably just a few people, maybe chit-chatting and stuff. The mood's been really light recently, so, it's probably extra difficult to talk to you because you're talking like you're being bombarded constantly, and they're talking like it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not peacetime, but like,
Ain't that bad. Yeah. So he's going to open up this mess hall's door, whatever it might be, and it's going to be, if you're inside and you're looking out, it's going to be just a shadow of his, like a silhouette, except for that light that's going to be coming through those big Egyptian hairless types cat ears, right? Just a little bit of pink, very pink, right?
They see, you know what it is? Also, your fucking ugly ears with the spider-webby veins that you see. It's like they look like bats. Kill them. But that's hot take.
Now, don't tell me if this is not true, but I'm going to imagine, just to set the scene, I imagine that when Prison Colon comes into places like this, people kind of pick up their tray and kind of move away a little bit. I don't know.
But, I mean, they don't want to avoid you. Like, they like you as a person.
Okay,
It's just like, but hey, man, chill. D&D is a great place to learn who your friends are. Everyone's had one friend that they've had to approach at one point and go, hey, so you're at like a 15. I need you to like just relax.
Right. He's, yes. He doesn't walk around being totally crazy intense, but he's, it's clear that he's a little off for the way his confidence goes. So he's going to walk in. And he's going to look for he's just going to be scanning. He's not sitting down or anything. He's going to be scanning, and he's going to wait for the first person he sees that makes eye contact with him.
Guys, everybody who's not Jasper, roll a flat d20. The lowest one gets to be the first person he spots. 20. 16.
If it's all 20, everybody's avoiding him.
1. There we go.
All right,
Perfect.
great.
I have a feeling that Modo was just kind of hunkered over, and he hadn't eaten. This is like, the first meal. This was like his breakfast or something, and he was like, and like face, like snoop first into a rib or something, and he sees this weird shadow move over, and he looks up, and there was that that eye contact, and Modo's just got like a completely bloody snout. He's just like,
Can you remind me, what is Modo's class?
Modo's a ranger.
Okay.
I picture him hovering over you with those giant eyes and like streamlines.
I've seen him a little bit of ways away.
Yeah.
He like comes in and looks, and it's just that shadow that, oh, what? And that's why he looks up. Otherwise, if he didn't noticed, it would have just been, yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, nom, 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 just trying to like avoid eye contact.
Rip better. Guy okay, rip better.
And Modo's weapon of choice is typically what?
Bow.
Right. So Prison Colon is going to say, he's scanning, And so it's going to feel like as soon as you make eye contact, it will be as though he had been staring at you, waiting for you to do so, right? That's how intense it was. He's going to point. He's holding his glaive, of course, always, and he points with his other hand, and he just straight at your eyes and say, "Modo, I need your bow." And he's not suggesting to get your actual weapon. He's your skills, right?
Figuratively speaking.
Right.
And Moto's like, sure. I'm eating right now.
Finish your meal, Modo.
That wasn't,
We have.
that wasn't in question.
What?
I get it. You're intense, but this is food.
Finish your meal, Modo. He's gonna blow right through it. You're gonna be like, yeah, right. Finish your meal, Modo. We leave at lunchtime.
High lunchtime. That's when we're leaving.
And go ahead.
Moto's just... He's kind of looking around. He's looking around this place. He's like, what the... and sighs and goes back to eating.
The second you're done talking to him, you gotta resume the search. And across the lunchroom here, this mess hall, you're gonna spot Popoki. Popiki?
Popoki.
Popoki.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
And Popoki, what is Popoki? What would Popoki be known for in the clan, in the group of everyone? Like the bow for Modo, right?
For magic, and even now, I think what she's doing is she's like standing there, taking a wide stance, and she's just kind of like moving her arms in intricate manners, and you see the earth just come up and make like shapes as she's practicing. But then when she's taking a breath, she's like, "Oh, hey auntie, hey, can I take break? I've been doing this for hours. Hey, it's time, I gotta go have lunch, Hey, maybe vacation time now? I want to go fish, because, hey, I bring back good fish. I make you good meal, and then maybe you relax a little? You don't yell at me so much?" And she's just yelling that into the, room that's next to her, and you sense this aura of despair from it as she's just like, I want to take a break.
Your auntie's the type to hit people with shoes, isn't she? By the way, I love that accent. Thank you for doing it. I couldn't get away with it. Be super racist if this guy did it.
Not okay. Not okay. And for those listening to the show and can't see anything,
Mandy's very white. It's a problem, honestly.
It's so white. Just
Soup's white. It's just...
Popoki.
Sorry. It's just the grit behind that name. It's just
and she'll look up. Oh, brah, how's it?
You need a vacation.
Yes. Hey, you gonna take my chores? Hey, I won't say no.
I need someone who won't say no. You're coming with me. We leave at, and he'll look back at Modo when he's done.
And you must have been looking towards the thing and said, "Hey, can I go get lunch too?" And then, we're
Finish
not
the meal. We leave when you're both done.
Oh, okay. Hey, good. But what we do?
Vacation, fishing.
Oh, hey, good. And it lifts the hand up for a high five. Yeah,
No
friend.
response to the high five. No, response. Completely leave you hanging. But not
Okay.
just. I think he doesn't understand that. I think he would just be like, I don't under. Yes, yes, excellent.
So, I'm gonna have to ask you for a bluff check on this.
Who, me? Yeah.
Yeah, you. This is interesting. So your character is self-aware enough to know to lie, like definitely.
Yeah, and I'll be clear. I'll do a bluff check for sure because it is lying, but it is not with ill intent. It's not to try to trick Popoki. It's simply to say like, I need you. Just get your stuff together. I'll explain on the way, kind of a thing. But I understand the bluff check as sort of like, you
This
need a
isn't-
vacate. Let's just do this.
Yeah. I just want to see how, like, this might be a thing where Popoki just wants to believe that it's the truth is out there.
-2.
So maybe she just really wants to believe it. Like,
Yeah, or like
so-
doesn't believe at all, but like, sure, I'll come anyway. Whatever.
I mean, it isn't this. Like, it's so.
Again, if there's any sort of insight that would be from a roleplay point of view, I don't think there would be any ill intent. It's not like I'm gonna trick you. It's more like you want a vacation? Come with me. I've got something for you, kind of a thing.
Yeah, and she's at this point where it's like, hey, Auntie, if I look the sky, he needs me, I'm gonna go, you know, just like, I know he's just kind of not, he's kind of low in the head, but hey, I'm gonna follow him, and then bye. And so, okay, I go get food, and I'll see where this crazy guy is taking me.
And then right next to her, close by, is Grr. Is that how you pronounce it? How many R's?
It's a pretty short one. It's just Grr. There's
Grr.
sort of like a little dip to it. There is a U in there, but you barely touch it. Grr.
Grr. Grr. WNBC.
And Grr didn't notice any of this going on. He has got his explosives kit open in front of him. He's like going through it and making sure he's got everything and kind of mentally checking on different ways that he can make, small things like something that will smoke, something that might cause a little flashbang, stuff like that. So he's completely immersed in that.
Does Grr have a problem? Like a compulsion to make things explode?
No, he's just very careful now because of the accident. He wants to make sure everything is separated properly, and he's kind of paranoid about mixing the wrong things.
That makes all the sense in the world. Okay. So, you'd approach Grr, and what's your pitch?
Grr. So this is now he's coming in, right? This is all. It's coming together as far as he's concerned. I've got 2 out of 3. Looking for the best person. Just to be clear, looking for the next best person in the room. He's going to look directly next to the person he was just talking to, right? So this is yes, perfect. And he's going to come up, Grr. And I'm just for relationship purposes, I feel like Prison Colon and Grr would have gotten along. They'd be pals in some way.
I think so. When you come up and say Grr, however, and this happens all the time, he doesn't react immediately because it's just like background noise. He thinks that you're just like, doing the cat thing and making a Grr sound. So,
Grr. No, Grr. Grr.
And the second time he'll snap up and he'll be like,
Grr, look at me. Grr.
yeah, what do you want?
Grr. I need your firepower. We need you today. And he's going to gesture at your bucket of explosives, effectively.
And pretty efficiently and quickly, Girl like get all his little containers, like set them back in the box, snap the lid shut, and be like, "All right, what for?"
There's going to be a very long pause. We leave when they're done eating, and I will find out more about the answer to that question in the meantime. But get your things. And he'll turn to all of them in turn as he says this. We're going to need water. And that's it. And then he's going to walk out and try to find Jacada again, just to find out, like, okay, were you this kind of kid? My mom would say, hey, Jace, can you go upstairs and get that thing? I've got some Tylenol, whatever, something in my bathroom. Can you go get that? By the time she got to the point of telling me what I was going to get, I was already halfway up the stairs, and I had to come back to find out what she actually wanted me to get. So that's kind of the situation with Jacada, right? So he's like, yes, I'll get 3 people. I'll bring people with me. I don't understand what I'm actually doing right now. Let me go find that out again. So he's going to try to find Jacada. He's going to look around and see if he can find Jacada exactly.
So you have a note telling you where to go.
Yep.
You have people that are going to go with you, but you have
Yes.
no idea what you're doing when you get there.
That's correct.
Excellent. I need to address something in the chat really quickly. Mandy, again, I love the accent. Having it be compared to Jar Jar or Watto? Watto? The racist Middle Eastern ripoff alien? Like that guy? Make you a deal. That guy? You're being compared to Watto?
Yeah.
I mean,
You sound like
it's a
you're in charge of a
step up.
blockade.
Step up from Jar Jar. So I was like, I will take this
Anything's a
because
step
that's
up
what
from
I get.
Hitler's a step up from Jar Jar, but like
Yeah. I took whatever I can get for free at this point.
or Bug Eyes lady from the new trilogy. She's fine.
Oh
The
yeah, I
old,
like her.
the old lady? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, okay. That's good. I like it. Okay.
So-
She's going to remind you of what you have to do. And it's like a little frustrated at this point. It's like,
Well, he's gonna approach this a little sideways. He's gonna say, "I have the team," and he's gonna be really eager, right? I have the team. We're ready. We leave shortly. Remind me if there's anything specific you wanted us to do.
so
In
okay.
your own words, I'd love to hear you explain it again, just to make sure we're on the same page.
So, you know we're switching systems, right? We're going to be using Cortex Prime. It seemed redundant to a couple of people, but me and Bree talked it over, and we have like lying and deceiving. There's a big difference between the two. You're not trying to trick somebody into doing something for you or anything like that. You're omitting portions of the truth, and it kind of changes the package. So you're just trying to lead her to believe that you know what you're doing, and this is you just want extra details.
He's saving face.
Right. Exactly. And if you came to her, it's like I gotta get the team to simple. Well, that's fantastic. I'm good. But again, to her, it's not like, look, you're not mobilizing a task force to go fight anybody. Probably like there's a 98% chance that. Do you know how many bogus tips we get on movements and stuff like that? Like it's probably fine, but like that's great. Almost like she's talking to a child at this point. It's like that's fantastic. Again, it's Watchtower 33. There's probably, we haven't received any signal fires. There's been no warning. But it's just in case they need backup. You're just to patrol the grounds near Watchtower 33 for a few days, and then you can return.
Got it. This will be done. That's all he needed from her, and he's going to sort of do a turnaround thing again and sort of walk away. Like orders have been received. When he sees when I don't know if we're cutting to at some point when everybody's sort of getting together, but when he does get together with the 3 others, he's going to say to them that he's going to. And this is not him being deceitful. This is the way that he's processed this. And he's going to explain to everyone that we've been asked to go on a mission. It may be nothing. but it may be very, very important to our safety. I hope we can all work together to make sure this war will be ended. He's going far beyond what this is.
Yeah, this is this is a big pitch.
Can I
This is-
roll insight to see?
Yeah, you
Please.
could. I would say the best you could probably figure out from him is that he's got it kind of wrong, but he's not being. He's not.
He's an exaggerator.
Well, yeah,
he's
exactly.
processing
It's
it
like
this way.
it's he, saying, "Hey, we've been commissioned to cut the grass.
Right.
This is a vital mission in defense." of-"
Right, and you're preparing for the end of Mass Effect 2. Like you're,
Yeah,
like it's,
it's
yeah.
I would imagine that everybody probably gets this a little bit too. With, I mean, this is what you would expect. You kind of ramp it down a little bit. You know,
Right,
whatever
right.
he says, it's like,
If you've
Okay.
hung out with him,
Divide
at-
by 2 and subtract 3.
Yeah.
right?
That's-
Because like
that's basic.
he'll be eating lunch, and it's like I need this fuel to keep
Yeah,
me
right,
going
a
in
little
my
bit.
never. Like it's like just eat your fucking tater tots, man. Like
Yeah,
you're
right.
not like. Eventually, spending a month with this guy is probably a little frustrating, but he's a good guard. Like he's, no one's attacked. You can't,
and I should mention, it's not. I don't know if it will be able to come out in this. He's got a very good heart. He truly means the things he does. But he is intense, and he really wants things to be
Yeah.
more important so he can prove himself. So
I
there's
have
a
a feeling of Frank Burns here. With
I mean, it's okay. So, 18. With an 18 insight. You're probably like definitely. It's like, okay, so I'll bring weapons, but like we're probably not gonna need them. Type of thing. Like it's you're kind of seeing through the gravitas, the pomp and circumstance of it all.
I think Popoki raises her hand. Hey, Mittens. After we go fishing, yeah. You said we can go fishing after. I cook you something. I make you good grinds, yeah.
Popoki, nothing excites me more than your cooking. You know that. We've known each other a long time. We'd talked very few times, but I do like your cooking.
Oh, mahalo, man.
I will absolutely take you fishing if we survive this.
Hey, shoot's got it. I'm just like, hey, I got what I want. I'm happy.
Man, she's really chill because that alters this bargain a lot. Like that, that went from hey, we're going fishing. That like okay, if someone's like hey, we're going to Best Buy, it's like cool. If we survive this next, it's like whoa, wait, the what happened? Like it's a
We're
big
going
jump.
fishing after this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going fishing.
Everybody is assuming that this is a fishing trip, really, basically. It's going to end up being
yeah,
fishing.
it's like if we survive,
He-
it's like it's fine.
He knows. He knows how he is, but he wants it to be more important. That's basically how it comes up.
And so through this whole speech, Gura's been sitting on a barrel, and he's going to like hop down off it and kind of tap the top of it and say, "So, what do you want to do with this?"
The barrel?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Are we? Should we be set out on foot for this?
Yeah.
Um,
Did you have him collect a barrel of water?
Yeah. He said he needed water. He didn't specify how much.
That is fair. Rather have more than less.
It's true. I'll be right back. Thank you for
Going to
this.
go get his valet to carry the water.
No. A couple minutes later, he's going to come back with so many flasks, so many water. It's going to be. This is for him, by the way. This is just to let you know his thought process. He realizes what he did. He feels terrible. There's this huge barrel that they can't do anything with, but he's going to bear the brunt of it, and he's going to fill up. I don't know, maybe I could do a 1d12, or maybe, I don't know, maybe more than that. Something like that. He's going to carry a lot of water here.
So you're coming. Okay, so to put it in real world terms, it's like, yeah, you got a couple of flasks. There's an empty orange juice container. Like you're just whatever's near you, and
he's trying to make it right. Like this was perfect, and he's gonna carry a lot of weight here to.
Give me a flat d20.
All right.
Two.
Okay.
So here's what you're gonna do. the things that you grabbed are just really big. So what you did was you split the weight of the barrel, but now you just have two really big jugs.
Okay.
It's almost like water cooler bottles. Like you just
Yeah.
you just got two of those.
So his plan. So he's, of course, I don't think the whole barrel would probably fit it, but he's going to carry. These are the max, right? So he's carrying them, and he everything's going to be ready to go. We're all going to be taking off. He's going to carry these things, and his intention is for them to drink as much water as they can as early as possible, so that he can get rid of one of these things, right? So he's going to be filling. Does anybody need water? Does anybody need? Oh, go. Does anybody need any extra water? Here, let me fill your set. So he's going to be trying to get rid of the water, but he's trying to make it right.
And every 10 minutes, say, hey, I gotta take a pee break.
Yeah, just.
Your
Oh God!
peak should be. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If it's anything like Mandy, then you're not going to get anywhere.
How dare you?
Tell me I'm wrong.
I hydrate very well.
You also dehydrate very well.
Like, dehydrate.
Yeah.
Damn it.
We're Araka. We can take care of this on the move.
That's.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
Go,
quickly.
go.
We just
Peeing?
I mean, it depends on what you're wearing.
We can just take a quick dive off to the side of the road. Things happen, and we're back on the road.
Hey, I
Done.
don't know. I like to take some time with my business, yeah?
Okay. Then we
Remember.
remember. Take the. We've got the time to carry a kiddie pool full of water.
That's it. So I want to paint a picture. It is hot most of the time on Talor. This is not a snowy continent. Like very, very sweltering African plains in the summer. You're going one day away. Like it's not. You're like this. Like you would expect this to be a weeks-long journey type of thing, and you'd probably just bring a little cart or something with you, like a reverse wheelbarrow situation if you're bringing that much water. This is.
We don't know what we're getting into here. We
That's a good way
just
to pitch it.
simply don't know. He will mention a couple things along the way. He's going to mention that the ancients always have said that your pee must be as clear as a running stream. And whenever he's, like after a while, he's like, ugh, carrying this stuff. He's going to say, the ancients will it. The ancients will it. You're going to hear him muttering this kind of, well, the ancients must want this to happen kind of of stuff.
So that's like,
I thought the was him peeing.
That's what I.
Is there anything in Araka culture that would indicate that the ancients gave one flying fig about the color of our urine?
Well, the text can be interpreted in many ways. Some would say, oh, the color of your urine. Some people would indicate that it's more about having a clear conscience, but
Yeah, there's something about the purity of a clear stream, probably,
Yeah,
and he's just simply taking it to the extreme of
Yeah, it's
urine, of course, right?
right.
Okay.
And with that kind of grunt that was made there, like Gur is gonna walk up and just like grab the container off him, like, give me that, and just hoist it up onto his shoulder for a while. Take the burden off, at least for a time.
Great, we'll take turns. Thanks, Gur.
I picture you guys are on the move like 2 hours in. He's doing the gym guy grunt. It's like, you gotta want it. You gotta want. Like he's just like.
That's the thing. He's muttering about the ancients. It's like, what? What do you? The heat's getting to him. Anyway, we're on our way.
So you're one day away, and I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity for a little tune-up game, just to get loose with these characters, get to know them a little bit.
Are we going to have a water fight?
You may.
Okay.
Not a water sports fight.
Yeah. Oh
No,
no!
God, no.
Whoa! We run a clean show
Why
here.
did
What are you?
go there?
Because we've been talking about peeing, and I don't know.
Okay.
Let's not talk too much about peeing, because I might have to pee after
mean-
this battle.
We could take a break. It's
No, I
fine.
can wait until after the battle, Jason, since you already shamed me for my peeing.
Shame is not the word. I just wanted to draw
You are a
attention
pea
to.
shamer.
it.
Or a pee shamer.
I need a flat D20 from you, Jasper, just to see what you're going to be
Oh boy.
involved with. Now, it's going to be in the same realm, but there's lots of different flavors. So
Okay. All right. Here we go. That's a 14.
Sorry.
door number 1 or door number 2?
My choice?
You can talk about it as a group.
I mean, we've been talking about number 1 a whole lot on the way.
That's true. Number 1 it is.
All right. Here's what.
This is off.
Nick, Rob, can I get each one of you to roll a d4 for me, please? Okay. 4 fire snakes are going to kind of just... In one of the times that you had to stop to pee, and we're not going to say who it was. We don't know. We'd have to roll for that. So everybody do me a favor. Roll a flat d20. Lowest one was the one who had to stop to pee.
Oh. Oh, what? Wow.
I love it.
How dare you, Jason?
I love it. Even Fate was like, but come on. But come on. So
I mean, he
Popoki...
keeps giving me water. I can't see, you know.
So Popoki's going to be off to the side, you know, got to give people privacy. This is probably the 6th time you've stopped in 2 hours. So at this point, it's like, oh my god, okay, fine. There's probably even an active campaign. It's like, oh no, I spilled some water, like that, like just trying to get rid of this shit. Meanwhile, near Popoki's pee, she's gonna hear hissing, like just kind of a it's like, oh no, I've peed near animals. This is bad. Can I get a dexterity save, please?
Oh. Don't bite me in the vagina, please. Oh, that was ability, but hey, it doesn't matter. Same thing.
Hey, it's fine.
Hey.
Hey, you're fine. No vagina bites today.
Yes.
But I imagine you give some sort of shout or like snakes, like something like.
Say, hey, snake, hey, brah, it's just like, hey, it's gonna bite me in the butt. It's just trying to pull up her pants as she's trying to scoot away.
It is
How
why
far away?
You're pretty close. I'm just gonna throw up a map for you guys.
Okay.
You know what? We'll use the same map as everything's got to be the same because you know. I don't.
Easier that way.
Yeah. Well, shh. That's the. You're breaking the illusion, Dick. It's about fairness, actually, not
Okay.
laziness.
Or expediency.
Exactly. So, let's get that old combat tracker out, and let's get the old team off, and put the new team on, and see how you guys fare with the fire snakes.
Easy.
So don't look at the stream because you'll get information about hit points and stuff. But these things they're snakes. They're small. Like, I mean, not small, but they're snakes. So I'm gonna get ready and share a map with you guys and then throw you on it. And
There we go. It's a good looking desert.
yeah, and snakes. Everybody, do me a favor. Roll initiative.
Damn it.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, this isn't going well.
Why is my initiative not working? Hang on.
We're rolling low, guys, in Twitch.
Sorry, I'm trying. There we go. I think.
Oh,
well,
at least
there you go.
Mittens is gonna do well. Good job. Save me, Mittens. Save my Okoe.
And oh my god. So it's Mittens. Snake. God. Let's kick things off with Mittens.
All right. So Mittens will immediately run up. 1, 2, 3. I think I got a bunch of stuff here. Yeah. There we go. Right around and over next to this sneaky number. Which one is this? Fire snake number 1. And simple attack with his glaive. He's jumping in and like swatting these things away with his glaive, just hoping to slice them as soon as he's possibly able to do so. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, I think I've targeted.
You didn't.
I did not?
Nope. Control, click on snake.
I hit the wrong button.
There you go. You got it.
Got it. And
22. All right. That's a hit.
come on. I don't know why these are going slow. I'm sorry. Apologies.
Hey, it's fine, dude. It's just
Yeah.
internet stuff.
Is it though?
I mean, I think it's fine.
Come on. Do it.
It's just a tune-up fight. How bad could it go?
Yeah, but I mean, Fantasy Grounds is not being good with me. There we go. I think.
10.
All right, 10. But he does have an additional attack. But it's going to go like this. It's going to go one attack here, and then the back of his glaive has, the very very other tip of it has kind of a moon-shaped type blade on it. So it's going to be one. It's going to be another bonus action here.
14 will hit. 8 damage. Both of these were partially resisted, just to let you know.
No problem. I don't care.
Okay.
That's okay because he actually has another attack.
18 will hit. Eight damage, partially resisted.
And that is going to be the end of my turn.
All right. Fire Snake 4 is going to wander on up here to Mittens. And they have a multi-attack. One with its bite and one with its tail. So let's do a little bite here. Bite. 18 will hit. Jesus. Okay, 11.
Cool.
And one with its tail.
Jesus.
What?
What?
Jesus.
Are these dragons?
That was a crit 20, guys.
You wandered into the wrong hood. Okay, so
Mackerel.
on DNR, in case this is your first time watching us, if it is, thank you. We do have crit tables. So first I need to see if we roll on the crit table by rolling a d6, a 3 or higher, and yep, we are definitely doing that.
Ay.
Oh no. I'm sorry in advance. And we roll a 20 on the table. It is a 15. Oh no. The mouse could sue us.
Uh-huh.
The target's hand is removed at the risk if using a slashing weapon. This snake is going to bite you and melt your hand clean off.
Now, question. Maybe we need to roll for this. Which hand? Is it the glaive hand? Because remember, how this would have worked out is like slash, right?
Yep.
So is it the glaive hand? Is it the other hand? We don't know. I don't
There's
know.
a 50% chance of either the main or offhand. So I guess give me a flat d20. 1 through 10, it's your offhand. 11 through 20, it's your main hand.
It's a yes, it's a two-handed weapon. Yes, but I mean, I guess I meant main hand versus not main hand. You're right.
Right, yeah, no. Can you masturbate after this? It's very important.
That is all I am here to think about at DNR. What's the answer? 17.
17, so it's your main hand.
Okay, great. So this is like, and another one, and the next thing that happens is this thing just attacks, and everybody's going to be looking at this. They're just going to see the glaive go to the ground with puff of dust.
I still got to do damage.
Ay. Oh God.
15 damage. Holy shit.
God. This is terrible.
This is not a great start. But all is not lost.
Yet.
There are 2 more snakes. Oh God.
All's not lost. They have 2 more rounds of multi-attacks. Great.
Let's say snake number 2 is going after Popoki. Oh no. Bite. Oh!
Ooh.
That's a crit miss! Which means we have to see if we're rolling on the table, and we are. Crit miss 15 on... Wow, okay. Well, this is difficult to do with a snake, but trick knee. Your knee hyperextends awkwardly. Your movement speed is reduced by 10, so the snake's a little slower. It pulled something in this side of its body.
Oh, no.
And that's going to end
The
its
horror.
turn. And Fire Snake number 3 is going to move over here to Popoki and try the same thing. Here we go. 13 will miss. And with the tail, 9 will miss. So I think Jasper just got really unlucky.
Wow.
It's character building, though.
That's
you're not
fine.
dead.
No, I love it.
Moto! It's pointed out.
Moto's going.
Sorry, it's
Yeah.
pointed out in the chat. Volcanic
I know.
Ham. I said bit your hand off. You know what? He's gonna booty shake your hand off. He twerked
That's
it
fine.
clean off.
I was thinking that it just somehow this tail just sliced through. It's like what? Like a lightsaber or something. Amazing. Also, yeah.
Fucking Jameson in the chat. His name is Mitten
Others,
now.
Nice. Gaffertle.
Gaffertle. Oh God, Gaffertle. Yeah, it was a race to get that joke in.
Yeah, that was good. Very, very nice, everybody.
Good job, Christy.
Oh my God. So sorry. I'm so sorry, Nick.
I love it.
Oh no. Let's see. Okay. Moto is going to take out his bow. He's going to target Fire Snake. Oh, who's the one that did the bad things? Yeah, that's too far. I think I can target Fire Snake 1 and still be in.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. And we can do attack once.
Oh, 25 will hit.
And hit.
8 damage.
Go again.
Oh, that's gonna miss. 9.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit. It creates a space 5-foot cube that I can see within range. That 5-foot cube is going to be on Mitt. I don't know how to create area.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's on top of him, right?
Yeah,
So we just
target him.
no, we'll just say that's his area.
Okay. And I suppose I'll need to target him for the heal effect, right?
Oh yeah.
Thank you
Okay.
for that, by the way.
Yeah, you're gonna want credit for that. Oh, you're also targeting the snake.
Well, I don't want to do that. Okay. And do I hit the heal or the effect?
Heal.
Okay. So gets that. I can do that 2 more times. When he starts his turn,
That is 3 health for everybody at home.
Thank you.
and I'm gonna stay back here.
All right. Grr.
All right, Gur's gonna move forward if I can actually move him. I need to. Why is he not moving? Because that's not me. That's why. I'm trying to move the wrong place.
So okay, in the interest of being transparent with everybody out there, you remember that first fight when I was getting frustrated with the table? It's like, man, it just doesn't work. It's like, I never hit the share button with everybody, so they couldn't see the map because I did not give them access to the map because I'm an idiot. So
Gonna target Fire Snake 2
Okay.
with my flail. And
12 will miss.
unfortunately, I do get another attack close.
Good. Oh, 25 will hit.
4.
Full damage, 11.
And I guess that's it for now.
Oh boy, that brings up Fire Snake 1. I guess we're going to continue to hit Mitten. Did it? No, wait, hold on. I don't think it did target you. Boop, there we go. And bite. There we go. They only have a +3. There you go. A 5 misses. And tail.
Oh, jeez.
Crit! Oh my god. Great. It's like, oh, that was pretty good. I'm gonna do that one again. Like one of the fire snakes saw the other fire snake, said, "Good move. Me too."
Everybody, just use your tail. Like it's
Did you mention that Prison Colin had a brother?
Let's see if I roll on the table. We don't roll on the table, everybody.
Okay.
Small
bad.
miracles. Fucking 16 damage, though. Good God.
This is cool.
Babauki.
Okay. Well, okay.
If you
I
kill something, there's a 50-50 chance they'll run away.
Oh.
Or, slither.
I am going to. I don't know how to draw, but I'm going to do a Dust Devil that is next to Mittens. So I'm going to go and cast a little. It's like a little elemental that just goes. It's So what she does is she takes a wide stance, and then she kind of brings her hands in, and then just kind of brings it out, and then starts doing some cool movements, a la Earthbender-esque, and then from the earth, from the ground, comes a little Dust Devil next to Mitten, sorry. And what it's going to do is going to... Oh, can I... Wait. Any creature that... lasts for the duration ends its turn. Okay, no, it's going to be in Far Snake 1's spot.
How big is it?
5 foot cube.
Oh, 5 foot. Okay. So,
And it's just gonna hover over Snake. And when it's Snake's turn, stuff happens. But it looks like it doesn't happen now, which is not great. But that's okay. It'll eventually do something,
oh,
but not yet. What are you doing?
I'm getting rid of that, and I'm gonna make it a cube. Actually, you know what? Here, this is what I'll do. Next to what snake?
On top of Fire Snake 1.
One.
The hurt one.
Oh, the hurt one, yeah.
Yeah.
So, boom, right there. There's a dust devil there now.
There's a dust devil. And so when it ends its turn there, stuff happens, but for now,
Got
it's
it.
fine. And that's really all I can do. That's too bad. I was kind of hoping it would do it this turn. But oh well, sucks to be me. Next.
Also, it should be mentioned on DNR, at the end of each round of combat, everyone re-rolls initiative. So let's see what happens. Boom! It's Moto's turn. Then snake, snake, snake.
Oh, jeez.
So you guys are not getting cut the same slack that the Arizar squad were cut. That's for sure.
I love that this is going to end up being all a dream.
There was just some freak out in the litter box. And we were all
Exactly.
like,
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to stop targeting. I think. Okay. Want to make sure that by canceling out the healing, I won't be canceling out the healing spirit.
Does it require concentration?
It is a concentration. I just want to make sure that I don't cancel it out by not targeting.
Oh yeah, no, we'll get it. To
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Then we are less. Stop
All right.
targeting him. Start targeting. Why can't I target?
Oh, hold on. Let's try moving you. Sometimes it. There, try that.
Trying to target Fire Snake 1, who's around the desk.
Oh! Let me move that. How about that? There
That
you go.
works.
Yeah, I put
Okay.
the. Yeah.
Yeah. So. One arrow! Ha, ha, ha.
16 will hit.
And damage.
Kill the snake. Ooh, 6 damage, partially resisted.
And another arrow.
15 will hit.
And
7 damage, partially resisted.
then going to untarget him. Target him again and give him the heal. Damn!
Hey, I'll take it. Thank you.
You're trying, man. I see you trying.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Fire Snake 3 is who's it targeting? Okay, hold on. Well, we're not targeting Mitten. Let's target Popoki. Yeah, let's keep doing that. Bite! 13's gonna miss, but we know that it's not the bite of the snake you have to worry about, but the
It's the
tushy.
butt. The bullet.
17 will hit.
The hit it hits with the butt.
8 damage. Gonna roll to try and save that. Oh, you did. Wow. Double 17s. So you keep your concentration.
No, I can use my reaction there to stick my shield in front of her and reduce some of the damage.
Oh, okay.
It's a D10 plus my proficiency bonus,
Ooh, that's nice.
so I can block 12 damage there, which would be all of it.
Oh, okay. So I take back what I said about hitting you, and erase it. Fire Snake 1 takes some kind of damage now for being in Dust Devil.
End of its turn.
End of its turn. Well,
And thank you, Gur, by the way.
well, let's hit Mitten
Thank you.
first. 15 will miss, and the tail. Please don't crit him a third time with this with the fucking tail, please. Oh, thank God, it's a 7.
It's because he's rolling around, writhing.
Just fucking waving his hand around,
Yeah.
just blood spurting. It's very Kill Bill. Snake number 4 though is.
Wait, I wanted. You needed to do the thing. He's okay.
Oh, you're right.
How dare you?
You're right. It failed.
Failed. Okay, so he takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage of magic.
That will kill this snake.
Yeah.
Do you know what that means? There's a 50-50 chance that they might run away. Mandy, do me a favor.
Yes.
Give me a d20. 1 through 10, they run away. 11 through 20, they continue to fight.
Okay, so I want low.
You want low. You want them to be cowards.
Hey, low.
They're gonna disperse. Those snakes are gonna go, whoa! They're using magic. I didn't sign up for magic. And they're gonna move away, but to make sure that you don't attack, they have their tails like it's like they're gonna back away slow. I guess they're holding switchblades in them.
So we could take another round of attacks?
Then they'll stay and fight.
Okay.
I think Popoki is still trying to get, still kind of holding up the pants and say, hey, you scared? Yeah, you scared? He just ooh, waving fist at them and then turns to look at Minz and go, oh, fuck, what happened to your hand? There's no hand.
Mitten will he's on his knees. He's going to turn around. It's going to be very Luke Skywalker-y, and he's just staring, and then he's going to look back to where the snakes have retreated, and he's going to go, cowards. And that's basically it. Actually, no, he's going to do his daunting roar, despite the fact that it will not mean anything in this combat at this point. But he's going to do his super. He's just going to roar his head off to try to continue to frighten these things away.
Oh my god, we could have used that 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
That would have been amazing.
I didn't have a choice.
No, I get you.
No, I'll hit him with the last heal.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, there you go.
Okay, I'll take it. Thank you so much.
there's good news and bad news. One is, you're still a good ways away from where you got to be. I'd say you've moved that far, so you get a long rest because you're not going to be there until the end of the day. So that's cool.
That's a good news.
Obviously, the bad news is you are short a hand. Now, this is a war-torn continent, and many people have lost limbs. Some people just deal with it. There's loss of eyes, facial burns. One of your compatriots is dealing with that. Something like a limb is tougher. Now, healing that magically, like giving you some kind of metallic, gauntlet or something like that is tied to your body, very painful and expensive. Usually, you have to be lucky. Someone would be willing to help you, and then the less lucky you get, sometimes there's a wooden placeholder option, something like that, or some mechanical tool that'll allow you to keep using your weapons. When we did Safe Haven Society, Milo was a character that used a crossbow and had to figure out, how do I load a crossbow with one hand? So there's an apparatus of loading it up on the waist and then fight. So here's what we're gonna do. At the end of your day of travel, you're gonna be near the front lines, and there are watchtowers. We're gonna roll a d20. The higher that die, the better your chances of being able to heal this up. The lower the chances, the more you're just gonna have to settle for a less than stellar option. A 1 through 5 means you can no longer wield your own weapon.
Now, to be clear, this is not the actual solution. This is just simply the stabilization of the wound, right?
If you roll a 17, 18, 19, or 20, someone's going to be able to magically give you a metal hand.
Got it.
That's how
Got it.
lucky you get.
Okay.
But, like,
All right.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So in this exchange, wherever this watchtower's been, wherever they've it's basically he's going to be hyper focused on trying to get some sort of help if possible. But he is going to say, and everybody's going to know, and he's going to be very sincere that it's not what I wanted, and he's going to hold that tooth. He's going to grasp it with his other hand, and the ancients must want me for more. And it's going to be serious. He's going to be sincere. Like he's going to be his version of optimism, right? So he's going to try and see what happens here. Let me roll a d20. Oh boy.
I am
want
holding my
to be
breath.
good. All right. What can I do? What can I do to get advantage on this?
Okay.
Can I give him my inspiration?
We could do that, or we can check the Kickstarter and see who backed the most people. If you want to go that route, though, if the Araka are losing, then you're going to get disadvantage. If you're winning, you're going to get advantage on this roll.
I'm gonna go. I'll take the deal. I have faith that the Araka are winning, here, and I want advantage.
Okay. Give me one moment to check. It's a nail biter, guys.
Yeah, it is. Well, one hand of nails.
In the $125 tier, the first tier where you can get to pick a side, the Erazar have 24 backers. The Araka have 43.
Yeah. Of course they do. Of course, because lion folk, super cool.
Are super cool.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Hell
Thank you. All right, so this is with advantage. This still may turn out terribly, but we're gonna go for it. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. All right. All right. I got a 9, which is not a 17, 18, 19, or 20. Not great.
If you wanted to use that inspiration, you can get one more chance at this. But that inspiration could come in handy later. You don't know.
Yeah.
It's up to Nick.
Yeah, it's up to Nick, but also Nick, if there's any sort of in-game conversation that would be taking place of like, I can help this, Priest and Colin would be like, no, this is, I am meant for something else. He would encourage you not to do so, but that's not a game thing. That's not meta. That's just he would want you to save your generosity, but it's still your choice.
This is largely a function of we just kind of got our hands handed to us by some snakes, and we're off to see a watchtower that's probably not going to be anything, but then again, a pee break shouldn't result in amputation.
You never know what's going to happen out there.
Well, yeah, I mean, and the thing that's rolling around in Moto's head is that, the guy who was talking, this is a huge da-da-da thing, is the one that, we're gearing up to call him Stumpy. And he's like, dude, can you even fight? I mean, are you going to be able to swing that? Are you... If we're heading into it, like you seem to indicate that we are, and the ancients have got a plan for us, maybe their plan is you figure out how to use that fucking thing. I mean, and if I can help you, then I think that is probably to all of our benefit.
I think
Not wrong.
so.
You think I'm wrong?
No, you're not.
Oh.
Priest Colin will, he'll listen to this, maybe a heartfelt conversation around, please let me help you, and he'll consider it for a while, and he'll say, "It may not be my instincts, but if the ancients will it, as you say, then I will take your help."
Nick, could you give me a D20 roll, please?
Are we rolling for the ancients?
We're rolling for a new hand, maybe.
Okie dokie.
I want to bless it.
Oh!
Off my bit.
Thank you, ancients. Oh my God.
Okay.
I'd like to have cannon now. And
You want a
Moto
hand
is
cannon?
now Lucky Moto.
Oh.
I think given the Princess Bride reference from Susan earlier, that it should be a hand with 6 fingers on it that he gets at this point.
Jesus.
Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm just gonna make this fucked up. It's gonna be a hand, and I'm sure let's make it 6 fingers. Go for it. It's 6 fingers, but of course it's not really a hand. It's just more of like a claw, and it's kind of symmetrical. But there's a 6th thing. He's gonna have that, if possible. He's gonna have that tooth that he carries around on a neck. He's gonna have that embedded.
Oh.
As one of the fingers, or at least part of the finger, right? So it's
Okay.
part of the claw.
So.
Let me real quick. This conversation having taken place, and then with such luck, Priest Colin is absolutely, and he would have explained in whatever way he could to everybody. This is proof to him that the ancients are with them constantly, and are it's proof that this is not only the way that things are supposed to go, but the reason that they're all meant to be together for this, whatever's about to happen.
Dude, it convinced me. That...
Me too.
So, okay. So I picture it almost being a second thumb. Like you have like two, like almost like that, and it just comes like, so you have your regular fingers and then like, so so
And
you
you make that noise when you wiggle them?
like it's hold on, I got to get really close to the mic with it. Like that. Like it's really, like, so
Please do it when I'm not prepared.
that's when it's funny.
You saw him breathing in.
Yeah, you should know. Yeah, so you can even hold the glaive better now. You're gonna get, as luck would have it, when you arrive to this cluster of towers, there's a triage unit there, and there's a healer skilled enough to do this. And I imagine they kind of do this based on need. And I don't want to put words in your mouth, but if it was you pitching your mission to them, it's like, oh my God, this is dire. We need to get you back in the field. Like, like, you're not going there. It's like, yeah, it's probably nothing. We're just there to babysit. It's like, no, we're needed in the ancients. It's like, oh shit, okay, we're gonna get you a new hand. It's gonna hurt me a lot to do it, but like, it's worth it to get you. Like, it's that kind of thing. So
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
And I think what Popoki will do is, after the procedure, just claps Mittens hard on the back. Hey, good on you, brah. Hey, shaka, yeah?
Yeah, that's gonna be their thing now, right?
yeah. He's gonna go, and then like it's gonna
No,
That's not.
That's like a fishing thing, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good fishing.
We're going fishing after this for sure.
I think you've earned it, if that. So, how about this, guys? Before we continue, how about we take a break, run to the bathroom, grab a drink, watch out for snakes. Everybody, guys, we'll be right back. Please stick around. If you haven't had a chance to look at the Kickstarter yet, please. It's in the chat. We're up to $34,000. Everybody, 163 backers. Get out there, please. Even if you're thinking about it, just look at it. Put down $1. We very much appreciate it. Thank you, guys. We'll be right back after this. Howdy, everybody. Welcome back. We're just going to get ready and jump back in. If you guys have any thoughts or questions or want to say something, get it out there now. I see you guys have been leaving comments on the Kickstarter all day. We're getting personal messages. Thank you. I'm really focused on this right now, but rest assured I'm going to be catching up with every single person because that's what I do. So let's pick things up. And first, you guys did get a long rest and a hand. So that's good news. Let's give you guys a long rest. Boom. So I'd say by the end of the day, you probably made it pretty close to the Deadlands, right? And there's an air that comes over the place, right? It's started raining. It's there's this drabness in the area, like the color drains out of everything. It's just this mixture of browns and grays. It looks like a first-person shooter from the mid-2000s. Like there's no color. There's no greens and yellows and bright. Like it's just depressing there, and it should be because everything's dead.
And I think like Popoki of all people, being druid connected to there, it's just like every time just steps into it shivers, just like, oh, I hate this place, man. The Aina, it cries. I can feel it, and just visibly just uncomfortable as they walk through.
What would her vibe be about that? Because it's all over the map. There's some people who are. It's like, man, we maybe we went too far, maybe they went too far, but we need to at least replenish what was taken away in that middle portion of the continent. We need to fix that. If we have to wait till we win, fine, but like where on the spectrum do you land?
I think Poki is thinking that after the war is done, this is when it needs to be healed, because right now there's too much war, everybody going there, and especially with the Erzar, she knows, like, she sees every now and then, goes by, sees weird things, just like something is going on, something's poisoning, and we need to wait until things are gone before we can fix it. But she's just waiting, just want this to be done so one day can go and help heal.
Yeah, there's a big push to, obviously, both parties want to expand, but for different reasons, right? The Erzar have kind of this grand vision of big cities all over, and, like, think about what their greatest minds could do if they weren't preoccupied with this war. Like, think about the advancements they could make. Think about the diseases they could cure, but we got to do this first, which means we got to learn how to make better bombs. Like, that's what they're focused on. And the Iraka aren't so much worried about expansion, but preservation, right? They're worried about, they have a very deep connection to the land, but they also have, pardon the pun, pride, and they have done some terrible things in the name of striking a blow against the Erzar. If they think that the ends justify the means, they've bombed some stuff. They've magically set fire to things. They've but it's never for light skirmishes. It's always if it's like man, this could really get us a foothold. We might be able to and it's tough calls because when you ask that question, it's like, man, what would our ancestors think? They probably wouldn't be proud of certain things. Like, it's, So, you are going to, you're going to rest at one of these towers, and Tower 33 is right on the cusp of the Deadlands, which is kind of good news because you don't have to really venture into the Deadlands if you don't want to. And you don't want to. You really don't. The big thing is you got to make sure that nothing is threatening this tower. Like, that's the entire reason you're there, right? So you don't have that much further to go. So all I want is a flat d20 from Rob. Rob's got great luck, so this is gonna.
I'm famed for it, in fact.
12. Not bad.
Respect.
Yeah, so it's muddy. There's it's a slog because it's just been downpouring here. And where you're at in this region, there are some really big hills. It almost funnels into the Deadlands. So there's kind of this steep, muddy, rocky terrain. And if it weren't raining, this would be lovely scenery. The problem is the rain came so fast that it's causing flooding and mudslides. And I need everybody to do me a favor and just give me a dexterity save. This isn't going to be too bad unless anybody like really fumbles it. Yeah, oh, 7. 7's not great. There's that luck again.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a thing where there's a lot of flat rocks, kind of almost like shale and flint, but like big, heavy rocks that are just kind of skipping along this mudslide, and it's just going to take Gur like out from under his feet, and he's just going to like boom. And if something isn't done quickly, there's a decent chance he could drown under this.
Freezing Colon's gonna jump in. Just can I do an athletics? Just some sort of grab.
Give me athletics. That was almost a 1. 14. You're going to be able to like grab him and kind of help him up, but it would probably be a thing with the party is like, okay, let's move on, let's get out of here, let's and the rest of the day is going to be pretty much like marching, like stomping, like it's like running through oatmeal, like waist-high oatmeal. It's just really bad. But eventually, you're going to get to Tower 33. And there's it's a very small team of 2 that are running this watchtower, right? And I'd imagine it's pretty nice to be able to get there, and it's like, oh yeah, come on inside. There's a roof over here, so like you can get dry. We got a fire going, like so we can at the very least repay you for coming all this way. And I imagine there's a pretty decent part of you that's expecting this to just be like, oh, well, there's nothing big going on. There's no real danger. The weather's the worst part of this. But they're going to start to tell you that they got reports, like the other towers have been signaling to them that there's someone moving around out there, like a party of people. So the rumors of an attack might not be unfounded. Can I get all of you to give me a perception check, please? Oh my god. Oh my god. Lucky. That's okay.
There was some of that mud that got on my lower shank, and it has been irritating me. So I have been assiduously, like, trying to scrape and rub and get rid of that, because that was just driving me absolutely insane.
Both Gur and Mittens are probably going to spend some time scoping things out. There's the way this is set up, you got a wide scope of your vision and stuff, and it's tall enough that you can see for quite a while, and it's going to be just after sunrise when you're going to see a group of people moving around out there. And they definitely are not Oraka. I leave it to you.
There, I told you.
How far off are they?
These guys are probably like a couple of miles off.
Okay. So, girl will turn over to Priscilla and say, so, I'm thinking I should probably set up some flashbang traps around the perimeter if they're heading this way. You got enough time for me to do that, I think.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Is there enough cover around here that I could, like, take up a sniper spot?
So this area is really tough to do that because everything's dead. The reason you could see them 2 miles away is because there's nothing to hide behind. It's a big open death trap.
The watchtower itself is about the only place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
So, of course, once spotted, and we have the conversation, it's like, yes, set up what you can, and it's sincere. I'm making it a joke, but sincere. It's like, yes, set whatever feels right, and then bringing everybody up to the watchtower to sort of to be able to look, and effectively we need to be able to make a plan. We need to draw them to us as much as possible, is what Prison Colon's going to suggest anyway, and then keep them here.
So I think what Gur would like to do is do exactly that. He'll like set as many kind of flashbang traps around the perimeter as he can, and maybe set off a smoke screen kind of device to give him a little cover while doing it.
I want you. Let's see. What would that be? Let's say. What skill would that tie into?
Sleight of hand.
I guess. Okay.
It's fine motor skills.
It basically is, yeah. I want you to do that with disadvantage because of the rain.
Okay.
There.
Is there anything that I would know about the Erazar, because they are my favorite enemy, that I could use to help guide the strategy on placement for those traps?
I think you'd definitely be able to kind of give you'd be able to go, look over there, but I think it's more about like movement habits, or like maybe tactics of battle,
like placement of where
Right.
they would come.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's like, they're likely to come in from the west because they like to circle around because they're sneaky, like that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
With some walking around, we've got some time, and as Gur's putting things together, like looking at the watchtower itself, knowing that there's nothing else around. At some point, Prison Colon will sort of be looking up at the watchtower, and he's going to poke at Modo and say, "What about this? What about here? What about bringing this down?"
Bringing down the watchtower?
It's the biggest thing I see.
Yeah, I think the elder aunties and uncles wouldn't like that, yeah.
But if we can lure them here, we may be able to crush them, quite literally.
Well, I like the crushing part.
it's a bold
mean-
strategy.
If that's what we want to do, I can probably rig something to bring it down.
But don't we kind of want to keep the watchtower? Isn't that
what?
kind of part of our mission was to protect the watchtower? I'm
Watchtowers
thinking
can be rebuilt. Our culture, our land, everything we stand for, the ancients cannot be. I know.
Moto's gonna kind of get this weird tick, like his one eye closes, the other eye opens. He's like, still don't think it's a good idea to take down the tower. Is there a way we can, like, drop holy hellfire on them from the tower? That sounds like a good idea.
Oh yeah, I can do that too.
I'm with holy hellfire then.
And he'll like motion to, he wears this like bandolier and he's got like a couple of like explosive devices strapped to the bandolier, and like, I got these, I can rig up probably a couple of others. That was a
Save the
60
watchtower.
sleight of hand check, by the way.
Jason, do we know how important this watchtower is?
Well, you were sent to not to make sure nothing happens to it.
So, Present colon, and I'm sure I have to think of a way to say it, but the gist of what Present colon's argument would be is that everything so far, and he'll almost to a point of admission, he'll be explaining the fact that yes, this was probably nothing. Yes, I understand. Except I knew it was bigger. And in fact, and he's going to be sort of, this hand that's new, and the fire snakes, and everything is pointing to this being something far greater and bigger than we ever imagined. And he's going to look at Popoki and say, this is where we need to fish. This is where we will fish one day. Right? He's pulling at the idea of not that they're going to fish in the rain tomorrow, but that the Deadlands themselves is what's meant to be ours.
And Popoki looks at him, just kind of stares and says, you kind of wrong in the head, huh?
Probably.
Well, you tell the aunties, uncle, not my plan. I'm okay.
He'll go silent. He's ready for a fight, but not wanting a fight, but feels the ancients would want it that way.
Also, we definitely go fish after, though, right? Not this metaphorical BS, yeah?
Yeah, of course. No, that was metaphor, but no, we'll fish.
Okay. Hey, as long as you stick to that, I'm okay.
So what do we do? Do we draw them here? Do we meet them where they are and save the watchtower itself? Do we have, by the way, have our extra people that are in this watchtower? Are they part of our team?
Depends on if you pitch this plan to them.
How about we draw them here so they have to spend time marching through all that much more mud. So they'll be, like, mud tired by the time they get here. And they won't notice the explosives that will set off and make them even more mud-filled. And then we drop holy hellfire on them from the watchtower, which we'll save for the grandparents and the uncles. And then we all go fishing. How about that? Watchtower stands, they die, we go fishing. And maybe Victoria will think that's cool too.
Babes love explosions.
Pain is temporary.
Are you
Glory
quoting the
is forever.
replacements on me?
Oh no, I was going. Pain is temporary, glory is forever, and chicks dig scars.
That's from The Replacements. Keanu Reeves said that.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
It's an underrated movie. Okay, so the plan is to draw your enemies in and then drop a flaming tower on them.
Well,
No.
not flaming,
Tower.
not the tower itself. We'll get there if we need to get there. But draw them here.
Mhm.
Draw the fight to here. Rain down whatever we need to rain down.
Mhm.
Meet them at basically the front door, and see how it goes. That seems like kind of a plan.
So the exploding tower is more of an option in case that's
that was
needed.
Priest and Colin's
It's
pitch,
a
right?
last resort.
That's
Right.
Priest and Colin's pitch is if you're gonna have a battle, let's do this, and let's set it up so that they'll be right here. We can drop it down on them and be done with this and go fishing. But of course, that's intense.
Well, and I
Can
think
we tell-
there's- Oh, go ahead.
No, can we tell how many we're looking at, or is it
Looks-
just we simply see? Mm.
You're good. It's tough to know for a while because you're just kind of like seeing heads over the because there's all these big strips taken out of the ground. There's trenches essentially. It's very World War One. It's it's garbage land where it's So eventually, you're gonna count 4. You're like, I think that's 4.
Okay, all right.
So I guess with the plan that we have, and albeit it's a last resort kind of thing to blow up the tower, Gur's gonna start like checking out the tower to see what it would actually take, and if he has the
Yeah.
ability to build charges to bring the tower down.
Priest and Colin's going to encourage that lightly, but he's going to look at Moto and he's saying, just in case.
I would say this is a big tower. Like these towers are pretty massive, but obviously if you were to blow up one of the supports at the bottom, that would probably do the job. There's a chance it could still be standing, but we'd have to roll for that when the time comes.
Yeah, and I guess that's not the kind of like amount of explosives he'd be carrying on him, so it would depend on the tower having, some sort of supply of blowing upable stuff. He'll have all of the reactive agents in his bomb-making kit, but he'd need something to actually explode.
There'd probably be like in your head, you see, you're actualizing, you're visualizing. You're like, oh yeah, I see this thing coming down. Then you get down there, and the support is like, it's like a double telephone pole that's in there. You're like, what do I got in here? Like you're just kind of
Right.
like going. I think the only thing left to do, guys, is to get Team Arizar on the line and set up this fight. So what I think we'll do is we'll let everybody have a nice little break, and we'll probably have everybody here a little early. So grab a drink, hit the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, and I'm going to start tallying everything, and it looks like the Iraq are going to have an edge coming into this fight. So that's unless things change for the Kickstarter.
Do
Well-
we need to do anything to lure them here, or are we just like, they're coming, it's fine?
Here's the thing. Their job was to come destroy this tower.
That's fair.
Well, let's do it for them. Wait.
I'll show you. Like
See,
I mean-
that was kind of what Moto was getting at.
Of course. No, you're right. Nick, you are right. Priest and Colin is very much thinking this is going to be part of the apocalypse, and he's willing to be part of that apocalypse to make everything be okay. But man, you're right.
It's a Pyrrhic war. And go Pyros.
well,
oh gosh.
You will be vindicated, Nick.
Or dead.
Both. Maybe both.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay, this is great.
We right now are still
Got a
stuck
really
at
good feeling about this one, folks.
we're still stuck at $37,000 on the Kickstarter.
Stuck at 37.
You know what I mean?
Let's double it.
Just, we're stalling. We're at the top of the.
It's a plateau.
It's a plateau. So make sure and share that, guys, because I'm gonna get ready and go check to see how many shares we've had. What is it? 300. Oh my God. What were we doing at 300? Oh, Jasper. More
Ooh.
cooking recipes in the book.
Oh, I would love to do that because there's as I believe from Arc 3. In my mind, a lot of the stuff that we were finding in Westport was very much like the curries and some really hot spices stuff. So yeah, absolutely. I'm very, very excited about that.
Let's add some Hawaiian recipes in there. Hey.
Could I collude with you on a couple of those, Jasper?
What's that?
Could I collude with you on a couple of those?
1,000%. I'm completely open. Let's do it.
Cool.
And we'll have, I imagine there's going to be the Araka. You're going to very much feel the Araka type foods, and you're going to very much feel the Arzar.
And
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
My goal would be get some Tozeth in there because they just barbecue meat. That's all they eat. They're little piranha dog people who just eat meat. They do not like salads. They are not salad people. So
I mean, that's fair.
we'll be back,
And
guys.
no wonder that the Araka like the Tozaf because, hey, barbecue's good.
Right?
They
You know?
they don't like the Tozeth. It's more just like, hey man, everybody's entitled to their slice. Just leave us alone, and we'll do.
There's
Yeah.
a little pineapple though, right on the grill, like.
Oh. But a good onion on the grill, too.
All of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Get your fruits and
Yes.
veggies out of my meat. Look, I just.
And you're right back there with the, oh, it's my meat.
It's my meat.
It's
Don't
always
touch
about Jason's meat. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ew.
I had to beat him to the punch because if he'd have been allowed to do it, it would have been that much
It would have been way
worse.
worse, yeah.
I
And
guess
we-
it's fair. I trust you more than him.
That's fair. He's earned that.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Stick around, and it's time for the big it's time for the big matchup, the big game. Like it's
EVP.
one of these teams will walk out victorious, and the other will be dead, corpses rotting in the Deadlands.
Wow.
To be
Nice.
picked at and scavenged and become part of the circle of life. So
Circle.
Nope.
we can't afford that. Can't afford that.
Oh, sorry.
Go for
Square of death.
Square of Theria.
Square. Be right back, guys. resize this window. And there. Okay, guys. Boom. There we go. That's a little better. We're back. We're live, and this is the moment you've all been waiting for. We are at $38,000 in the Kickstarter. Thank you guys so much for making this a tremendous first day. It's only 6 p.m. here. It's 9 p.m. on the East Coast, but there's a very good chance that we'll be at the 50% mark by the end of tonight. So, thank you. We'll be doing Q&As and stuff like that over the next few days. We will be at Dragon Con, but we were very worried about this endeavor. We know that it's a high goal, and we wanted to do something special. So we first of all wanted to pay everybody a better wage than last time, which, fun fact, if you do that, especially artists, that's a lot of money. What you got? So art eats up the most of this, right? Of the budget, would you say?
It's significant. I don't know what the pie chart breaks out to, but it's a sizable chunk. Yeah.
I did taxes with Karen, and I believe it was the bulk of it. Yeah.
Probably.
It's probably like a good 30-40%, right? Like it's in there, because obviously producing the book and everything, but man, if you want good art and you want to pay an artist what they're worth, like it just... So it's time for you guys to kill each other. Now, for everybody who hasn't been with us all day, that's understandable. Today I have played with two groups. A team representing the Arizar, our version of the Githzerai, and a team representing the Araka, our version of Lionfolk or Leonin or whatever you want to call it. Now, both teams had a little bit of hardship. I'd say the Araka had a harder time. Someone lost a hand and got a metal one, so they got like two thumbs. And for the most part, I think you guys are still in fighting shape, everybody, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like nothing ever happened.
Here's what I'd like to do. I want to go around the table here and introduce all of you one more time. Introduce your characters, and then I'm going to basically set up this fight, and we're going to go. We're just going to see who wins.
Okay.
Kels, let's start with you.
Oh, okay. I'm Kelsey, and I am playing Shrike, the Arzar rogue. They are an assassin, and they like to stab things, and that's what they're good at.
And Brie.
Hi, I'm Rihanna Marie, and I'm playing Tofiralia Mona Lisa Vita. You can call her Twaffy, and she is a level 5 barbarian Arazar.
And Mandy. I almost called you Amanda. Ugh.
Don't do that.
Ooh, weird. Hi, guys. This is Mandy, and I'm playing Popoki, the Araka druid, and she really just wants to go fishing. She wants to make some Ono grinds, make everybody happy. That's all she wants.
And Rob.
Hi, I'm Rob, and I am playing Gur Iron Ward, the Araka fighter demolitions expert.
And Jameson.
Hey, I'm Jameson. I'm playing Gilwyn Irix. He is a bard and the commanding officer of this operation.
And Jasper.
Hi, I'm Jasper. I play Prison Mittens, or Mitten, depending on if the hand is there or not. Mao, a Araka paladin.
And Nick.
Hi, I'm Nick, and I play Lucky Moto Kasoran, an Oraka ranger, who's looking forward to going fishing.
Last and certainly not least, Susan.
Hey, I'm Susan Spinator, and I'll be playing Micaiah Aiken, the Erizar, Paladin of Vengeance, her sworn vengeance is against Priesicle and Mount, who killed her father.
And is completely unaware of this vengeance oath.
I've prepared the same map that I did earlier. I cycled. I'll have you know, I cycled through several maps, and I just thought this was poetic. Like this is good. I like this. Also, I was afraid one of the other maps wouldn't work correctly, so you know this one works. I have you all spaced out a little bit, and we're not even going to worry about a bunch of roleplay here. We're just going to get to the event. Can I have everybody roll initiative, please?
Do we get anything from the box?
Did you open the box?
I would like to have opened the box. Also,
Before we
Mittens
got
is on
here?
our side of the battlefield. I moved myself. I was on the opposite side too.
Wait, what?
You mixed up the leaders.
Oh!
I mean, if we want to start surrounding their paladin, we can do
Yeah,
that,
I
I
mean-
guess. You know.
Why is Priesicle and Mao on our side? Yeah.
My bad. So, okay, I lied. Let's take a step back then.
Okay.
So, this box is locked when you get it, and you risked life and limb to do it.
Mhm.
You could deliver it where it's going, but you want to take a look, I'm guessing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's my box now.
Does your character know anything about lockpicking?
No, but he'll kind of fiddle with it for a minute, and then he'll point to Toffee and say, "Open this."
Okay. She is going to lift it up and slam it against the nearest rock.
I just want to say that Shrike being Rook has proficiency with these tools. They are
That
not
would
going
have
to say
made a lot
anything.
more sense
They're
than what you
absolutely
just
not
did.
going to say
But it's-
anything to stop this.
I deserve that. That's fine.
You pointed to the dumbest one and told her to do a very simple task with no elaboration as to how she should do it. So,
But yeah, and he would have started to protest, but by the time he did, it's already been.
So, you're going... You're just going to break this box, essentially. Like, you're strong enough. And...
oh, thank you. I wasn't sure if I had to roll for it.
No. So, wood's going to splinter everywhere against this tree. And this flat stone about yay big is just going to hit the sand. Now, the part that hit the sand is flat, just doesn't move. There's this ridge to it, though. It almost looks like scales. And it very much looks like eyeballs set behind the scales. It is fucking weird looking.
Would any know anything about this just from knowing about the mission that was botched, or I can also roll
I thought this was
history if
supposed
you
to be
want.
like weapons or something.
I think you should roll. I think you should roll history.
Okay. Well, the weapons cache was a different thing that we
That
may
was
or
a-
may not have done in between now and the end of our session.
21.
21.
You would know about this.
Okay.
So, there was a piece of meteorite. This was rumored a while back that crashed down somewhere in the south of Talor. And researchers were kind of fascinated just by the fact that, it's like, oh, man, this comes from space. Let's check it out. But this particular fragment seems to be alive. And the more they tested it, they realized that certain people could speak with it, like telekinetically speak with it.
No.
And it had the ability to sort of enhance actions. It could actually be used in battle. And this was being sent up north. It's just like, well, let's give it to somebody and see what they could do with it. Now you have it, though.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stride right over and pick it up and think real hard at it and see if it talks to me. I will even speak out loud to it. I don't care. I'll be like, "Hello there." Hello.
He just walks over and picks up the rock and starts talking.
You guys all see me talk to a rock.
I don't imagine. I don't imagine anybody else in your party knows anything about this magic space rock or anything. I even think like Aloysius, your faithful manservant, be like, "Sir, I think that's a rock."
Just
Coffee
know what
is
I'm
gonna
doing.
nudge Mikey and go, "People think I'm the dumb one."
I want to do a perception check for that, but that's fine.
You're too busy focusing on rock
Yeah,
talking.
I'm talking to this rock. It's fine.
Yeah.
So you're gonna hear in your head. You're gonna hear this like It's almost like when you put your ear up to like a conch shell or something like that. It's just kind of a, and it's almost like a static, like a fog's rolling into your mind, and you are gonna hear something, but it's not a distinct voice. It's more like a tone, like someone speaking super slow. But you are going to get the sense that this thing has tied itself to you.
Oh, okay. Is that how would you describe that emotionally? Is that a like, oh shit, I'm in trouble now? This has tied itself to me, or I feel better for this, or
Well, imagine.
Sadness.
it's just melancholy?
I was like, yeah, this might as well happen. Imagine you reached down to pick this up, and it wrapped around your arm and made a gun, like Mega Man. There's a part of you that's like, hey, that's a violation, and part of you that's like, but sweet gun. Like, you know, it's kind of like that, but in your head. Like, imagine in your brain, it feels like cool, slippery tentacles are slowly wrapping around your noggin from the inside and kind of like doing this the entire time.
Keep going.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know. It's
So
just-
he will. So obviously that arm cannon that happens is visible to the rest of the group.
Oh,
And-
that was a metaphor.
You don't get an arm.
Oh, okay.
That was a metaphor.
I wanted an arm cannon. That's fine.
You don't actually get a cannon for your arm.
Okay.
But
So
you
that's fine.
think you do.
Yeah. He will visibly react as if like, you know, he got more of a response than he intended or expected, and then look at the others and say, well, we'll find out, I suppose, what the repercussions are later. We have a mission to accomplish. And he will just basically tuck the rock in his pack, or like even, I don't know how big it is, if he can tuck it like even into his belt or something like that, or into his vest or something, and then we're just gonna go, I guess.
We need to do a thing before we go.
Okay.
So when it tied itself to you, it's gonna do a couple of things.
Okay.
It's gonna give you a minor beneficial like boon, and a minor beneficial deficit. It's gonna hurt you in some way, just because it's trying to like get used to you. It's very, very symbiote. But you do have this weird feeling of like knowledge creeping in. Like you could use this thing and almost be transported to a different place and get knowledge of something that you should not have knowledge of. You know what I mean? But first we got to roll in a couple of tables.
Ooh, I get tables.
You get
Okay.
tables. You know I love a table.
You know where people can go to get tables?
Where's that?
They could go to our Kickstarter page where we are currently launching our second book,
We
which will
are.
be filled to the brim with delicious tables.
And there could be even more if we
Oh,
surpass
The
our goal.
more you give, the more tables you get.
That's true.
It's genuinely
Literally
true.
true. Yeah.
The more funding we get, the more left alone by ourselves, Jason and I
Nope. No, that's a lie.
The higher we
Supervising
get, the
every one
less
of those
chaperoning we'll have. Yeah, and then Jasper said no amount of tables will dissuade him from getting this book done.
I want this to be a 700-page book, 300 of which should be only tables. That should take me a weekend at most to be able
Don't you dare talk dirty to me on this stream.
You know
Don't
what?
you
This
dare.
is not a Kickstarter. This is a cake starter. This is sweet.
I felt so bad for you as you were talking.
No, it'll be fine. I will go through whatever it takes to make as many tables as are needed for this to be successful.
I'll make them as easy as
fair.
possible.
Jameson, could you do me a favor? And we're going to roll on a D100 table for your beneficial thing. And it's just minor. So give me a D100 roll, please.
$93.
Oh, my.
Wow.
While attuned to this artifact, you gain a +1 bonus to your armor class.
Okay.
You just
Nice.
get a +1 AC. So that's quick.
Bad.
It's dirty. It's. Let's give that to you, actually. Wow, you have an 11 AC?
I should have more than that. I should have armor equipped. That's more than +1. Leather's +2, I think, right?
Yeah.
Plus-
What the hell? Oh, you have
What's
fine
your dex
clothes.
though?
Do you have it equipped? I had to do that after
Oh,
adding
it
it.
does have.
Don't worry about it. Let's just move on. Let's just get to fighting really quick.
Huh? No.
I'm sure that's the only one problem. Let's just move forward.
Go back to blowing up your tower, kitty boy.
Yeah,
Oh, you
Jasper.
think that was all real? I knew you were listening.
That's weird. Why is that?
I always pay attention to my enemy.
Even Jasper.
Especially
I mean-
Jasper.
He's my number one enemy,
He's
but whatever.
Well, your dex is 0.
Yeah.
So,
So
I guess.
with leather, it should be +2, and then this gives me 13 total, right?
Yeah, I guess. Why did you
In
do
theory.
Leather is AC base 11, so just one.
that?
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Well, then you needed that AC.
Yes, I did.
You're
But we
never
also-
gonna get hit.
I'm targeting Jameson's character.
I like that. I think that's a great idea. You should do that.
I think we should talk about everyone's AC if we're going to be fair.
We might have to. But you also get a minor detrimental property. Can I get another D100, please? Well, there's more things on this list.
Oh, no.
Jason.
I didn't do
39.
This is Wizard's fault.
93 and 39.
There we go.
Ah.
Palindromic.
Ooh.
While attuned
I
to
like
this
that.
artifact, you are physically ill and have disadvantage on any ability check or saving throw that uses strength or constitution.
That's way worse than
Yeah, wait, hold on.
That is really bad.
That doesn't seem
minor.
minor. That doesn't
That
seem
does
minor.
not seem minor.
I feel like
Jason, on air,
off.
can we rewrite this table? Let's just go.
Yeah.
Start at one.
Well, that's what happens when you send in Wizards of the Coast to do something they should have did in the first place. But that's okay. Whatever. Man, some of these are bad. While
Yeah,
attuned
as
to
soon
this-
as this battle
And
is
that's
over, I'm
Jason's
hurling this
thing.
artifact in the ocean.
Look at it. While attuned to this artifact, you have disadvantage on saving throws against spells. Like,
Jason, can he
bullshit.
roll for just one of those? Constitution or strength? Just to make him more Therian.
Yeah, I agree with that because that's really bad.
it's
That's
real rough.
I'm
From,
down with that. You know,
either
I'm-
that or take it off.
So, strength. You just got to worry about strength checks.
That's
So,
fine. I don't
disadvantage on
use my
that.
strength anyway. Okay.
I got you, baby. I got you.
All right. Thanks, team. And non-team.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's one of those ones. It's like, okay, we got to kill each other, but we're agreed that that's a bit
Yeah,
much.
that's a little
I mean,
much.
Right?
That's a little bullshit.
That's
right?
too much.
When we kill you, we want to do it on a level playing field to show that we really did beat you into the ground.
See,
It wasn't a cursed
Easy
item.
to
or-
say when our team has been given an advantage too.
So let's talk about the advantage the Iraq are going to get. Here's what we're going to do, and I'm going to keep a tally of this. Everyone who's in Iraq, do me a favor and give me a 1d4, please.
And as someone who only watched the tail end of this, our mission for Erzar was to sneak up on this tower. Is there any chance that we could sneak without them seeing us?
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're approaching the tower, we should.
They already saw us, canonically.
They kind of already saw you.
You don't know that. And also,
Yeah,
we
we
don't know
don't
that.
know
I
that.
was telling Susan that.
I'm just saying, sneaking is sneaking.
It's okay. So this is interesting. So okay, let me write this down for you.
Or the sneaky one of us.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Is
Shrike
not
has
with
the
us?
established history of like, going off on their own.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
The one of us who disappears from the party, that the party doesn't even sneaks away.
That's true.
You know
Jason
what?
could be like, yeah, it looked like there were 4 of them, but one of them's just real big, and that's why you thought there was 4
No, there
for
are
a
four.
second.
Yeah.
Well,
And
there
also
are
there's
4.
5 of you.
Here's the thing. Okay, so
No, we only saw 4.
what I was gonna do was, one of you is an assassin. I was gonna give you, because the Iraq are gonna have a pretty big advantage, but I will give you this. They saw 4 figures in the distance, one of which is carrying a big fuck-off saxophone.
I'm playing the shit out of it, by
Playing
the
the
way.
shit out
Are
of
you
it.
seriously
I
approaching?
told him not to.
I told him to play it softly. It's fine.
So you know what he's doing? He's playing that Pink Panther like stealth music.
Mhm.
Like that's what.
Well,
Like he's.
So that
if
changes.
that's the case, Toffee's doing the exact scene from The Emperor's New Groove, like to a level that we might
No.
get sued.
I mean, canonically, with all jokes aside, we're probably not playing the saxophone as we
Yeah,
approach the
yeah.
tower. But
Fine. So here's
It's
what we're gonna
funny
do. 3 of you rolled a 2, and Nick, you rolled a 4. During round 2, every attack you make has advantage. Nick, for you, during round 4, every attack you make has advantage.
But
Round
Whoa.
3 for me is everything is at disadvantage.
Wait, why?
Oh, that's right.
That was the deal that we made, Jason.
That is true!
And I willingly brought it up.
You know what?
That's.
I would have
Was
made
it-
you do it. I would have made you.
I think that means you get
You
inspiration.
didn't have to.
No, I think that means you're a decent human being. But like, let's just no. I
okay.
actually. So tell everybody at home why.
Because the character, when originally rolled, had, what was it, 26 hit points at 5th level? And I begged and wheedled for a deal. And did teacher pet things, like already filled in all the stuff that my character would want and need, so Jason wouldn't have to do it. And then
Nothing
I drew
gets
that
me
to
hotter.
his attention. And he offered the deal. And that was the deal. The 3rd round of combat for me would be all at disadvantage.
What you get in return?
4
Just like-
hit points. And inspiration, which I used
Yeah.
And
to
by
get
the way,
Witness's hand back.
he critted on that inspiration and saved a team member's hand. Like
Oh, that's how that happened.
it
Okay.
was beautiful. Like
Yeah.
oh, anyway,
See,
really
I
great
just
moment.
will have my teacher's pet inspiration. And I can use it. Whatever.
I mean, yes, that's you earned it. So everybody who didn't roll initiative, do so now, please. This is a rare fight where I'm just here to facilitate. I don't have anything on the field to attack you with. It's
I stole first.
So do I get to be in stealth? What was the?
So what we're gonna do is where's your character? Ah, there you go. Here's how we're gonna do it.
Oh, okay. Oh, there I go.
You are gonna come in behind.
Cool.
So we got Popoki up top, then Mittens, Toffee, Gilwin, Moto, Shrike, and Gur.
Mikey's at the top.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was scrolled down. I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
was like,
Mikey's up top. I'm sorry. Which means
I'm
You
so
are
glad that
first.
caught on. I like that. That's just
I like it.
like every nickname no one ever asked for. It just sticks around.
So, just real quick, what's the scenario? Are we just walking and we come into a squadron of?
so. Yeah, I forgot you guys didn't hear the end of the last thing. So
Yeah, I missed the end of it.
Right.
the tower that you're after is in sight, obviously, and they were actually in said tower and saw you coming, and they discussed a plan, which I will not get into here, in case that they end up doing that, but they essentially just headed straight out to meet you. So this is such an open landscape that you guys probably saw each other coming for the most part, and they were so focused on keeping up with the four individuals that they don't see the Velociraptor coming in from the side. So
Can I make an argument that Shrike has to avoid the perimeter things I set up?
I think that's fair, actually. So, okay. We'll worry about that on Kels's turn. How about
Hey.
that? That's fair. That was established, so I think that's fair. But let's start off things with Mikey. I wish you both the best of luck, both teams. May the best team win.
Okay, Jason. I know you're just facilitating this fight, so I'm gonna need you for that. I am 50 feet away from something. What is the difficulty check on a perception for something of? I'm gonna do this on camera for you. I will try to relate it for Mike, but something of a necklace height or necklace size, about the size of a like a
medallion.
yeah, medallion size, or $50 cents from forever ago, or
$50 cents.
Or say a large
50-cent piece.
Or
yeah,
sailing.
50-cent piece.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this something you usually do when you size up people? Araka specifically?
No,
It feels like
This
something
is-
that you would
this-
be.
it's something that may catch your eye.
It's
Give
on
me a
his hand
perception
now.
check.
Okay.
Is it
And
the- is it
what
the
do you think the difficulty will be? Just to lay it down.
I'd say this is a 13 or higher.
Oh. Okay, because it is 50 feet away. I've
Yeah.
measured it.
I'm going to tell you why in a minute.
Oh,
16. Okay. So the thing is, you're going to scan. You're just kind of like getting a good look. I imagine there's a second where there's enough space in between you that it's like, okay, there's going to be a fight, but we have a second to kind of catch our breath. So you're eyeing everybody up. You're looking for medallions, and you don't see anything. But the light is just going to catch something in the right hand of one of these Araka, and you're going to notice that their hand is metallic, and they got like two little thumbs, and kind of gripping their glaive, and on the outside of their hand is embedded a long tooth.
That's. Oh boy.
is the red ribbon incorporated in any way?
Yes, I didn't explain that in the. But yes, all of this would have been very rather than it being very clinical about getting this hand, he would have been very abstract about the ancients and embedding all sorts of bits and pieces. So yes, this would be very ornate, and the ribbon would be part of things.
Okay. Okay, so this was essentially my character's, like, I know it was a perception, but it's a wisdom based. So this was her wisdom check to see whether she would, like, okay, I'm gonna be with my group, or just charge ahead without any care. And that's what's happening. Sorry, guys. Sorry, team. Sorry, Team Arizar.
Oh boy. Okay. So this is interesting. Maybe that'll pay off.
Dash action. And then extra attack.
So
Sorry, wrong person. Extra attack. Okay, so my character, Micaiah, is gonna see this. And if you see this through her eyes, it's just gonna filter red. There's just not gonna be anything else, and then it's gonna filter red and then pinpoint on Pensacola. And she's gonna run forward without her commander's leave, even though she's all about commander instructions. Just run forward, dash. You've never seen her run this fast before. And lifting her longsword without any provocation at all. She's first in initiative. We have just met each other on this battlefield. No one has taken any move to grab their weapons. Prince Collins, even before you even register it, she's gonna pull her longsword and swing it at this person after registering this ribbon and this tooth. Just,
I don't want to ruin a cool moment, but if you double move, I don't think you can attack, can you?
she has an extra attack at level 5.
Yeah, but that's only if you take the attack action.
I think it's if you.
I thought it was bonus.
Yeah, well, basically when you attack, you get 2 swings. It's not like a bonus action.
Okay, well, she's gonna pull it out. Just
Okay, sorry. I know it's my team and I shouldn't have said
I
anything,
get it.
but-
Could she do
Ooh.
a charge?
Oh wait, Misty Step. She has a bonus action Misty Step.
Oh, that'll
so
do
she's
it.
gonna appear
would
in
be
front
better.
of him.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
makes
So now
more
you get to
sense.
attack twice.
Otherwise,
You're that anime meme where you're like, sorry, kid, and then you.
Okay, so
this
she.
makes so much more sense because otherwise, he's basically watching you run down the sand, muddy sand, and he's just like,
What? Standing
"Why are
there.
you doing this? What?"
Yeah.
And then like standing there and what? Now it's like immediate. So I like.
And
Now
then he
it's-
just,
You
she
start
just
to
appears
run
in
and
front
just
of him.
and oh, that's great. Okay, so
So
kick
she
us
takes
off.
like 2 steps and then appears in front of him with her sword drawn over her head, slashing down.
let's do it. Oh my God!
Counterspell. Counterspell.
Counterspell!
I'm kidding. There's no counterspell.
It's not.
Stop getting
Lord.
hit-hitted, Jasper.
That is
Us.
The table?
that
It should. It is exactly how this should have happened.
You're using smite, right? You should use smite.
Oh yes, I'm using smite.
Well, okay, let's see. Do me a favor, give me a d6. Let's see if we're going to roll on the crit hit table. Oh my God, we are. Okay!
Oh, please let
Skywalker.
me lose a hand again. Please let me lose a
Oh God, don't roll a 15, Susan. Just don't. Give me a 20,
okay,
but
so
don't roll a
D1
15.
or D20?
D20.
Ah, damn, I really wanted a 15.
Yeah.
same.
Opportunity. In addition to standard critical hit damage to your target, you may take an extra standard action.
Just gonna hit him like
Shit.
5 times.
Oh my god.
Sorry, 3 attacks?
By the way, I'd like to amend. It's nothing personal, kid. That the meme is. I remembered a few minutes later, and I just needed to amend that.
I like that no one corrected you in the chat or anything, but it
No,
bothered
no,
you.
it
Except that
bothered
it's
me.
very personal.
Yes.
But yes, I know what you're referencing.
Extremely personal.
Extremely
kid.
personal, kid.
Yeah. Do me a favor, hold shift, give damage for your
All right.
first. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't know why it rolled twice. Oh, because of that.
That goes crit, yeah. Did you say you're
It is the
smiting
smite.
too?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
double too.
What's my smite? Let's. Divine smite. I'm sorry, I should have done this beforehand.
You're good.
Extra 2d8 for a first level spell slot. Okay, 2d8. I'm sorry. I usually do this beforehand.
9 more damage. Okay, so
When you crit with smite, is that double or is
Yeah,
it
it's
Yeah, is
double.
it-
So that's 8.
Is that
Oh.
already doubled?
Jesus, yeah, double smite. So
There you
And
go.
I have 2 more attacks.
3 more attacks.
3 more attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So first roll another 2d8.
Yeah, give me another
Jasper.
2d8.
You killed my father.
There is complete confusion in Prison Colin's head. Like this is out of nowhere.
I mean, our people are
Very-
still at war, so like.
Of course, but this is chaos. This is what the.
Oh,
Oh my god.
okay. Well, that's
Aw.
fine. That's fine. So this is 18, 20. So you've done an even 20 damage in your first swing. Give me your second swing for your first standard action.
Oh, dear God.
If you crit
Okay.
again.
Oh God! Please kind of crit again.
Oh,
Oh.
that one's
Aw.
gonna miss. Okay. Now you get another standard action because of the crit. So,
My real stuff now.
God. 22 will hit.
Alright. Divine smite. I will add it beforehand. So 2d8.
Oh. There we go.
Max,
There we go. That makes up for
Eight.
the.
max
Jasper,
bonus
I-
damage.
Jasper, I personally love you.
Oh no! This is great. Go for it. I
You're
love it.
Paladin of Vengeance. This is the one thing you're built to do.
Yes,
Yeah.
literally the.
Kill you.
Take
We-
your
So
moment.
reach the end of your arc real fast.
In one day, you got to play out the entire. Holy shit! So that's gonna knock.
Can I take my inspiration back from Jeff?
So just.
Exactly.
Holy shit! So first attack of the first round, first turn, you're just gonna just you're
Pop out of
peeling
nowhere.
after him. Yeah, just you streak off, boom, Misty Step, and you appear right in front of him and just slam him over and over again until he falls down.
You still have one more attack.
Okay,
If you-
before he falls, as he's falling, I'm gonna do this, the Princess Bride moment. The sword is slashing down. My name is Micaiah Aiken. You killed my father, Rothamir Aiken. Prepare to die. And then sword slash.
And he goes, "What the fuck?"
So here's what I need you to do. Oh my god! So right now, as of now, Jasper's character is knocked out. You get advantage. If you hit, that means you automatically crit. Do me a favor.
Lord.
This is your last swing. Take it with advantage, please.
I mean, she's gonna take it, and I'm so sorry, Jasper. I
No,
love
no. This is exactly what needed to happen.
I don't even know who you
The
are.
ancients willed it.
Someone in the
Okay.
chat just, hey guys, these R's are pretty cool, huh? I never supported you.
Personally, Susan loves Jasper.
I'm not
But-
worried, Susan.
Hey,
She's not.
Micaiah hates.
I love that
hates the
Susan's
character.
so nice that, like,
You can-
even doing really
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, but, like, I gotta feel bad about it. I can't just be.
I just
super-
want to ask you though. Does it feel? How do you feel about killing something called Mittens? Does that make any sense to you? Does that- I
killed
mean,
my
honestly, just
son.
Well,
She's
right
like
now
in
your
your heart.
mitten is literally her dead father's
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
And I already killed my son on this, show, so whatever.
That is true. She's a cold bitch.
She's just going down the list.
Yeah.
You know what? It's all a facade. Susan's actually.
Oh my gosh, almost a crit.
Jesus. Give me a D6, see if you're rolling on the table. This just seems mean at a certain
Oh,
point.
it's an auto crit. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, you're not
No.
doing that. But here's what I want you to do. Okay, so if you hit him for half of his health, he's dead. Dead. By Therian rules, he ain't coming back. So 43, you got to do 21 points of damage.
I can't. I got D8 plus 3.
Okay,
So,
well that's
I cannot.
good. So that means you're still in the fight.
Can I
But
lay on-
just
can I-
to paint a picture.
Can I lay on hands real quick? Can I, sorry to interrupt, but I'm just. Go ahead,
As you're
sorry.
falling down, just
So just to paint a picture, Micaiah is lifting the sword up. He's on the ground. She sees the blood pouring out. She pictures the face of her father and then her brother. And then she resolves herself to the actions she's taking. Personally, she's never killed someone. This will be the first person she's killing. In her head. She doesn't know that she's not. She's taking her long sword above her head and slamming it down. But maybe, inadvertently, she's doing it just above the heart, like maybe near the shoulder, like near the collarbone, just below the collarbone, above the heart. Maybe that's her way of dealing with it.
may I need to bring something to everyone's attention. It was brought up in chat, and it's true. You exceeded hit points by 4, which means you'd only have to do 17 damage, and you crit, which means you do double dice.
Ooh,
So there's a
Okay.
chance you could kill him outright.
maybe. Maybe I just want to justify that she doesn't want to because she's never
Just roll
killed
the dice.
someone
Just
before.
roll the dice, Susan.
I will press shift while doing this, but I don't think she will because it's D8 plus 3.
Ooh.
It doesn't kill him. No, you're right. Okay, so
Ooh.
he's
So-
Yep.
Right above the heart, right
He's
between
fourth-
the shoulder blade.
Jesus. Okay, are you done, murderer?
Oh, well, just take another turn.
Murderer?
No, just keep doing it. Keep going.
Just
Jasper, I super love you. You know
Uh-huh.
that.
No, clearly.
It's okay. Their druid's up next. She's just gonna bring him back, and then he'll get to hit you with his next turn. That's,
Oh,
He already
everybody
killed
crit
my
each other.
father, whatever.
It's true.
But I'm done.
Babuki.
So Popoki see like she first, they were watching the Erzar come, and then suddenly this one comes and just pops over and then starts wailing on her friend, and she's like, "Holy fuck!" She's say, "Hey, these lizard bugger, they like beef, huh? You want scrap? Hey, we'll bring it." And so she's gonna cast what?
And they
She's
go,
gonna cast-
what? No.
Okay, you hooked me. Okay, and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Mittens. Bring him back up.
17.
Hmm?
17.
Yeah, and she's gonna be like, "No, I'm gonna stay there. That's it." And that's a full turn, right? Yeah. So that's it.
Okay, that'll bring up Mittens.
Wow, that was a roller coaster. Um,
you're still prone.
yeah, I'm still prone.
and covered in
so-
blood,
and
presumably.
covered in blood. Basically, trying to figure out the chaos. Yes, Susan.
As she did say to you before you dropped, my name is Micaiah Aiken. You killed my father, Rothamir Aiken. Prepare to die.
I don't know how much of that he absorbed in the 6 seconds it took you to strike him 3
in the
or 4
moment
Yeah.
he was
times.
absorbing that blade into his
Yeah,
flesh.
yeah.
If someone ran up to me and went slash, 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 by the way, Don't forget eggs and milk at the store. / I mean, I think it's like, okay.
I only brought home the eggs. I'm sorry.
There were words said to you. That's all I'm saying.
So, can somebody that plays D&D remind me? So if I'm prone, what's my capability right now? Basically, I can try to stand up, right?
That just takes up half your movement.
That's
Yeah.
basically it.
It just takes half your movement. You stand up and you get a turn.
Okay, I'm going to, oh, jeez. So this is chaos. This is complete chaos. Like, what the? Complete surprise. Effectively a surprise round in a lot of ways, at least narratively. So he's going to come back to consciousness, is prone, seeing all this, absorbing for this quick moment of just terror. And he's going to daunting roar to try to frighten the hell out of whatever just appeared. Yeah, so as a bonus action, I'm going to let out an especially menacing roar. Creatures of my choice, which I think should be obvious within 10 feet of you, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened until their next turn. So that is going to happen immediately before anything else happens.
Didn't I have something that meant I couldn't be frightened?
No.
No, I mean from the Arizar
Heroism
side.
in a previous fight, but somebody had
Oh,
heroism.
previous fight? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I was doing the same thing, Jameson.
I was muted, but it's mental discipline under traits. You get advantage.
Nice.
advantage.
Oh, they all get advantage on wisdom. Yep. Okay. God. So let's do it, guys.
Yep. I mean, the roar is just the roar. I don't target or anything like that. So it's really just, or do I?
No, I mean you don't have to. So
Simply
honestly,
a wisdom
it's just
saving.
you said 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So just
So
Susan.
that's me.
Just Susan.
Yeah.
And I think that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I accept it.
It'd be
Wisdom
hilarious
saving
if you
throw?
slash the shit out of him and then get scared.
You're right?
Well, he did just like come back up from the dead immediately.
That's
so that is
actually
really scary.
that's true. Yeah. Okay.
I'm okay with this. Wisdom saving throw?
With advantage.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
I think DC's 14.
14. I barely made it. If that
So
makes
you
you
just
feel better.
Fine,
Like,
fine,
get-
fine.
Rev like get up, roar in her face, and she doesn't move. It's like-
I do flinch though.
Yeah, there's like
I
a second where it's
barely
like,
made it.
oh, like
That's fine. So this is going to be complete reaction. Like this is like going into a room and there's like bugs or spiders and you feel like a spider web or something else and you're just like everything just like whatever, like roar. I'm going to throw something else out. So nature's wrath is going to be the action here. That's my channel divinity. So this is going to be like just trying to throw some of that paladin magic out, and tendrils just wrapping around, coming out of the ground. These are going to be not viney tendrils. These are going to be very. I want them to be kind of lion-y, tiger-y type. Like, what are these? Are these tendrils? Are they alive? Are they tails? Are they what are they? Sinewy type things that just sort of come around and try to wrap around.
are they furry?
A little bit, but not like just like a tail. But a little bit like, wait, is this vegetable or animal? I'm not quite sure.
Oh, so there's like patches of fur, like it could be sick,
Maybe.
or something.
Yeah, it feels like it could be an like animal, but it moves like a vegetable in a
And
way.
this, so what you got to do? Save?
Well, as an action, I can cause spectral vines. This is what this is. I'm just sort of describing to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of 10 feet of me. The creature. And this is, I'm saying creature very specifically here because Susan is really kind of a monster. The creature must succeed.
Oh, you said
and by that I
my
mean
name.
Susan
Oh.
must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, which is Susan's choice, or be restrained.
You know what I feel about you?
I love that she went out of her way. It's like, there's no ill will. It's like Susan's a monster. Like, I love.
Oh, I don't know if I was clear. Susan needs to save against the worst.
Yeah, Susan
That's
wants
fair.
to come back.
Okay, wait, what?
So you can choose strength or dexterity, and whichever one is probably your best, and you need to save against it, or be restrained.
Okay, what's the DC?
It's a good question. The creature must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, or be restrained.
It's probably 14.
It probably gets your DC.
Yeah.
Somebody play D&D here?
What? Let's hold on. Bow. What you got?
It was above. It was 14 for your DC for the
Yeah.
other.
You're about to be on the credits of 2 D&D books.
You think I know what I'm talking about, Kelsey?
Yeah, but he's not a numbers and letters guy. He's a make it look pretty guy. Like, it's
Yeah,
a
I
big.
played a cleric
it's
for
like
7
the-
years.
The funny
And-
scissors and the
Got
the cardboard paper. That's
Yeah.
where-
14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Great. So you are now restrained, and you are restrained by these spectral tendrils that are popping up out of the ground. And you repeat, this creature, Susan, repeats the saving throw at the end of each of their turn.
Susan does. Okay, I guess Micaiah doesn't have to worry about it. Just Susan.
What you don't know
There-
is there's several tendrils around your chair right now, and
Exactly.
Ugh.
So
yeah,
you
you're
are
right. This is
restrained.
the internet. That could go in weird places.
Yeah,
Let's
I
not do
know.
that. You're right.
Could. I think it already has.
And can I stand, or is that too much?
You did.
I don't
You'd
know.
have to. I would imagine you stood before.
I'm checking. I'm just making sure. I
Standed?
don't want to
Did
do
I
something
say
wrong.
standed?
You did a lot of
I'm-
standing.
I don't want anybody to yell at me in the chat. That's all I'm
That's
saying.
half your movement.
Look, that's gonna
Don't
happen.
All right.
They're only gonna
We're
yell at
streaming
me.
this on
Don't
Twitch.
worry.
We're all yelly. It's fine.
All right. So
It's-
so all of this happens quickly. It's like onto his knees, and he does this crazy roar basically out of just anger, like what the, and then stands up, and then and these vines come up and restrain this character.
So for those of you who don't know, that means your speed is reduced to 0, and you, Jesus, you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and anybody who attacks you has advantage. That being said, no D&D player knows every rule, and we are not rules lawyers by any stretch, and we've changed a bunch of them, so there's some things that sometimes it's just because we're ignorant, and sometimes it's because we changed it, but thank you.
For me, it's ignorance, and I want to admit that, and that is not indicative of DNR. That is simply
Indicative
Yeah.
of you. Yeah.
Same.
But thank you, everybody out there helping in the chat. Really appreciate it. So, we're not very far into this fight, guys, and already I feel like we've done a lot. So,
it's just like the first 15
And
seconds.
this
Yeah,
is what
this-
happens when you put
Same.
PCs against each other. We got a lot of stuff we can do.
yeah, but here's the thing, though. I don't think this is going to go beyond 2 rounds.
I don't think so either.
I don't know. I don't know.
We keep healing each other. It's
I mean, that only lasts so long. Toffee. Toffee, you're up.
All right. So here's the series of events. Toffee was told to follow Mikey, and she's still following that, even though that was from a while back. So when Mikey starts to run, she's like, "Mikey, what?" And then she sees what's happening, and then she goes, "Oh, it's fine. She got it. She got it," because she sees what Mikey has done. And then the thing that followed happened, and she went, "Mikey, what the fuck?" And then she starts running. And I'm going to activate her rage as she's running. But I have a quick question.
Mm.
Under my abilities, I have fast movement, which adds 10 feet to my speed.
Yes.
Is that already in my speed?
No.
Okay, so I
No.
can move 40 feet.
Yes.
It just flipped into my usual voice. I'm just gonna do this from now on, I think. I've been practicing a lot, and now it's just stuck here.
I gotta tell you, the first thing you said, I didn't catch. It sounded like I didn't, like, I think your mic was just like, but I get the.
My
I
mic
get-
was like, this accent's fucking stupid. Stop it.
I
Um,
heard it. It was amazing. You're doing
Thank you.
amazing.
You're doing
Sweet.
great.
All right.
Also, my headcanon for Jasper's character is he just sat up like the Undertaker and then started hitting back. Like I'd be scared too. But let's do it.
All right. So she's gonna run up to like here. I think I can still use a distance weapon as long as I'm more than 5 feet apart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ranged. Yeah. Okay. Because I can't get all the way up to do a melee. I can only get this close. So I'm gonna go ahead and use a hand axe. But first, I'm going to activate my aura, which hopefully will just do it. So
It
there's
did
my.
it.
It says resist fire and special fire. I don't know if it resists the bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing.
Well, that's
We will
not.
find out.
That's rage.
Yeah.
The aura doesn't
Isn't that
do
what
that.
Okay, so is there a way for me to activate rage because I do not see it in spells?
Oh, yeah.
you,
Hold
you
on.
should be able to put that in there, yeah.
I got you.
Sorry.
I thought I added it.
And what does? It gives you advantage, but also disadvantage against attacks versus you, right?
Yep.
No, that's reckless
No.
attack.
Oh, yeah. Shit. That is reckless
Yeah.
attack.
No,
So-
I get advantage on strength things, +2 to my damage, nothing for my attack, and all those resistances. And also my aura does some stuff when I activate it, within 10 feet. So that's also going to be
Just-
something Mittens has to worry about.
Toffee is just so
Mi-
hot, it does damage to people around her.
Yeah. She is a female himbo. And
Wish there was a word for that.
yeah, me too.
Could you, rage is in your powers now. You can just target yourself, boom, hit rage, and it's all good.
Okay, 1 sec. So I target myself, untarget you.
Female himbo is a fimbo, maybe? I'm just
Ooh, Fimbo, that's good. That's good. Barbarian Rage, I see it.
Boom, there you
Did
go.
I do it?
You did it.
Yay! Look at all of that text underneath me. That's
Yeah.
fun. Also, I'm not gonna make Jasper roll against my storm aura because canonically I was running towards them when I activated it. I was further than 10 feet away, so that didn't feel fair.
I'm okay.
Um,
Either way.
I like how it says special fire powers.
Yeah, I have special fire powers. I'm gonna use a javelin and I'm gonna throw it at Mitten. Here we go.
Got this.
Ooh, almost
yes,
a crit.
got this.
Whoa.
26 will hit.
All right, so that's gonna do.
We all love you,
Aw,
Minimum damage, 7.
7. But it didn't. That did not include my +2 for rage.
Oh,
Are you in
Oh, wait,
a
is that
frenzy?
Dex? Is javelin Dex? Because
Yeah.
I
and he
think rage
throws-
only applies to strength.
It
Yeah.
only applies
Yeah.
to melee.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So when I get my maul out, you watch out. I'm gonna do 2 more damage to you, sir. I get to go again because of my extra attacks. I'm gonna throw my other javelin at him as well.
But we just have so many javelins.
So,
Make him into a pincushion.
are you just like running at him with dueling javelins and just throwing them? Okay,
Well,
cool.
I imagine she threw one and then grabbed the other and threw it. Not like. I think it's really, really dumb. So like maybe.
Yeah, you just.
I want. No. I'm
Maybe
just
she
gonna let
threw
it go.
both of them at the same time.
And just one hit a little bit later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either way, Prizacolin grabs the javelin in the air and turns it back around and throws it back. Can we roll for that?
Nah. Nope.
I want everyone to know that
What
on
was
my
that,
list of
spear
weapons,
turning?
I made sure to roll the other javelin because I had canonically threw the first one, and it would be just foolish to click the first one again. I believe that it was a hit.
Mm-hmm.
6 more damage.
6 more damage. Yeah, in the chat we did change that, so it's fine. I usually just let unless it. So if she tried to grab a third javelin, it would be like, but I usually let people swap out stuff, and that's fine.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I know that's usually the rule, so I didn't even think about it, but I should have acknowledged it because we're playing in front of a bunch of new people.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, and I try to streamline the game a little bit just so that it's not so tedious. Like, I don't worry about people's rations and water for the most part, unless they're in a damn desert or at sea or something, and then, yeah.
Don't bring up the desert again, Jesus.
Oh.
It's trauma, it's PTSD.
Are you... Is that it for Toffee?
I believe so. I'm a barbarian. I don't do much, so. Yeah.
Gilwin. Gilwin, you are up.
So Gilwin is going to, standing back here with Aloysius, he's going to say, hey, Aloysius, inspire the big one, please. And we'll do, we'll do the Bardic Inspiration for Toffee for next round, or for whenever. And then we're going to survey the battlefield, and we want to pick out perhaps a dangerous looking, but perhaps a little bit slower of the Araka. And we're going to mutter some words and cast Crown of Madness.
Ooh, fun.
Oh.
And we're going to cast that on Gur.
Okay.
Is that it? So we're going to, this is going to be a Wisdom saving throw. DC is, let me double check, I think it is 14. 3, 5, 13. DC is 13.
This is gonna go well.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god! Look at you.
Mm-hmm.
I think nothing happens if you succeed. Let me double check. Yep, nothing happens. So, so that's my turn. I curse under my breath. My turn.
Your character or you?
Both.
Okay. Moto, you are up.
Okie dokie. I am going to target Micaiah. I am going to cast Hunter's Mark on her.
Don't do that.
And then I believe I get advantage on attacks.
Nope.
Correct?
Nope.
Isn't...
Where are you? Oh, you're
I'm-
attacking from behind?
Yeah. Isn't
I'm
she
just
also...
being a jerk.
Min,
Don't listen
restrained?
to me.
Yeah, no, you are. Yes.
Don't
She's-
listen to me. Don't
Susan's
take me
just
into account.
screwing with
Okay,
you.
well,
Nick is very literal.
I know. I'm so sorry, Nick.
it's okay. I was just... I didn't want to do something that, you know, it's like if I don't have advantage, I don't want to...
I'm just
Oh.
saying no for the sake
Okay.
of no.
Okay. So...
You know what's interesting?
Now, is the table just going to take care of that, or do I need to...
You got to do
Put-
advantage.
Yeah,
Oh.
you have to put it back.
Okie dokie. And... Oh, hold on. Is there another thing that I needed to do? Nope. Okay. That's after the next hit. Oh... Sorry. Let me get over there. And we attack...
Oh,
Oh.
15 will miss.
Okie dokie. And I get another attack. So with advantage.
I imagine you're just kind of like leaning, like different ways, just trying to dodge these.
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
17's gonna miss.
Hey guys, which god did the Arzar pray to be getting all of these rolls? Because
Yeah, right?
we're getting into a real Vecna situation where I think we might have created another real life god we all need to worship.
Okay. He's gonna see that, and he's like, well, obviously the problem here is that I'm too close.
Yes.
Am I just gonna go like
Off
this
over
the
there.
entire time? Like,
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he's gonna take off.
Shrike, you are up.
So what was the thing that I needed to do?
Avoid the perimeter traps that Gur set up earlier.
So here's what we're going to do. I want you to roll a perception check. And if it's 15 or higher, you don't have to worry about it.
Oh my gosh.
So here's what's going to happen. Who are you approaching?
That's a good question. I was gonna or
Would you approach someone who has already been downed?
well, but he's also like in the middle.
That's a
Right.
good point.
I want to go after the ranged guy.
That's you should do the Kandara thing of just teleporting around the entire
all the way
field.
over there.
I'm gonna remind Jasper of one time when he got to be really awesome on this show to cancel out what's currently happening. I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was a live show.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you slit so many throats.
It's true.
Okay, actually, I just thought so.
True.
So like,
I did.
Mittens is close to being down again, and also he has Mikey restrained, and she has been useful and good at what she's doing. So I'm gonna, go in for Mittens then.
As you approach,
It makes sense. It makes sense.
let's say you get here. You're going to hear this click. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. And if it's 15 or above, you're fine. If it's 14 or below, you're going to take some damage.
21.
Shit. Well,
Oh dear lord.
so as you're walking, you're going to hear that click. You're like, shit, like you just dodge, and boom, this big, like, basically a landmine goes off. And you may want to watch out for you may complete your turn.
Cool. So, well, I don't really need to do that. I'm just trying to think, like, what angle do I want to go in on here? So, where do I would I get advantage from flanking because Mikey is restrained?
No,
Or
you just
not.
get it because she's restrained, or he's restrained.
No, I'm saying like, if I was flanking, if I moved like here or wherever, like because she's restrained, she doesn't like it doesn't give me flanking, right?
No, you get it because they're restrained.
No, but it's
Mikey's restrained.
Mikey's
Susan.
restrained.
Oh! So you don't get no. You get a +2 because there's
I
someone
think
next
also if you moved there, wouldn't that you'd have to move past me, wouldn't you?
to. Oh, you
So-
absolutely
Yeah.
would. That'd be an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out this one. Yeah, so I guess it'd be best then to just move up next to him and
The direct route.
yeah. I could use my cunning action to hide.
Hide where?
Well, when I was back here, when the mine went off and there's a bunch of presumably sand and dust in the air. I mean,
hide in the cloud of debris.
Yeah, that's the... Make your enemies think they killed you.
but I won't bother with that. So let's do though.
Okay, let's do it.
Right.
Oh, almost a 17. Rolled over to a 7. That's going to miss. 15.
Okay. Oh, sorry. That was meant to be my offhand, but the same roll, but still.
Okay, that hits.
And then I get to do my sneak attack still. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 7.
Oh.
17 damage. It's gonna put
Okay,
him down again.
that'll drop Mittens.
There's going to be all of this is happening in an instant. Like all of this is one moment, and he's dropped down. He's come back up. He's roared. He's done these things, and he's looking directly in the eyes of your character, Susan, and he's dropping again, and he says, "Who are you?"
You gotta. Okay, so we're not at the end of round 1, which means not even a minute has like this. Like within seconds, this has all happened. That's a lot. Grr.
Does that free Micaiah?
Is it a concentration spell?
Oh yeah, is that concentration?
is
Usually a
that-
concentration would automatically roll it.
Yeah.
It's a
That's
check.
if he used it in. Hold on, I'll look it up real quick.
It's a good
It
question.
probably is something that restrains you is a
Yeah.
concentration.
Yeah, I
Usually.
can't. I mean, if there's death, I mean, effectively, then I can't imagine that it would continue for any reason.
If
Was
you're
that
unconscious, I don't see it.
Yeah, that's concentration. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So,
So
you're no longer
you're
restrained.
My Mikey is not restrained.
Wow,
Sure.
that was a lot.
Yeah.
Before I even get to act, that was a lot. Alright.
I love you, Jasper.
So the first thing that Gur is going to do is he's going to like pull one of these. They're like little discs off of his bandolier, and he's going to toss it to the center point of that circle.
Oh God.
And this is one of his grenades. It's kind of like a little disc golf frisbee almost. It looks like, and it's going to be confusing to anyone watching it because he's going to like throw this disc and it's going to like fall like 10 feet roughly behind everyone. But then it's going to explode. And that means I have to target 3 people. Actually, I don't have the thing to do the target of this. I'm going to need to have everyone do a saving throw. The 3 of you do a saving throw of DC 12 dexterity. saving throw.
Dexterity.
Okay. I
Dex.
have danger sense, which gives me advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that originate within 30 feet of me. So I'm going to go ahead and use that.
I keep really like crap, but I'm gonna go ahead and use my uncanny dodge to.
Ooh,
Drop
wait,
the 6 to
damn.
take a 9.
Oh, I'll just do it. Whatever, I'll take the damage.
We all failed.
We all failed.
It was a DC of 12, guys. You're better
Yeah,
than that.
I had advantage and I still didn't do very well.
I have a +6.
You deserved it. You
Alright.
deserved all the
Damage
Jasper, I
from
love
that.
you. I'm so sorry.
just a little pain. All I want is just a little bit of pain for you to deal with. That's all.
So
Jasper.
that's 19 damage to everyone.
Yeah,
So that's okay.
partially resisted. Good. All right.
So
sweet.
Yep.
none of that hit you, right, Kels?
Yep, that used her their uncanny dodge.
That's giant uncanny
Got
dodge.
it.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Right.
So it's 9.
Just want to make sure the table's doing the math correct.
Yep.
That's a pretty good turn. That's a pretty good turn.
Mhm.
Oh, I've got a bit more.
Nice.
So I'm going to
End
step
of this
forward, and as my bonus action, I'm going to use my Daunting Roar. So I'm still targeting all you guys, I think. Yeah. I think I can do the thing on this one. Daunting Roar. So this is a DC 13 Wisdom.
Oh my God. Okay. So
We all get advantage with that.
Oh, okay. So Toffee was the only one that failed that, so I can roll that again. Or you,
Of course
do you
she
want?
did.
Roll another wisdom save for free.
Okay, I'll roll another wisdom save. Boop, boop, boop. Aw, so simple.
it's a little better.
Can you be
She's
frightened
such a
when
simple
you're
guy.
raging?
Oh, I might. Yeah, let me check rage real quick. I don't think
Oh.
there's something for that, but
Yeah, that seems too far above. what you're at. Like, oh, I'm in this space. I can't understand frightened. To me, at least, that makes sense.
Is there something against that?
I don't think so. I think I just take it. It's fine. I'm gonna be afraid.
Okay, so you're
What does that do?
frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Okay. What does that mean for me?
I think it means
You
have
want to
to
run away.
You have to
Yeah,
get away
I'll
from
run.
that target as, yeah.
Got it.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my action surge.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to take my
Fighters, right?
second grenade. And I'm going to toss it up near to here. And I want to make sure to get
Can you throw it that far?
60. Yeah, range 60.
I mean, he's not worth it. You shouldn't do that.
Oh no.
And I want to make sure to get Saxophone Guy in the blast. too.
Aloysius is standing right next to. So okay, hold up. Firstly,
Aloysius and
That's
Gilswin are not worth that. Just saying. As someone on
I'm
that
extremely worth
side.
it.
So, yeah, it's a DC 12 Dex save.
Okay.
Which, I don't know, do you get advantage on that one too?
Rob, you're wasting it. They're
Yep.
not worth it. I promise you.
Aloysius is right there next to you. Roll a 6, because that's what his boss would do. You don't want to outshine the boss.
No.
We just grabbed onto each other and braced.
So 12 damage
Oh,
on that.
okay.
Thanks, I hate it.
you did damage to Toffee.
You did damage to me again.
Oh, sorry.
Wait,
Wrong
you did
target.
damage to Toffee.
You did damage to Toffee.
Take
I'll
12 off
undo it.
Toffee and add it onto.
Well, you shouldn't have done damage to Toffee. We're gonna take that away now.
By the way, I looked up the status condition for Frightened. We weren't quite right. I have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of my fear is in the line of sight, and I can't willingly move closer to the source of fear.
You're right.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's like a different status. That is the move away thing.
yeah. So I can't willingly move closer, and also that thing about my attack sucks.
So I'm gonna let you know that Aloysius has 1 hit point left.
Oh
And and so that should have done 12 to not to Toffee, but to Gilly.
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 Yeah.
Gilly.
So it's also worth pointing out that's his last fucking grenade. He's got no
Good.
more of
I feel
those.
like it's 2. Okay.
Fucking Junkrat over there can't do much more.
Spoilers, Jason.
Fucking
That you know of.
Spoilers.
That yeah.
That we know of.
He did say he has a grenade in his secret pocket. I don't know what that means.
Find out.
That is the end of round 1. Holy shit. I don't think this is going to go beyond 2 rounds. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It might go beyond 2 rounds.
It might.
Right.
So we're mixing up initiative, and at the top it's Modo.
Oh, I'm last. Fuck.
Weird. I'm not on. Something went wrong. I'm not in the tracker anymore. Something must have gone wrong.
Oh, I just realized something. Haha, fuck
There
you.
we
You go before me.
I
Which
do.
means that I don't have to make any disadvantaged attacks.
And that's so weird because I got a 4 on initiative this round.
He somehow made that an insult to you.
You know what? I'm not that insulted. Toffee's too stupid to get insults. Like she takes everything at face value and thinks that everyone's being nice all the time. Except for cats. They're bad.
Nick, you're up. You are muted too. Still muted?
Okay. Yep. Nope.
Gotcha.
Yep. I'm going to keep targeting Makaya with the hunter's mark, and we're going to fire 2 more arrows.
What could go wrong?
And Here we go.
Oh my god.
Okay. And
Hold up.
Wait,
No, I'm rolling a D6.
wait.
Ah,
Rolling. Yep.
Are
Let the
they
man
rolling
do
on
it.
the table?
nope. No table roll.
Okay. So, and here we go again.
Girls much my weakness, men. Okay then. Oh my god!
Nick. Oh my god. Oh, Doyle
We are now in the
rules.
range
You know
of
what's
the
gonna
multiple.
be great? We're gonna reach the end of this combat, except for you're still gonna be in the bushes, but we're not gonna notice because you're just firing at nothing. Just get away.
I
And you're
had
gonna get
another
away.
combat that I spent the entire combat grappled by a wall of tentacles.
It's true.
And
I
it
was the
failed.
tentacles.
Oh, for 2 hours, every roll I had was a fail. And yeah.
I like how proud you were. I was the tentacles.
That's the most I got to do in that fight. That's
It only gave him a nervous breakdown.
they mathed me to death. I didn't know.
Oh, I remember this night. Yeah, we drank after. I remember.
We did.
You weren't the only one.
Well, God. Well, geez. Shrike, you're up.
Oh man. If you could do like another 17 damage or so, that'd be real cool.
That'd be great.
That'd be great.
Who did you want me to?
Did just 17 damage, whoever. I mean, not one of us. But
Okay,
like,
I was like, I thought you had a specific.
I don't have
target.
anyone in mind, though. I am a little spooked by the one with the eye patch, but like, not that spooked. I feel like he's gonna go first and completely calm me, so it's fine.
Actually, I want to hold my turn until after Micaiah goes, because if there's a chance for me to get the sneak attack by going up against the same target, I would like to do that. So,
Well,
I mean, who else is she gonna attack?
are you really gonna?
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
We'll go ahead and do that
Fantastic.
anyways. Let's see.
So you're holding your action,
Mm-hmm.
but we already know what Mikey's gonna do.
Yeah.
So, do you want to step in after or before?
After.
Okie dokie.
Like Shrike's looking over at Mikey, like, "All right, let's take care of the rest." And then Mikey goes, "No."
She has lifted her sword out of the collarbone region of Priesticola and Mittens, and then just stabs right back down.
Well, that's advantage. So please.
Okay, for everyone listening who doesn't know, Jasper, I love you.
I love you, Susan.
No one look.
Do what
no
you
one-
have to do.
No one thinks you're a bitch. You're fine. No one who's ever spoken to you or
I would
or-
never say something like that.
There-
But Monster is closer to.
There may be someone new who's like, oh my god, why is Susan just
hit
attacking
him.
Jasper?
Just hit him.
Nobody's questioning your excessive violence.
Yeah,
against
stabby
this
stab
character.
stab.
Okay, we're literally playing against each other. Like, I don't
Seven.
think people
still
are that
missed.
confused.
Still missed.
But I have an extra attack.
You do have an extra
Still
attack.
love you.
Wait, I shouldn't. I mean, well, yeah. I don't know that there should be a miss for a.
Oh,
think
I
that's
had
automatic.
advantage already, though. So maybe I was just. There were tears in my eyes because I just loved Jasper so much. That was reading through to my character. Oh,
Wow.
2 misses.
Dang.
With advantage?
Jeez.
Yeah, they-
Susan was reading through
It
so
can
much.
happen.
For real, I don't. I feel like it's automatic. I don't
It's
think
not.
there's any such thing.
No.
It's
It's
not.
just
If
an
you
automatic
with-
crit.
If you miss twice with advantage, that's just shit luck.
That's just
That
bad,
means
bad
I
Oh,
luck.
that's
love
a
you
terrible
so
thing to
much.
happen.
Well, that's
I'm
why we're
so
switching systems. That's
sorry.
Because there's some things in D&D that don't make any fucking sense.
That's the meta meeting the character, and
Yeah.
my meta overrided it.
Shrike.
Okay.
She sure tried to stab. She really did. Like, there was a lot of stabbing, not a lot of hitting.
Oh, I can use steady aim. That's a rogue thing that I have in my features. I think it's a rogue thing. I mean, it says option. I don't know. It just says 3rd level rogue feature. So
Just go ahead.
yeah, so it's basically steady aim means that basically I can't move at all this turn, and I haven't moved yet. I'm not going to, but I get advantage on my next attack. So
Oh no.
do that. And do hit T back to the trainer hand. Oh, when I forgot to.
Okay, you already hit. Let's see if it's a
I-
crit.
Yeah, I forgot to hit. Oh, it was a crit. The one time that's happened where someone forgot to hit advantage button.
Give me D6. Let's see if we're rolling on the table.
No, that didn't hit the.
We are rolling on the table.
Lose a hand.
Uh,
D20?
jeez. Give me a D20. Yeah. Ooh.
7.
7. Parry. In addition to standard critical hit damage to your target, you gain +2 to your AC against attacks from the target until the end
Ooh.
of your next turn. So
I'll take that.
their rebuttals are weakened.
That's very nifty. Okay, cool. And I shift. First, I apply sneak attack. Then,
Oh God.
also my piercer feat means when I score a critical hit that deals piercing damage, I roll 1 additional die. So, just gonna roll a d6 to add to that. Okay, so that's another 5. And I shift click to do critical.
Mm-hmm. Hi.
25 damage.
Look
Okay, I
at.
could medicate that a little with my interception reaction.
I think you should. There's a lot of ones in there too, and it still was 25.
So I can reduce that by 11.
Oh shit. Okay. So what do we got? 14. Were you hit before? Hold on a second. Grr. 14 instead of 25. That's a good deal.
Offhand attack.
Oh, that shouldn't go against me. Was that an attack on me? Oh,
Yeah.
it was. Oh, okay. In that case, no, it's 25. I'm sorry, I thought it was
Oh, you
against...
can't do that with.
Yeah, I thought it was
Oh.
against Jasper. So,
Okay, so in that
it's
case,
just
ow.
25?
Yeah,
Yeah.
25.
Well, there you go. I did more than 17 damage.
Nice.
And you have an offhand?
Yeah, it's. Well,
Isn't
Oh!
of course.
Oh!
Great.
Oh, I was gonna say that would be your bonus action, and steady aim is.
Oh,
bonus
never mind.
action,
Then-
so.
Well, isn't that with advantage too?
I mean,
No, steady aim is only one attack, but I forgot that offhand is bonus action. So, well, I guess I don't crit.
So wait.
It doesn't matter anyways.
They didn't.
They Papogi.
Okay.
Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that.
I was just like, yeah, don't worry about. Oh, well, no, you didn't do it. Okay. Anyway, Popoki's like, hey, these people kind of low. Holy crap! This one over here going nuts. And instead of healing, Popoki's going to cast, gonna focus and then punch upward really fast and cast Erupting Earth. Ooh.
Oh.
How in a cube. Oh, I'm doing this drawing because I don't know how to do the thing. But here. Can you see? It's beautiful.
Not a cube.
Oh, that's
Oh,
beautiful.
I missed
Mwah.
one. I think it went 5. What, 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
That's
it's
a
one.
rectangle, but it's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I'm gonna go there. There. Ignore this one.
That's still.
I got it.
Wait.
I
So
understand.
we
Ignore
gotta-
that. Oh,
Okay.
have
So
fun
you're
there.
I
targeting the three
understand.
of
There you
us.
go. Perfect.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you're targeting
Okay.
the three of them. Okay.
I'm Okay, how do I stop doing this thing? Selection mode. Okay. That guy, that guy, that guy. And so a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a blah blah cube centered on blah 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 point, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna cast. You guys have to do a dex save.
I have
Any-
danger sense, so I'm gonna
yeah.
roll
Any-
with advantage.
Well, wait, this is the second round, so wouldn't Popoki have some advantage per the...
Advantage on attacks.
On
not
attacks,
the
yeah.
Attacks.
Okay.
speed.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
So
I think my second one did in fact save.
yeah, it did save. So just note that this damage, they should get half. Let's see, is it half as much damage and successful. Okay, so boom.
And she's gonna half the half because of rage.
Yep.
Even if it's magic damage.
We're
Oh,
really
no.
Dying?
Oh yeah, no, magic does get through. It's fine.
Oh
no.
Why am I more than 38?
Oh no.
Wait, how? Okay, hold on.
Oh
That was
man.
24 damage.
That
Oh,
was 24
24
damage.
and the foot. Yeah.
And the grenade.
That's a shame.
Oh no. Oh
No,
sad.
when was I hit though?
Oh, you were
Uh,
hit by
the-
grenades, yeah.
The spideys and the grenades.
They're grenades.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Susan?
I mean, Jasper, we're right there. We're right there on the ground next to each other. Right.
This is
Big
just a
hands.
big metaphor for this whole war, isn't
It
it?
is.
Yeah.
I don't even know who you are, and you're dying right next to me.
Yeah.
You don't even know who I like. Yeah.
Brother versus brother. But not.
And that is wait, do I want to move? Maybe I'm gonna move back a little. Yeah, I'm gonna move back a little.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Not that I don't love your drawing. Maybe. we
Oh,
can
that's
put that-
it's what do you call it? Terrain bad.
Oh,
Terrain bad.
Yeah.
Exactly.
terrain bad.
Oh yeah, difficult terrain. There you go. Yeah.
Mittens, give me a death saving throw, please.
All right, what can I do to do that? What do I do?
Oh,
Click that thing?
Oh,
I did it twice. Sorry. Let me just. You want to take the first one?
let's take the first
That's
one.
No,
not
I think the
first
second one.
Success.
You got this.
Gilwin.
You got a range
So,
skill on you? You got
As
a
the
healing
dust
word?
settles from the grenade we got hit by, Gillen's gonna look over at Aloysius and be like, "Chin up, let's go!" And he starts marching in this direction. We're only
Aloysius
gonna
is
move-
just bleeding
yeah,
everywhere.
he's
It's
like a mess. Yeah.
right, sir.
1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as we're going, though, we're going to see what the crazy one in the back just did. And we're going to target her with Enemies Abound.
Oh.
So this spell is going to ask, in fact, I'll just go ahead and cast it. And you're going to make an intelligence save.
20. It's a success. Oh man.
Okay. Cool. Does anything happen?
Do you have healing
I had
word?
this great idea. I'd be like, I'll do all these kind of debuffs and stuff like that. No, actually, bards only get cure wounds, so I'm marching towards this pile of bodies that was my team.
Bard's 100% get healing word.
have to
My
touch
bard
one
in
of
main
you.
game has it.
Yeah.
But
What level did they get it? I didn't see it, but anyway,
It's fine.
It's fine. I had a cool idea that is not panning out for the way this character. was
Still gonna
working.
manservant.
Yeah, still do. He's going to inspire the dead one, won't you? And so,
can you do that?
can you get inspired if you're
I
unconscious?
think they gotta
Probably
hear
not.
the music. I think
Yeah,
they-
that's
The sneaky one, then. The sneaky one. Inspire the Shrike.
right. right, sir. Like just yeah, just
Got it.
So, and I guess that's my
like just
For
all
turn.
often. Grr.
All right, it's gonna start off by second wind to heal up a bit with the bonus action. 7 back on that. All right. Then I get advantage on attacks this round because it's round 2. I'm gonna pull out this big flail and swing it at Shrike. Not be targeting himself because that would not be a good thing right now.
Very
Why are
true.
you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
19.
Yeah, that hits. I'm gonna uncanny dodge. So.
Okay.
Oh. Actually, I should have done that.
And then extra attack.
20. That'll hit.
Oh, hits. Even with that +2 AC.
Oh, Shrike is out. Who does that? Okay, let's take a quick tally. Jesus, Mikey's out. Shrike's out. Mittens is out. And we got a bunch of people injured, so it's still anyone's game.
And I'm going to stay where I am because if anyone tries to hit Mittens, then Mittens in a lot of trouble since he's down, so I need to stand over his bleeding body at the moment.
I like
I
the
almost said
correct.
corpse, but he's not there yet.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. His ghost is like just hanging out.
All right.
Toffee, you're up.
Twaffy. Twaffy is gonna move right here, I think. Yeah. And she is going to activate her desert aura. Because what she's doing is like she gets really scared for a second of Gur, like, ah! But then that just kind of pisses her off. She's like, fuck you, I'm bigger than you. And then she comes over and she's going to activate as a bonus action. So I have a DC of 16 that you have to beat to avoid taking 3 damage. And I believe, Jasper, you just take that 3 damage.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Because it's everyone I want within 10 feet of me.
I'll take it.
And what is it? Dex or?
Oh shoot, I gotta check. I think it's Dex. I had everything ready to go, I swear.
I
Storm
believe
Aura.
that's 2 failed saving throws for Jasper then.
I think it is.
Whatever.
Storm Aura still won't fucking load, so let me go look at the image. Desert. It increases, but like where? If your aura's effects require a saving throw, DC is 8 plus your proficiency plus your constitution. It doesn't say what it goes against.
When this effect, all other creatures in your aura take 2 fire damage, the damage increases. So this is just for the damage. What are you looking for here?
It says if your aura's effect requires a saving throw.
Does it require
It
a saving
doesn't.
throw?
They
I
just
guess
take
it
damage.
doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I haven't done
It's
this
like you're
before.
radiating heat off.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Because the desert one doesn't say that it does less damage than like the lightning one, where you do have to save, but it does a little bit more.
Right.
Yeah.
So
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 that's
it's just
the
a take the
trade-off.
damage thing.
Mhm.
Yep,
So you just
you're
take
just
3
gonna
damage.
take this damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that to you. 1 second. Take 3 damage. Damage. It says 2, but I know I get a +1 for my level, so I'm just gonna do that. Pew. There you go.
Oh, that'll kill him.
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh, sorry, Mittens.
But, it's okay. The ghost is really confused about all of this happening. What?
Oh wait, no.
I thought
You
no,
okay?
that's
Hold on.
separate.
That's my fault. I already had him. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay,
You
cool.
still have 1 death saving throw.
Got it.
See, I'll be back.
All right, and then I'm gonna hit you with my maul. The one who's standing. Gur.
Okay.
So
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
I'm gonna do 2 bonus damage if I do hit you.
I like to think that's what Gur says before.
Thanks.
Looks up. He's like, oh, this is gonna hurt.
This is my first one.
Oh, 26. That'll hit.
That's a hit. So we're gonna do that.
13.
All right, and then I'm gonna hit you again.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration. Ah, shit! It's only an 11.
man.
Will that still miss?
Yep.
Damn. That said, I think I forgot to add 2 to my maul attack, so I think that was supposed to be 12 damage the first time. Or sorry, 13, 14, 15 damage. The first
Effects
time.
plus
Yep.
2. I think it.
Oh no, it does it.
Oh wait, no, it did include it.
Yeah.
Yes. There we go. Okay, so that was good.
Well, I stand corrected. That's the end of round 2. And though this is deteriorating quickly, we still got some fight. So let's shuffle that initiative. Moto again.
7. Wait, not that bad of an initiative score. Plus 3.
I
Lucky
Neither
is
do I, and I
just-
got 6. So.
I feel like some of you scooped up a lot of luck and some of you did not.
Okay, let's see. That's it. Yeah, I can't do that. But
I am also being told in the chat, and this sounds correct, only physical attacks give you 2 failed death saving throws. This was just an aura, so that's 1.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has 1 success, 1
Nice,
fail.
nice.
Yeah, so there you go.
I told you, I call it now. Everybody's going to be dead, and he's going to just, like, sit up and be the last person alive on this field.
The Steve Buscemi.
So if I cast Healing Spirit, can I cast it in a square that gets both Gur and Priest and Colin?
They just have to move into it. So technically, since there's only one person, and they don't have to worry about attacks of opportunity, like they can cuddle. So you put it on top of Mittens, and then
Okay.
what Rob can do is step into that zone real quick, not get an and then move back, and then they
Okay.
would be like, touch it, heal, and good.
Wait, hold.
That's what healing spirit is.
It does. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, what
As
are the
you-
is it creatures or targets or
It's you choose who it is, so it's you call for the nature spirit, blah 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 blah. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on its
Creature.
turn, you can cause the spirit to restore. So it can't be unless you want to heal the bad guys. You can say, oh look, they touched it, heal.
I really don't. I would just like to heal Mitten.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do that now.
I appreciate that.
And
oh
3 hit
Mitten
points.
does the Undertaker again.
Hey, quick question. How many times do you have to knock out someone?
Before they
Is there a
learn?
limit to that? No,
It's
before
as-
they get like brain damage or something.
Well, we're going to find
Well,
out.
I mean, with Priest and Colin, how are you going to be sure?
Okay,
Oh wow!
fair.
That's his own team, too. That's a
I know.
Wow, that's how many hit points was that one, Nick? Do I have to save it all on that?
That was
one?
3 psychic damage. Yeah.
Casper.
Nick, is that it?
Um,
Do
That's
you
a
have a
bonus
cat
action.
ass in your face?
actually, that was Victoria.
Oh,
Aw.
amazing! Aw.
That's cute.
And let's see, I'm feeling less good about things, so I'm gonna go back here and try to get some cover behind those rocks
Fair enough. Gilwin.
because that was my round 3.
So, in rough terrain, you move half speed, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I counted it out. I can get here with speed
feel-
of 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to bend down and we're going to do Cure Wounds at level 2 for Micaiah. So here's my bonus D8. Oh my god.
That's all she needs.
What the-
For its next, she's just gonna
So
Can you go ahead and just
9
add
total.
that to mine too? Can you like while you're there?
Oh, who did I heal?
Yeah,
I
so
healed
Pokey.
Popoki, but she's not
I
hurt.
accept.
So no, absolutely not.
Cameron.
Give it back.
No, I want it. He
Give-
loved me.
Give those back. So those 9 hit points are for Micaiah.
I,
So he'll kneel down and he'll touch her shoulder and he'll be like, "We're not done. Get up." And so a cantrip I can use as faster than an action. No, all my cantrips are an action. I am the worst. Okay.
Sure.
And that's my turn.
You
Least
know what I
effective
was-
combat character I've ever built
I
for the
was-
war campaign.
Wait. Cure wounds, is that an action or a bonus action?
Action.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the big one, not yeah.
Healing words is the bonus action
That's the little
that you can do
D4 one?
from range. That would have been useful.
Jameson, I was just about to say, it's like, this is your round, man. It's all gonna happen, and then it didn't.
Well, I got up the heavy hitter. Now
Yeah,
the
yeah, we
problem
got
is
up
the
the
only
paladin.
thing she'll
That's
hit is also
great.
back up. So
She
Well,
can heal
once-
herself more.
Once
She
she's
can heal herself.
sure he's dead, then maybe we can move on.
well, it's round 3 and it hasn't happened yet. So
yeah.
Well,
That's
Susan,
gonna keep happening.
Please, at least use Leia hands.
let's keep the Rock'em Sock'em robots getting up, and then we'll...
Also, it says she's still unconscious, so you might
oh
want to.
yeah, let me.
Yeah, I did. I targeted the wrong person when I was doing it.
Oh,
so-
that's right. Okay, hold up. Boop and boom. You're good.
Okay. I'm reading this as lay on hands as a bonus action.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So you can top yourself off.
Just like hit your chest a bit and then.
Yeah, just hey, we got this, bud. As we're laying on the ground, just coming back from consciousness.
You don't have to walk anywhere. You just stand up.
Yeah, no. We got this. Stand up, attack.
Are you
But
are you healing yourself
I do
full?
want to give myself 10 hit points.
10 hit points. Okay, good. Gotcha.
If you move 2 squares down, you can get advantage on.
Would I realize that? No, I feel
Well, I
like
guess he's still prone because he hasn't had a chance to get up yet. So never mind. You still get advantage anyways.
attack the killer of my father, who is on the ground, and this does not feel good anymore. It's just
Oh, it's like eating and you're. This is really delicious. I gotta finish this up. Oh, I hate myself, but I gotta
Oh,
finish this.
I'm
oh,
so
this is feeling
full.
So
bad
you
now,
like
but-
donuts?
Yes.
I'm so full. This is not.
Why am I
good.
eating? How many donut? Krispy Kreme. 11 donuts.
I am so fucking hungry. Can we?
Yeah. Susan, could you just murder Jasper so we
Yeah.
can go get
Happy.
pizza or something?
No.
Oh my
I can't.
god! Did you get all your vengeance out in the first turn?
Wait, a
I
16
think
doesn't
so.
hit?
You weren't targeting.
Oh, you
Should
were
I-
targeting.
Should he get his dex bonus if he's unconscious? Well, I guess he's not unconscious anymore. So it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah,
Okay.
but like, does a 16 hit? You weren't
16
targeting.
does hit him.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was targeting because I never
No.
stopped targeting.
Like, what the fuck is this AC? Like, I have 16 AC, but like, you shouldn't.
There we go.
Fuck! damn it!
I can block this one though.
Do that.
I have an extra attack.
Well,
Should I do
you
it?
know. So
10.
I'll block that. He won't take any damage from that one.
So,
He might
okay.
with the next one.
So, hold on. Okay, hold on. That's gotta be infuriating for Mikey. It's like, I'm trying to do a thing. Like, just,
I'm trying to kill the murderer of my father. Like,
oh my god.
So just that blow just rings off of the shield that suddenly appears out of nowhere and pushes your blade away.
okay, so I'm manifesting this, even though I don't think this will do anything. This is the murderer of my father. This is everything I have in this shot. This extra attack. I'm gonna use my inspiration if this doesn't hit. Got it. Okay.
Okay, let's do it. Here we go. There's a crit.
Oh, you don't need it.
There's a crit. Guys, the secret works.
Do it.
You saw it in action right here. All you gotta do is...
All you gotta do is the secret.
Wow.
Oh, no. So we're rolling on the table.
There.
It's
15, 15, 15, 15, 15.
15,
Is
15,
it a
15,
D20 or
15,
a
15.
D100?
It's a D20.
Right
Okay.
now, it's gonna be a D100 maybe.
Your target is suffering from allergies.
Seven.
That's the
Parry.
plus 2 AC. That doesn't matter. Dang it.
What the damage you're about to do does.
Yeah.
Well, let's wait. Let's hang on. Let's see. There's still a chance.
So, okay. He has 5 hit points right now. Just want to have that written down.
And for the chat, Susan loves Jasper.
You know,
So.
now it sounds like you're protesting
No, at
too
this
much.
point now it
yeah.
sounds like you're
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
whatever.
you're trying
Fuck
to
you,
work.
Jasper.
Who are you trying to
Even-
convince at this point, Susan? Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, fuck you, Jasper, whatever.
I mean, this is a textbook abusive relationship. Oh my god!
Holy mackerel. Wow, did you mean this? Just talk to me. We could
That
just
was max damage.
Like, okay, even if they still end up killing us all, then we die. Like, this was worth it, and we still won just because Jasper keeps dying over and over again.
If you have something to say to me, Susan, you can talk to me. We can talk.
She
I
did try to
mean,
tell you.
It's too late, Jasper. It's too late.
Really?
That doesn't quite kill him outright.
Exactly. I'm gonna be the last person on this field. I'm telling you.
Okay, third attack.
Are you serious?
have a third attack.
No.
Targeting someone else, obviously.
Baboki!
Wait, couldn't you divine smite? Whatever, never mind.
Do it. Do it.
No, but
Do
I
it.
No, it's too late.
Do
I
it.
have to call it
Do it.
beforehand.
Do it. No,
Do it.
Jason did not officially ask you if that was the end of your turn, which means
Oh.
you can say.
Yeah, but she has to do it before her attack.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
never mind.
It's added
that
to the attack.
Yeah.
That's
That was a goof, and then
Uh-huh.
people went with it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so because you guys are crazy, and I'm gonna get Min's back up.
All
So
right.
and just be like, yeah, you know what, fuck you guys.
This,
Oh,
at
he's
this
getting back
point,
up.
he's just locked in, like, this hellscape
I was
of
gonna say
dying
that.
and coming back and dying
Does he
again.
start to take like mental?
There was an entire chapter of the Sandman that was about basically
This is his
exact same
4th
thing.
time getting up.
This is
Is
literally
this-
torture.
This was a Merrick thing too. This happened at one point where
Oops, I forgot to click him. I'm sorry.
He's
7.
in the
Okay.
refrigerator of the ancestors. Light goes on, light goes off.
And let's see, is this a bonus? No, that's not. So I'm okay. Then I can just do healing word was a bonus action. So can you please give him the and make him not unconscious? And then I am going to aim for. Let us go a little closer. Can I hit you? I can. I'm going to Thorn Whip. Gilly. Where's my button? There's my button. Attack. 20
20 will
hits,
hit.
yes.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do this much damage to him. And I'm going to pull him 10 feet closer to me.
How far does that whip reach?
30 feet?
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
And that's what I say as the whip hits me. How far does that whip reach?
It's a Kettenhoon.
Aloysius is trying to keep up. Just
Okay, what was your like fighting style protection thing? Does that help here or?
Yeah, right there's good. And that's it. Unless there's any rebuttal. But
I like that your turn always comes before Jasper's, so Jasper gets a chance to sit up again and do something. So, play it again for the 4th time.
Jesus Christ.
He's also still in the healing spirit square.
It's once per turn, so you can't do it again.
Well, oh damn.
So
Yep.
you have 7 whole hit points.
Oh, no, that's not true because I'm going to lay on hands on myself and do 25 hit points.
Oh, but just for drama, just to lay
Oh,
this
this is
snare
drama,
for
Susan.
live, I
Uh-huh.
just want to,
Go ahead.
as she's slashing into you, why did you kill my father?
He's gonna stand. He's gonna put his hand on his heart, and it's actually gonna be his new metal hand with a very clear tooth on it. He's going to lay hands on his heart, up to 25 hit points here. We're gonna or however many I don't know what I got, but
You just gave me a number. You don't even know how many you got.
it's 5. It's it's up to 25. It's
Okay,
25.
well then. Okay,
Sorry.
you're fine.
And he's gonna have this look of just disgusted confusion, like what are you even? And glaive attack.
And at this point, there's tears running down her face. Like, this isn't even this is. She has to do it at this point.
So there's no pleasure being taken in the vengeance
Yeah.
anymore. It's
You
just
get, you get plus 2 AC against him. Don't forget that.
well, it's gonna miss it.
You killed my father, and you just won't stay down.
He's gonna attack and miss. She's gonna say that you won't stay down, and he's gonna slash again.
No, you stood up, so you don't get to do the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
doesn't
No,
matter
that's-
anyway,
I mean, you
still
still
miss.
miss. I mean,
Moving.
theatrically, like slash as you're standing up, I'm okay with it. Cause you missed.
Fine. It's if nothing else, it's basically get the hell away from me. Shh.
Grr.
That's it.
All right, Gur. Gur is going to almost feel like he grows in stature a little bit. I'm going to use Fighting Spirit, and that gives me advantage on all weapon attack rolls this round, and also 5 temporary hit points. So let's do that. Boom. And oh boy, I guess I'm gonna target Toffee with my first attack. With my flail.
24 will hit.
Why do you
Attack.
have advantage?
Because Fighting Spirit.
Gotcha.
Also, Jesper's up.
Yeah, but he has to be flanking me for that to count.
Oh yeah, that's just a +2. Gosh,
Yep.
the changing rules.
We're gonna,
And then I'm gonna grab a hand axe from my belt and throw it at Gilwyn.
He's 2 squares.
Like a
It's like tossing a ball.
sidearm toss.
Grab this.
Choo-choo-choo.
Oof. Oh, 13 will hit.
Damn.
Nah.
Oh,
No.
well, minimum damage, 4.
And that's my turn.
Toffee, your rebuttal.
All right. First off, I think I can move here without taking an opportunity attack.
I'm down. It doesn't.
Oh,
give
it
him-
doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Just hit him. Just take him out.
Yes.
That was
Fair.
probably my last action of this fight. So
So first of all, we are going to use my bonus action. Yep. And then I'm going to attack Mittens because clearly nothing is going to move forwards until this motherfucker's dead.
Yeah, this is a blocker somehow. I don't know what. Nobody knows why, but it's a thing.
Gur is so close to going down.
You know what? Actually, yeah, and Gur just hit me like with a flail, which I didn't like. So I'm gonna do Gur. Plus, I'm kind of bored of Mittens.
Wow.
All right. So Maul.
No miss.
Maul again. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's worse.
That's my turn.
Well.
Fuck.
Oh man, guys.
I can't do anything.
Shrike, can I get a death saving throw, please?
There it is. Cool.
Oh, that was ooh.
Mm.
That is the end of round 3. Now I feel like it's getting sad. Like.
Wet card.
Randomizing again.
Ooh.
Mittens.
Oh, come on. Really?
For everybody at home, you can watch Rob slowly go insane as this keeps taking on.
A 7 is the best initiative I've had this combat.
Now he can take the spirit heal.
That'd be a D6 if you want it.
Oh, you're
Oh,
muted,
you're
Jasper.
muted.
I was about to say, what? What is the?
Sorry, I didn't realize. Yeah, no, of course I'll take that. Yes, thank you.
Okie dokie.
At
Here
this
goes
point, you
that.
see tears streaming
Damn
down
it. Sorry.
Micaiah's face.
Okay.
You should. Oh, it didn't add.
Can you give me how much? Can you give me a
One.
single point here,
Yeah.
Jason?
Sure.
Because I want to have more. I want to have more hit points by the time this battle is over than I'm actually allowed to have. And I'm going to be the only person on this field that's actually alive, and that's totally fine with me.
Our team went full attack, and your team went full heal. And so we're just fucking going back and forth, and we don't have any heals, but you guys have all the heals. And you guys don't have any attack, but we have all the attack.
This
Well,
is total war. of
heals are in total quotation marks here. We don't have a healer.
We don't have a healer.
So
You have a druid that's more of a healer than we have.
What have I been doing, guys? I
Oh.
had to blow them up once.
So Freezing Colon is honestly this is confusion. This is complete confusion, and forget the going up and down and up and down. It's just like what is happening? Just battle and just I imagine the ringing in his ears and everything's very hyper focused. He's just being pummeled by this one person. Now there's like 20 people if I'm counting correctly around him right this second. So it's not like he can go anywhere without there being some big issues. But at this point, I know this is a big war. I know this is a big battle. He's going to, rather than attack, he's targeting Micaiah, but it's going to be instead of a glaive like slash, it's going to be a shove, like basically a what the fuck. And I don't know how to do that here.
Oh well, it's kind of a reverse grapple, right? Like there is a shove action. So give me an athletics check.
I can do it. Basically, this is one of those moments of adrenaline dump. Like, stop it! What are you doing? Right, kind of a moment. I don't know if it'll have any effect whatsoever, but that's the only thing he can think of to do.
This is just evolving to like kids shoving each other in the back
Yeah.
of the car seat.
Yeah, totally. Sorry, I'm getting there. Athletics. That's a 10.
And that's going to be challenged by Mikey's. So, yeah.
Okay, athletics. Okay.
This is clearly at the exclusion of anybody else around. 19.
Yeah.
So she's not going to go back, but she is
Yeah.
going to get shoved.
There's something that I was going to do on my turn that was very similar,
Okay.
but in direct opposite. So, grabbing instead of pushing
Okay.
They're gonna kiss.
by the lapels. Like,
This is just a big meet cute, guys. This
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
all been built. Star-crossed
Getting
lovers.
major PG-2 vibes here.
I mean, basically that's it. There's no attack that needs to be made. This is basically stop. And this is for narratively. There's a war going on. Number one, everywhere. Number two, there's a battle happening right this second. And all of a sudden, at a very, very micro level, there's this person that just won't stop. And so none of that, this whole narrative that's been going on about Priest and Colin, about the ancients and the war and the Deadlands and all of that, it's all to the side. It's just stop. And he's not going to do any more attack or movement at that point.
Susan, can I just say you look very sad, like in real life.
I'm prepping myself for my turn.
Got it. That's acting, everyone. That is.
I'm getting into character.
I think the makeup doesn't help. Like I think it's
There's
just.
a very goth
Yeah.
makeup.
Moto.
Question.
Hmm.
If I shoot towards Makaya, is it a straight shot or am I going under cover now?
You're fine.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you're fine.
It being the fourth round, all my attacks are at advantage.
Yep.
Not that that's mattered one whit for me.
I feel like you and Jameson are racing toward like the worst luck.
It's something, all right. Okay. And I shot an arrow into the air. Oh, and that's with the
Advantage.
Oh, I'm just gonna roll straight this
Yeah.
next one.
24 will hit.
Okay. Yay! And since she has Hunter's Mark,
Mm-hmm.
there's an extra D6.
You're targeting me. You're targeting.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Here, let me stop doing that.
Freeze
I
and
mean,
Colin
I think
turns
that's
the most.
your
Start doing
choice.
that.
If you want to hit Mittens, I think that you should be allowed to. That's
I got
Yeah.
confused too. Like everyone seems to be hitting him, so like it's
know-
just
Come, bring it.
heat of the moment.
You
I
too,
mean,
Moto.
we might just end up, throwing all our attacks in the same, 3-square area, and whoever's there. But okay.
I can attack.
So D6.
D6. And
Okay,
add
so
that
it's
two.
+2
Yep.
to damage. And that's and there's damage. And there's 9 on that. And hold on. I think because she's under. Oh, she's below hit point maximum. Using Hunter's Prey, Colossus Slayer, there's an extra D8 of damage, and I'm gonna roll that now.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Oh.
I'm still.
Um,
I'm still up.
and that's the first attack.
Oh no!
And
I gotta stay up because I'm already in character for what I'm gonna say.
Get her, Nick. Get her.
Susan, I am terribly sorry about what I'm about
it's
to
called
do.
plot armor, and that's what
Right?
This
I've been
has nothing
accused
to
of
do with-
using it many times.
Okay, well,
Let's do it.
here we go. With advantage this time.
Do you have to attack?
That's
again?
spicy.
Second attack.
Yeah, I get 2 attacks
Okay.
as a ranger, and Yeah.
No, I'm saying you have to roll attack again.
Yes.
Well, I want to shoot an arrow at you. Is
Okay.
the thing.
Yeah,
So I-
you were just talking about damage, and I was
Yeah,
like,
she was wondering
Oh,
if
no.
it's an automatic hit.
Oh no, I wish, but that I don't have that type of. I don't have that type of character.
Give me an attack. Oh, we'll drop a 1 to take a 19. 28 will hit.
Okie dokie. And I believe the hunter's mark still gets a d6, or is that just once per round?
Let's just say she's down.
Okay.
No,
She
let's
had-
not just
Well,
say she's down. Let's make it.
Hunter's Mark is 1 bonus action, and you can only make 1 bonus action per round. So
Oh, really?
Okay, fair enough.
Fine.
But the hunter's mark would still apply. So let's see what the damage is. So we're adding the d8 to it. So there's 3.
I'm down.
And okay.
Down.
Oh, Scat is
and-
dying. I'm so sorry, Susan.
I just want to
I-
say things. That's
You can
it.
you can say things before you die.
No,
And
I
going
can't. I'm
to
down.
go back here.
Okay, Toffee, you're up.
Oh, good lord. Toffee. Going to do damage. And then could go for Gur again, even though yeah, I guess I'm going for Gur again. You have such high AC. Let's go.
I'll get through it though.
There we go. All right.
26.
So we're gonna do that many.
12 damage will
just-
drop them.
Thank fucking lord. Okay. Now we're gonna go for mittens with my second attack.
Oh. Oh!
That'll miss.
9's gonna miss.
This is still way better than my last turn. I'll take it. I
Did
don't
you have advantage
like.
on that because I'm on the other side? Or do we need to be
Oh!
directly opposite?
Oh, it's gotta be
Jason?
directly opposite.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
I got a +2 to make it 11, which doesn't
Yeah,
make
Still
it.
Okay.
well left, yeah.
That said, I do like the simplicity of playing fighters and barbarians, but I miss not having options because, like, when you whip it on your turn, it just sucks. It's just like, well, I guess I'll sit here for another 45 minutes, wait for my next turn.
That's why we're switching systems.
That's a good idea. I'm glad we're switching systems.
Gilwin, this is your round. Number 4. It's your round.
Has to be.
Well, we gotta get Micaiah back up for her big scene. So
Thanks.
we're gonna be like, I'm serious this time. So we're gonna do it at second level again. So here's the first D8. We're gonna add 8.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna actually target this time. And here we go.
Oh,
Oh. You win some and you lose some. That's
Yeah.
11 hit points. Don't forget you have no, never mind. It's Shrike who has the other bardic inspiration. So get up, Shrike. I can't reach you. I can move 5 feet without getting an attack of opportunity though from
You could disengage, yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna disengage this way. And that is my turn.
All right, Micah, you're up.
so is Mittens even up at this point?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
Mittens has been standing and shoved you, and is basically just staring at you with all of this other chaos happening around everybody.
He shoved. Okay. So, shoved. He went down, or Mikey went down. I love that. That's what everyone's using. Mikey goes down, gets back up, sees the claw on. That's the first thing that she sees, and then just grabs Mittens, Priesticolin, or anything that she can. Rothamir Aiken, the owner of this claw, holding it in her hand. Why did you kill him? That's her turn.
Popoki! No.
Okay.
Does-
I'm going.
I wonder, like, okay. With all this going on, I know things are very heated and everyone's dropping, but, like, does that give anyone pause?
Oh, Popoki thinks everybody's crazy.
Oh.
I
Just
mean,
like
they already have four paws, Jason.
Kel, stay down. Just stay down. Like, that's...
Some of us only have one paw.
okay. I'm gonna cast my healing spirit then. I'm gonna put mine on Gur. So I'm drawing mine pretty. He has a happy face. And wait, okay, now I can target him. And I'm gonna, since it's now popped there. Oh, here, let me give myself concentration. Heal Bub for that many.
4?
So, get up. Get up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. Oh shoot! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And I'm going to target Bub. And I'm going to use Primal Savagery. So, she's just like, fine, I guess I gotta get it in there. And just like, she'll channel, and her claws will start to drip acid, and gonna swipe at him. Am I attacking? Yeah, I am targeting him. Good.
I cast no thank you.
13 will hit.
Oh my god.
And it'll do this much damage.
And yep.
That'll
Here we
drop
go.
Gilwin.
Awesome. And that is it.
So as he goes down, or as the wild woman charges at him with acid dripping claws, he turns to Aloysius and he says, "Fly, get to safety."
Oh.
And that's it.
I gotta say. So, okay. Picture this fight, the way it kicked off, the way it's happening. Every prejudice that you guys would have for each other has been confirmed and reconfirmed. There was no talking before this fight. It was just run at somebody and slash. They're using nature against you. Their claws drip acid. This is scary campfire tale shit. And on the Araka side, it's just like this person seemingly doesn't get it or doesn't care that that your father was killed. Doesn't like it just cold and just there's this disconnect. Shrike, can I get a death saving throw, please? Oh no. You're 1-1, right? 1-1. Gur, you're up.
Okay, so fighting spirit one more time. Because I need those temp hit points back. Stand up. God, I've got Toffee standing right in front of me there. But I can't withdraw because I've used fighting spirit, so I guess I'm gonna attack Toffee? That seems like a bad idea, but okay. Flail attack.
Oh
That didn't go well.
11's gonna miss.
Yeah, I'm very tempted to throw a hand axe at Aloysius' back as he flees, but I think I've got bigger problems right now. So.
No.
Another flail attack.
19 will hit.
Alright.
Oh, minimum damage.
Alright.
All right, guys, that's the end of round 4. Shrike, can I get a death saving throw, please?
shit, Gur.
I know. I've lost.
I was like, oh, I'm the very last. I'm probably not gonna get to hit Gur before he hits me. What the fuck?
Hey, Kels. Could I get a death
Yes?
saving throw, please? You look exhausted.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's almost midnight.
It looked like your soul just left your body as, like, you were doing death saving throws. Like it was. That's a success. You're 2 and 1.
Oh, we just reached 40K.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yes!
50% funded, guys. Holy shit! Thank you so much.
That's so
Oh my god, that you have no
I just
idea.
spammed. I'm not going to try to take credit for this. I'm sure it was a listener or someone who's here in the chat, but I did just spam our link in a bunch of furry Discord servers.
I'll take it.
Of course.
Look,
Furry money's green. Yeah,
it's fine.
that's fine.
If
No,
it was a
I'm
best
not, I'm not
boy,
saying it's
thank
bad.
you,
It's
that's-
just really funny.
Oh god, I'm gonna sleep better tonight. Papoki.
Okay. I'm going to send another healing word towards my bub who's getting owned by this barbarian. Cause yikes, damn. See, am I attacking? I'm targeting you. Yes. Ba-doop.
Oh, max
Nice.
healing,
Oh,
9.
nice.
Hey. And then I'm going to move one closer, and I'm going to do the same claw thing towards Micaiah. Meow.
Now,
Meow.
Can we talk about how my animals have been so good all day? They've just been sleeping behind me.
Ooh.
Ooh.
oh shit, that's a crit. Everybody, let's see if we're rolling on the table.
Blah, 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 blah. I sure am.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Then at this point, I have to. Yeah, I'm voting for 15 here.
Oh my god!
I'm dying. I'm
Fatal
dying.
blow!
Holy
Damn.
You deal terrible blow to your target. They instantly drop to 0 hit points and must roll a flat d20. On a 15 or higher, they cling to life, but with 2 failed death saving throws. On a 14 or lower, their wounds were too great, and they perish.
All right, let's go. I got this. That was a nat 1. Listeners, not watching, but listeners later. So,
That was 20, 20, and then a 1. Damn. Sorry.
so evil one. That's okay, because I was just about to ask for my next turn, which was next. Should we just keep this going, or should we try to resolve this through talking? I guess not talking.
We're not talking. War is not fair. That is... Jesus, in the middle of this heartfelt thing, just like, and die. Like, just like, Jesus.
It's like, why'd you kill my father? And then slash.
Yeah, just in the back, I imagine, as you're gripping, like, oh my god. Like, Papoki probably saw it as, like you grabbing him as, like, a threat of some sort, and just ended you.
Yeah.
Anything else, Papoki?
No, just like
Wasn't that enough?
I was like, I'm happy with it. Done.
I'm okay.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Susan.
Yeah. Oh,
War is hell, Susan.
with that, we have our first definitive death. Like, that's it. Gilwin.
Can I take a bonus action to move Hunter's Mark?
Let the body get cold first, Nick. Jesus.
No, that's the whole idea. Is like if it gets cold, then I can't use it.
It's not your turn yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's,
sorry.
It's coming.
Jeez.
He's efficient. Gilwin, can I get a death saving throw, please? That is a success. You're 1 and... Oh. Moto.
As if these
Okay.
brutes won't execute me when the battle ends.
Do you want to move that hunter's mark?
Same question.
Go ahead and move that hunter's mark.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Well, you're.
Dude.
Never mind.
You're
Oh,
being efficient. been a long day.
It feels weird.
Because
At
a
this
player
juncture.
died. It does.
Yeah. Well,
Here's the thing. We all knew it was going to get here, and the fight isn't over yet.
bro.
Player didn't die. A player character died.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
Put that on me.
Yeah.
What
Well,
I mean to
hang
say
on,
is you're
let's
dead
wait.
to me, Susan.
Let's wait.
That's what I...
No.
What I didn't tell you is I sent people to your houses,
Oh.
and in the case that the stakes have
In
never
a
been...
whole, like, if you die in the game, you die in real life thing. Well, you gotta tell us.
No, I was gonna say if we didn't get to 40,000, I was gonna do that, but we did it. So you're
Okay, good.
You live another
Okay,
day.
so do you have Hunter's Mark placed on you, Toffee?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Why did I place it on myself? How did I place
Well-
it on myself?
I think it adds damage to your
Yeah,
attack.
yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. We'll go with that.
As the night
And-
rolls on, I can feel it grinding away at us like it's
Yeah,
just-
I'm so hungry.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Am I the only one on my team standing right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good.
Fire one arrow.
Oh! A crit, ladies and gentlemen.
Do it!
We're rolling on the table. 7 parry, so you just get some bonus AC if they attack you.
Okie dokie. And
I probably won't.
is it shift damage?
It is shift damage.
You don't need to do that if it did the crit. It does it automatically.
I always do it just in case Fantasy Grounds forgets.
Holy shit.
Wow.
24
And-
damage, partially resisted.
Here we go.
I'm assuming that has the Hunter's Mark on it.
Yes.
It coded in there. Okay, and the D8 for the Hunter's Prey, which is the Hunter's Prey plus a Slayer, an extra D8. So, go there.
Oh, an extra
And,
4
Jesus.
damage.
All right.
and then second arrow,
Jesus Christ.
trying to be efficient.
Making up for the misses early on.
Right.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
22 will hit.
And
Max
Wow.
damage again. Jesus.
Partially
I
resisted.
believe it also takes Hunter's Prey on that, right?
Good question. I don't know.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it takes an extra D8. So,
Okay.
there we go. And, yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
Oh my god. Mittens.
So all of this is sort of calculating in his head quickly. He's figuring it all out to some degree. Rothamir, of course, is a name that he knew because that was how he found how to be able to get this tooth back that had been taken from his world into a different world. This was not okay. So despite all of this fighting and clattering and people going up and down and all sorts of things, he's really he's focused on this conversation. And even though Michaela's down now, he's looking at the body after Popoki like slams everything. Just as it kind of leans forward, almost just finishing the point with an exclamation point or just a full stop at the end. This just like grabbing this gauntlet of a hand. This for the tooth was not Rothamir's. It was not anyone's. It was Sipho's. It was her body. It was her essence. And he's going to take the glaive, and despite death, presumed, he's going to kind of like this, like this thing, Not of this thing.
I think
Of
you
this
gotta
thing.
turn your camera off and on again, because
Oh, what?
yeah, you're frozen on my end.
Oh man. Well,
I saw it. It was right up through the chin.
Got
yeah,
it.
it's
Yeah.
a this thing. It's a this thing. So he's wasting an attack on a dead body.
Ah.
So I'm just gonna take one attack off, but then immediately, like finishing that with a full stop, he's gonna take the glaive, and whoever's standing closest, which is I think
I'm the only one
Yeah,
standing.
there's
Yeah.
only one standing.
that's yeah. Targeting Toffee and glaive it up. Let us see.
24 will definitely hit.
Hmm?
13
Just.
damage.
Oh wait, no, it's partially resistant.
Yeah.
Oh,
Partially
man.
resisted. But I do have a bonus action, which is the other side of the glaive.
Fair enough.
Although it's I don't have that here in Fantasy Grounds, but it's a 1d4 plus 3.
Just throw that on the thing if you hit.
That's fantastic. Hit me. Let's go.
Although the hit's the same, so I'm just going to do the same hit.
Miss.
Damn.
Okay. Fine, totally fine. And that's it.
Toffee, you're up.
So Toffee is going to be looking around now. And I think she's confused. Like, she doesn't really get how this is happening. Like, everyone on her side just dropped, and she doesn't really get it. And she's going to say, Mikey? I'm going to roll to see what she does. She's still a barbarian. But I think she's going to drop her maul, and she's just going to look confused. Mikey? And she's going to try to wake up her teammates.
Oh, God.
Oof.
And the back of her head is right there, Gur.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Do you have an
And
extra
she's like-
page?
Shrikey, Mikey, Gilly, like she's trying to wake them up. Boys?
Oh, my God.
Well, I guess I gotta do this then. We're gonna do the fighting spirit thing again, because advantage on attacks.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say
'cause the-
you are no longer raging.
Yeah, she dropped her rage when she dropped them all.
And he's gonna bring the flail down the back of Toffee's head.
Almost a crit.
I'm going to call that an automatic crit.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, so rolling on the table.
What's happening?
He rolled on the table for the crit.
Oh, sorry. It's been a long day. I legit just like phased out of existence. In addition to standard critical hit damage to your target, you may take an extra standard action this turn. I don't think you're gonna need it.
Look me in the
Jeez.
eyes, Rob. Look me in the eyes while this is happening.
Does it feel good?
Good. All right.
I don't know if that was enough.
It wasn't enough to drop her.
You
Rob,
rolled
so help me
double.
God, if you blow up this watchtower,
In which case, I think I'm
So
gonna-
like you hit her on the back of the head and she goes, ah! But like she's still trying to wake
Oh.
up her
And then
friend.
this is
What?
either
terrible.
this is not gonna be
Blood
dismissed.
dripping down her face onto her friend.
He's gonna drop the flail and just reach around with his claws, slash right across her throat.
Ooh,
Man, oh man.
Fuck.
This is gonna be. This
The
is
Rocker
gonna
are
be
the good guys, everyone. That's what everyone
Yeah, that's everyone
wanted.
said. Oh, look
And
at
that's
another
correct.
crit.
The Rocker.
a
They're,
crit. That's nice.
Another
they're
crit.
so good.
You gotta put it in.
Jesus.
Oh my my god. 12. Eviscerate. You do 2 standard critical hits that dead. I'm going to put a stop to this. I'm going to say ding,
Die.
ding, ding.
Nope. He gets to roll.
All right.
There we go.
That is it.
Not enough to die.
Everyone's unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
I'm calling
Everyone's
it.
unconscious. I believe Mikey is dead.
Yes,
Yeah.
Mikey's dead.
Mikey is dead.
Yeah.
Mikey is dead. The other
That's
three
a
of us
form
are
of unconscious.
Yeah.
You are defenseless.
Yeah. If they want us dead, they can kill us, or they can capture us and bring us home to their
I
friends.
think they've made it pretty clear what they want to
Yeah.
do to you. Ding, ding, ding. The Iraka
Let's
have
go
won.
fishing.
Like, that's... congrats, though. Jesus Christ, that's terrible.
Yeah, it feels really good. Thanks. Yeah, it feels great.
I love that we got attached to these characters, so no matter who won, this
Yeah.
would have sucked. And
For
I got to
real.
tell you guys,
Yeah.
you had
That's-
1 session to do that, and you all did a phenomenal job. So fucking congrats,
Right.
seriously. It should
Ah,
feel
so
monstrous.
cool.
It should feel terrible.
It
That
is
did not
war.
feel good.
And
Is
that's
this
the
gonna-
thing. If it were on the other foot, and like we were finishing you guys off, I hope it would have hurt just as much.
Oh, terrible.
That's why I wanted it to hurt. That is why I did what I did. I was
It's
like,
terrible.
look, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right.
Yeah.
Is this gonna be a short story in the book?
I think it
I
needs to
think
be.
we can
right?
make the one.
Yeah.
Jasper, can we write it?
Yes, let's do it.
Do
it. If it's a thing, then yes, we can do it. I don't want to force it.
I think he
I
gave
kinda like the
Popoki
next
some
bit.
questions.
We'll put it on the list.
I kind of like to think that once they finish like the cleanup at the end of that fight, that is going to like spit out a little bit of blood and turn around to person Colin and be like, "So why did you kill our father?"
And he's simply going to take a few beats, and he's going to point at the tooth, and he's simply going to say, "It wasn't what I wanted, but it was what the ancients needed." And then he's going to walk away.
Guys, I think that's a pretty good time for us to stop for the night. Again, fucking excellent job, everybody.
Thank you all so much.
Holy crap.
That felt icky. And
Yeah, that felt. I'm going to sleep great tonight.
I
So much.
wanted it to feel gross, and it felt gross, and it was great. And thank you, everybody out there. Jesus Christ, all 250 of you for still hanging in there with us. Kelsey's dead. We got to try and revive them in the morning. It's
Is Kelsey asleep right now? Oh no, you are awake. I
Like-
saw you. I was on the Twitch page where you still had your eyes closed. You were leaning back. You're closed. I'm fine. Well, they're shaded. I don't know. How is there still light coming? Oh no, your light is on. And it's hitting the thing. It looks like light's coming in. I'm like, are you in Alaska?
no,
What's going on?
I live in the basement, so it's like a fake sun thing. But
Oh,
Oh,
that's-
weird. I like it.
That's my perfect my perfect environment. Fake sunlight and yes, underground, fantastic.
Oh, that was so much fun, guys. Thank you so much.
was a
We
lot of
got
fun.
over
Jesus
half
Jesus
the Kickstarter.
Christ,
Which
know.
was
seriously.
so
I-
good.
Can't thank you all enough. Again, this community is fantastic, and every one of you guys playing just you never cease to blow me away. So thank you all. I'm gonna let everybody out there go before I say goodbye to you guys real quick. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the Kickstarter. If you're going to DragonCon, normally we'd hug you or shake hands. I don't know what we're gonna be able to do.
We're gonna wave at you.
We're gonna
real hard.
wave aggressively, like aggressively wave, like just
Hey, we're just shaka at each other. Hey, shaka.
yeah. So
Hey, bro. How's
we'll,
it?
we'll see you guys tomorrow. But thank you all so much, and everybody have a good weekend. Bye.
Guys, bye.